sa world stage. Sa ngayon, magbigay-pugay tayo gamit ang 1 minuto para kay Yawi. Si Yawi o si Tristan Cabrera ay currently roamer ng Aura Fire in MPL Indonesia. Nag-debut si Yawi sa MPL Philippines Season 6 matapos maging top 1 team ng Next Play Solid sa qualifiers. Hindi naging maganda ang mga resulta nila dahil never umabot ng 3rd place ang Next Play from Season 6 to Season 8. In Season 9, nag-debut sa Echo si Yawi sa tinaguriang Echo Super Team kung saan natapos din ang kanilang season ng 5th to 6th place lamang. Bagamat naging disappointing ang resulta ng Echo Super Team, niluluto pa lang pala ang tunay nitong lakas. Dahil by MPL Philippines Season 10, kinaya nilang umabot ng finals kung saan natalo sila ng Blacklist 4-2. Hindi man nila nakuha ang kampyonato, nakakuha naman sila ng slot for the M4 World Championships. Na-sweep ng Echo ang Blacklist sa Grand Finals ng M4, denying Blacklist the opportunity to go back-to-back in the M Series at nanalo na din sila ng MPL Philippines Season 11 matapos nito. Naging malaking shock sa mga fans nang makita nilang binench si Yawi for majority of Season 12 kung saan 3rd place ang kanilang nakamit. Patapos nito ay nag-debut na si Yawi sa Aura Fire in MPL Indonesia Season 13 kung saan maganda ang performance niya ngayon. Kung umabot kayo sa punto ng video na to, complete the sentence sa comments below. Sa ngayon, magbigay-pugay tayo gamit ang
Generation Z. Authentic. Real. They thrive in the mundane. But, let's be real, nobody knows what they want. Only they truly understand.
For real?
Yeah, but that's okay. We get what you need. Guys, where are we going now?
Anywhere! Mountain, beach, middle of nowhere!
Why?
Because we can!
Well, let me help out. Smart 5G. Best in 5G coverage experience and best in 5G availability.
Oh, wow! Those are a lot of apps!
That's fine. When you got Powerall, you could do it all. Multiple apps? No problem.
Whoa! From Wi-Fi to data in an instant!
Yes, sir. Magic Data saves you anytime you need it.
And it doesn't expire?
That's right.
Cool! Oh, dead spot.
If only you could switch in an instant. Oh, wait.
What? eSIM is that easy?
For
For real kasi!
backed up by nationwide coverage. So, yeah, nobody knows what Gen Zs want, but we can keep up with real connection and real fast data. Live for real with Smart 5G plus nationwide LTE, Powerall, Magic Data, and eSIM.
You guys pretty much know what we need.
Live more today.
맥시가 지가운다요.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
MPL Philippines might have its most dramatic and hype ending to a regular season this week. But how did we get here? It all started with MNNE Evos finishing their story and making their first playoffs return since Season 9 by sweeping ONIC Philippines, a team that were second in the standings entering Week 6. Since ONIC PH and even AP Bren lost both of their matches in Week 6, while RSG PH and Echo won their 2 matches, the battle for the top 3 slots to skip the play-ins round and even the battle for top 1 still continues. The return of one man to one team was what set us down this path in the first place. Chaknu, the Mamba, the Hall of Legends inductee, made his return to Smart Omega and MPL Philippines against old rivals Blacklist International and led Smart Omega to a sweep victory with his 2 back-to-back MVP performances and noteworthy performances from mid laner Ukir and jungler Andoryu. They also went on to defeat the defending MPL PH and world champions AP Bren.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and reppin' for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitin ang aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile window, I become a legend. Open fire, reunite with winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch na lane na parang gera, HP racing may reset up. Built agad ang buhat ni Hilda, full load SS parang Lyra. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on, yeah, malakas ang Pinas. We are laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, beast of the southeast. Taas sa matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun, I'm repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Catch your favorite MPL matches every Friday to Sunday.
Only at the MPL Philippines YouTube and TikTok.
4 p.m.
MPL na!
4 p.m. MPL na! 4 p.m. MPL na! 4 p.m. MPL na! Maligayang pagdating sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo. I'm Mara Aquino.
And I'm Ans Galeria.
And this is
MPL Philippines Season 13. We're down to the final week of the regular season, Mara, and take note of this. May 2 pang teams na naglalaban-laban para sa natitirang huling playoff spot.
And more than that, patuloy din ang bakbakan ng 4 na teams para matapos ang regular season sa top 3 ng ating standings.
Alam mo, crucial pa talaga ang bawat laban natin ngayong linggo. Kaya naman silipin nga natin kung ano ng itsura ng standings natin as we enter this week's matches.
Nakadikit na ang Echo sa AP brand in terms of points, pero hawak pa rin ng Bees ang tuktok ng standings.
Meanwhile, mukhang magiging mainit ang karera ng ONIC Philippines at RSG Philippines para sa top 3 finish this regular season.
Comfortable naman sa kanilang pwesto ang MNNE Evos, pero ito ang inaabangan ng lahat. Sino nga ba sa Blacklist International at Smart Omega ang kukumpleto sa 6 na playoffs teams natin? Marami pang tanong ang kailangan sagutin ngayong linggo, pero may isang tanong na ang sagot ay tungkol sa playoffs.
Ano yun, Mara?
Well, ang venue ng ating MPL Philippines Season 13 playoffs.
Oo nga, no? We're going down. Down sa South dahil sa Events Hall SM South Mall gaganapin ang ating playoffs.
Kaya kita-kits sa May 22nd to May 26 para sa final chapter ng ating season en route to MSC 2024.
Pero kala mo, ikaw lang ha. May isa pa, Mara.
May isa pa?
Oo, dahil for the first time, live din gaganapin ang playoffs ng MDL Philippines.
That's right. Balita ko kasabay din ng MDL Philippines Season 3 playoffs ang hashtag Road to MWI Finals on May 10 to 12. That's something that you wouldn't want to miss. Kaya kuha na ng tickets sa /event.com.
At finally, tignan na natin ang mga labang nag-aabang sa atin ngayong araw.
For our first match, we have the Super Family going up against the Phoenix Army. ONIC Philippines had it rough last week. Paano kaya sila makakapag-adjust kontra sa nothing to win, nothing to lose na TNC Pro Team?
And after that is our star match of the day featuring MNNE Evos and RSG Philippines. Solid ng performances na Hayes and Perks last week. Makita kaya natin ang ibang miyembro ng Hukbo kontra sa mga Raiders?
simulan na natin sagutin ang mga tanong na yan, Han.
This is ONIC Philippines versus TNC Pro Team.
Casters,
Pasok.
Good afternoon, English stream. Good afternoon, international viewers. Welcome to the strongest MLBB region. Well, you know that already. It's a given. My name is Majid Faldas. This is Brigida. This is Midnight. Welcome to MPL Philippines. A crucial week from some of the teams as we are now at the final week. As we all are getting ready for the playoffs.
Yes, and I bet a lot of people are excited for this week because compared to previous seasons, I think we can't say just yet whether or not we can actually see the final list of who will be entering our playoffs since we still might see changes.
But speaking of the playoffs, one of the teams who are fighting for the top slot is the Super Family. Can ONIC secure a no play-ins route? We have a new format for our playoffs and you don't really want to go there. You don't want that 4th, 5th, and 6th slot. What is it with this gauntlet playoffs format, Midnight?
Well, the thing is that the teams that will be playing for the playoffs have to secure top 3 because if you don't, you have to play for the play-ins where you fight the remaining teams aside from the top 3 to get to the actual playoff spot. And for ONIC, the way to secure that is to either sweep the last 2 matches, get to both 2-0s, or win the match versus TNC 2-1 and then win the following match against AP Brent with 2-0 because both series will give 3 points, and also or win the match against TNC 2-0 or win the match versus AP Brent 2-1. Basically, they need to win both to secure at least the no play-ins route. If both RSG and ONIC are tied from 25 points to 29 points at the end of the regular season, ONIC will secure top 3 because they do win when it comes to head-to-head.
At the end of the day, we just need to get the W. Just get the V for the 3 points. And if ONIC sweeps all of their matches, they are indeed a contender for the top 1 seed so that they will wait for the other teams to crawl to the lower part of the playoffs. As we are now seeing their stats for their previous games, a lot of pocket picks, I should say, for this team.
Yeah, and we are surprisingly seeing them not being able to show that same level of performance as they did prior to us applying this new patch, which I think is something we really have to observe from this point onward, since again, we've put so much emphasis on the idea of the no play-ins route, since in simpler terms, no play-ins route is securing your second life. But for them, it seems like it's being a slightly difficult path.
Yeah, and it's tough for ONIC because again, you want to win the last remaining matches, but in the current patch, the current week that we have in MPL, Mobile Legends has changed a bit. Not by a far stretch, but it's changed a bit to a point where ONIC is kind of feeling the struggling days of this roster, and I feel like it has something to do with the picks that they have. It's interesting because that you see the Tirizla on their side, which benefited from the last patch, but all the other remaining options, it got nerfed. Especially with the armor change, some nerfs on some specific heroes, and I think ONIC, at this point, it's either the teams have known for quite a while what the strategies has been for ONIC, or they really were hurt with the patch that Mobile Legends had last week.
Yeah, we saw that last week, the two defeats for ONIC Philippines, and now they're up against the team who we should say who has a mindset of the nothing to win, nothing to lose mindset, which is TNC Pro Team. And I think this is going to be a struggle. I talked to a coach last week about ONIC Philippines, and he said to me that maybe there's no more meat left in the bone for ONIC. Maybe they already released all of their picks. But speaking of released, we will release a lot of diamonds for you guys. Right?
I'm pretty sure all of you are familiar with this. You have to answer who do you think will win this match. Just tune in to our official YouTube streams, subscribe to the MPL Philippines YouTube channel, and comment #ONIC or #TNC with your game and server ID. Of course, don't forget that for a chance to be one of the 4 winners of 500 diamonds.
All right. Of course, for our YouTube viewers, please subscribe Press that red button.
Yep.
Right now.
Comment down. Comment down below.
Yeah.
What do you think
Comment
about?
below.
What do you think about the match? Why do you think ONIC has been struggling with the patch? And
Yeah.
how do you think TNC will fare? Because again, we talk about how TNC will go into this match without having any sort of pressure because they literally have nothing to win, nothing to lose, and this is basically a match where they can showcase, where they can excel because there's no stress. All you need to do is have fun, play the game, and then maybe try to win.
They just want to win it. They just want to make a statement at least before they exit the tournament. And up against the top 2 teams. Who knows? Who knows gonna happen? Here are the marshals who will officiate the match. They will ensure the fairness and the integrity of our games. This is it. Our, of course, Chico Loco, Jeff, Patrick, and Wilbert. They need one.
Yeah, need one.
Just need one.
Fill an RG.
Yeah, just need one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the players for ONIC Philippines and TNC Pro Team.
Can the Super Family get to the top 1 spot? It's time to bolt in to the playoffs. Ladies and gents, it's ONIC Philippines! Patience, perseverance, and determination. These are the words that the Phoenix Army upholds. Everyone rise for TNC Pro Team! And their coaches, Coach Why Not and Coach Ben Things. Let's get it on!
There you have it, the Super Family vaulting into the playoffs. Kelra, King Kong, Super Prince, Gem, and Escalera.
We'll really have to see just how much their adjustments will be rewarding them coming into this match. Because again, we've known the TNC to be a huge threat right after they also know in themselves that there's a silver lining in their situation, that they no longer have anything to lose. They really have to show us what adjustments they've made considering the new patch.
And this is the adjustment. They put in Yasuo, Ryzen, Hatred, Heads, and Supayoshi.
In contrast to ONIC Philippines, wherein ONIC is supposed to win everything. TNC has nothing to win. Again, nothing to lose. No pressure. All bets are off here for TNC Pro Team. This is where they can actually showcase what they have, especially now with Yasuo coming into this roster. This is a very, a team that is very good in terms of individualistic playstyle, but now we will get to see how these individual players will perform without that sort of pressure hanging over their heads.
I've been seeing a lot of reels coming out from TNC Pro Team of the team already having their vacation and releasing all of the pressure. Even though we're seeing the team head-to-head, for sure, there's a lot of stats here that ONIC will definitely lead.
Yeah, you know, I think a lot of us already are familiar with TNC's playstyle of dominating the quote-unquote early game, as we can see in this graph, where they actually are quite ahead in terms of the turtle control ratio, but the repeated or the constant story or narrative that we've always seen in their matches is that they really can't sustain or they struggle to actually get back the advantage once they lose it in their hands. Whereas ONIC, I think, as a team with just relatively the same average game time, is someone or a team that's capable of actually taking back whatever advantage they might just let go of, because they're also very confident when it comes to making the late game decisions.
Now, looking at the player head-to-head, you have Hatred and Super Friends here. A very heated matchup in the mid lane, especially with Hatred and Super Friends being known as, in their times, one of the best mid laners of from respective teams. And again, Super Friends has been really phenomenal for ONIC PH. Some would say that he is the pillar of the Super family, wherein you have Hatred that is sort of like the flex factor here for TNC. The stats do show that Super Friends have been able to perform more, especially with the team fight heavy compositions coming out from ONIC, especially the Arlott with the Louis.
Especially the Louis, that you said, the Arlott Louis combination, the pocket strategies that ONIC Philippines has been using. And even in the ranked games, we've been seeing all of these Louis picks because of the Super Mage. But I should say also one of the superstar players is the one we're seeing in the camera right now. In the Infinix keys to victory, there you go, Escalera.
Yep, Escalera and Hate. For ONIC, they have to bounce back from the last week's mistakes. Again, it has been a tough 2 weeks for ONIC Philippines, especially with the new patch. But coming into this game, I think they have, and they should have made these specific adjustments for them to win out the last remaining matches that they have. For TNC, disrupt and dictate the early to mid-game rotation. Now that they don't have to worry about mid-game and end-game pressure, they really don't have to win. All the plays are now available for them. They just need to disrupt the early pacing of ONIC Philippines. For both sides, make the most out of your remaining matches. Goes through with ONIC as they need the points. And for TNC, this is the last time that you will be able to showcase how strong and how determined you are to win in these remaining matches.
I'm actually wondering now, because if we would recall from the previous week, we've already seen glimpses of TNC not being held back as much by that pressure. I mean, I would recall Hatred using the Aurora, flickering in, being very confident in using that hero and being the last to pick his hero as well. So what more coming into this match where they literally have nothing else to lose?
And looking at our history, especially for TNC Pro Team, this is what, the fifth time or the fourth time that they've been the 8th placer of the league. They've been losing their playoff opportunities since season 10, I think. Yeah, so
4 seasons.
4 seasons
Yeah,
at
4
least.
seasons.
Yeah, 4 seasons. For 4 seasons, every time they're in this position, they tend to win. And I don't know how to explain that thing. Like, if you want to win, you should win early, right?
Yes.
I'd say it's a no holds barred attitude. Like, there's a specific relief when you don't have to play to win, when you don't have to worry about losing. Because the thing is, for TNC, now they get to enjoy the game. Now they get to pick the heroes that they want. They get to initiate fights that they don't have to worry about making mistakes. And sometimes those plays become beautiful moments. And I think that's that's the power of not worrying about losing and worrying about points overall.
So our instincts right now as casters who've been seeing them for 4 seasons straight doing that same thing all over again is that there might just be a chance that we'll see ONIC struggling up against this team because they are capable of doing that. They just have this attitude, really.
Yeah, you do not underestimate TNC Pro Team for sure. If you're gonna see the body language earlier of ONIC Philippines, I've seen Kelra, I've seen Patrick, Mr. Patrick, I think Mr. Itomax. It seems like they really want to get the top 1 seed.
They're geared in.
They're just locked in. We want it. We're on a losing streak. We don't want anything else but to get the V. 2 minutes before our draft. Are we gonna see pocket cheese strats though for TNC? Because again, nothing to win, nothing to lose. You can just play anything.
Let me remind you, back in season 11, TNC played a hell of a lot of weird heroes, like the Zilong, the Hanzo. I mean, Hanzo was played by King Kong, by the way. And interesting that King Kong is playing on the other side. But again, TNC, this might be the time to flesh out those weird strategies.
Speaking of weird strategies, this is not weird because we're giving away a goodie bag because you can now join the goodie bag lottery and be one of the lucky winners if you're watching on TikTok.
Yes, you just have to go to TikTok again and go to the MPL Philippines TikTok channel at MPL PH_official. Click the official live stream and click on the top left corner to join the goodie bag lottery. And
guys, just do the power tap.
You just have to do that.
Do the power tap move and you can win the goodie bag. Come on, do it for our international viewers.
Do it now.
Do it now.
Do it now.
Do it now.
Also comment down below, #ONIC or #TNC.
And I would like to say thank you to our viewers because if you're gonna think about it carefully, this is a non-bearing match.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the reason why I'm here. Maybe
For TNC.
Sorry, for TNC.
For TNC.
Yeah, for
For
TNC,
ONIC.
but for ONIC, yes, there is.
Has a big bearing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
Though it's a very big bearing in the sense that if they really want to contest their top 1 spot in the standings, they have to win this and not let go of a single game.
Yeah. And last time we saw ONIC, the prio ban for them was the Louis. The people are respecting this Louis mage pick, especially for Super Prince. I should say, Super Prince Escalera, do you target these people right now if you're TNC?
Honestly, I think so, because at this point, ONIC, and I'm saying this because I've seen this a lot of times, I think ONIC has one of the best duo mids in MPL Philippines, maybe
for sure.
at least top 3. Like if you're gonna name the best duo mids, I think ONIC PH belongs to top 3 because Escalera and Super Prince has been really aggressive early game. That's why you saw earlier kill participation in first blood ratio has always been, you know, the advantage of ONIC.
Yeah, especially in the new patch right now. I think gone are the days that you need to wait passively for the other team to attack you. We've been seeing a lot of aggressive plays right now, especially for the top dog teams.
Yeah, and for this mid duo of ONIC, I think we would also remember like them also showing us quite some new picks last week, such as the Grok suddenly increasing in number when in terms of like the pick rate. So I'm actually very interested to see as well whether or not they'll be showing us some new picks, since again this is a nothing to lose series for them anymore, and that would like kind of shake up our statistics a bit, like in terms of the number of heroes.
All stats go out.
I want to see it.
All the papers, throw it away, because at this point, everything that matters is what they bring in to the table.
For sure, ONIC Philippines on a mission to get the top 1 spot. We are now going to the picks and bans.
There you go.
And there you have it. Louis priority ban for Ben Things. And now you have the Matilda. Okay.
Yeah.
Matilda opening. I like it.
It's not just the Luo Yi ban, it's also the Arlot Luo Yi. Full respect
the combo
up from TNC. There's also that chip on the side of ONIC that's banned out alongside the Harriet and the Barats. Now, Fredden is open for ONIC to take for King Kong unless they really want to flex out King Kong towards the last phase, because we've seen him utilize the Fanny before. But instead of that, they go for the Roger, something that they've also flexed. Can be played on the gold lane, but can also be played on the jungle. Maybe alongside of Vexana for Super Prince. Or Terislav Gen. There you go.
Okay.
So we would recall that prior to ONIC's last match, what happened last week, so I suppose either that Friday or last week, Gems Terizla unfortunately experienced his first loss in this season. So this might just be their opportunity to regain that win streak for this hero of Gem. And I mean, we've all seen just how comfortable Gem is in using this hero.
One of his main picks, one of his top 3 picks for sure. Now locked in for Coach. Why not? Maybe, of course, they learned their lesson, because some of the games that we saw for ONIC Philippines, their enemies tend to always ban the gem heroes at the last few moments of the draft.
Yeah, at this point, Why Not has been like really persistent on not losing out on the XP heroes. And again, Teris is such a good pick in the current patch because he did get buffed because of the armor changes, the way he scale up now, and the efficiency X cost of the items. But TNC, they got themselves the X4. Not the best of, not the best in terms of lane matchups against Teris. But they definitely do scale up, and there goes the Ling.
And there's
for
the
King
smirk.
Kong.
There's the smirk coming out from Midnight.
Yep, I missed
There's the smile from Midnight, one of his favorite heroes.
First of S13.
Okay, there's a buff for sure
Yeah.
for the Link. Can you explain us to us, Midnight?
All right.
What's the buff?
All right, to put it simply, Link sucks with the attack speed build, but
Okay.
late game, he
Okay.
hurts more.
So
Late
that's
game, he
it.
hurts more.
That's all.
Yeah, that's
That's all.
all. He's more reliant on the Defiant Sword. There's a lot of things, like the change with the purple buff, the buff on the, I would say it's a buff, but it's the change with the energy cost. Because like you spend less energy now every time you cast a spell, but you're not so much reliant with the purple buff anymore. So the thing with the Ling is that you're more active without the purple buff.
And I think it fits the strategy of ONIC. Remember, they started off with the Louis vision, the Louis global presence. Now you have the chip, and now you have the Ling that can jump around all of this. Jump on the mountains of the map,
the walls, and
the
all
walls
that.
of the map, and all that. This pick fits Onyx playbook.
Yeah, and I feel like it might just be a struggle for TNC, who really wants to secure the early game, because again, that is also the exact goal of having a Ling in your lineup. But more than that, again, as you've mentioned, the presence all over the map that this could bring to the table, and I'm really excited as well. I feel like it's not just Midnight who's happy about this return, but it's also the viewers.
out there.
Yeah,
sure,
those who are familiar with King Kong before,
screw
because it's
Fredrin.
oh,
Screw Baksha, screw, I mean, Baras's band, but, you know.
Welcome back to the Assassin game.
Yeah.
King Kong.
The thing is, it's also a good matchup against Fred and X-Borg. I'm just worried about the early games. Again, the early game for Ling, I would say, is worse now. And you also have to face the Mathilda of TNC. So ONIC has a lot of grounds to cover here when it comes to early game, and that might put TNC in a certain advantage. Because again, we all know TNC is very capable of doing this early game snowballs, depending on the draft that they they get. But again, there's no Harith there. There's no Roger for the side of TNC. So ONIC, even though they lose out on the early game prowess of the Ling, they still are very safe, considering that they have a good early game composition. And ONIC, they get themselves the, I would say a flex also on Escalera with the Kadita.
Yeah, but this is a combo for sure. This is a burst combo with the Terisla and the Kadita. But there you go, one of the main counters to the Ling.
All right, pause for Mathilda. I'm pretty sure it's a pause for, it's a support Mathilda that will likely, stay in the lane while Hilda just punishes the Ling in the jungle. But the thing is, they don't have the magic damage for TNC. I think Lunox's gold lane could work here. They've played it on a Nomad, but the question is, does Yasuo play it? Because it's a good matchup versus a Roger.
For sure. Maybe it's a gold lane Hilda. Is that what you're saying?
No, gold lane Lunox.
Lunox?
All right.
Oh, no.
Bruno. All right.
Okay.
So magic damage, all on Mathilda.
Yo, so I think we're still seeing some bit of resemblance to the Nomad kind of composition, because again, Nomad previously was able to secure the Savage in this season using the Bruno.
For Savage.
But this is a very unique. I am surprised to see the unique picks coming in from ONIC instead of TNC. So too bad we didn't see the Johnson.
Yeah, I'm sad because the thing is, like with MPL PH, it is an unspoken rule. If you see first phase 3 cores and somebody picks up Karita, it's automatically a Johnson for the last pick. But they go with the Edith, something that's really good when it comes to the roam position. It is a flex, but they have a Terisla, so that is going on the hands of Escalera. I think this is the first time we've seen Prince in the Kadita for quite a while.
But for sure, that's one of his main heroes, and one of his strengths is he can position himself very well in the map. He knows every bush there is. Like he memorizes every pixel perfect position of his enemies, and that's why he is called the Super Mage. Ladies and gentlemen, ONIC Philippines getting ready with this burst damage lineup for their top 1 contention game. Can TNC Pro Team though get ahead? This is a Hilda and a Matilda. I should say the sisters.
The sisters.
You see what I did there?
Yeah. Actually, now that you said it, it kind of Hilda. You can start from Hill.
From the hill.
From Hill, because they're both Matilda.
Okay, never mind.
But that's the problem for King Kong right now.
Alright. Of course, the main mission of the Hilda is just to disrupt the jungle pattern of King Kong.
Oh, King Kong?
Oh no, there's the Petrify used here onto Super Yoshi.
Okay.
But he might just be able to sustain all this. That's the passive of the hill that we're talking about.
Wow, ONIC fast cleared mid so that they can actually help the Ling. And now Yoshi can't even follow up because again, the mobility of the Ling allows him to just move faster from jungle to jungle with the ability to fly. And Yoshi is getting blocked here. He cannot pursue the Ling anymore.
Yeah, they're not even attacking him.
So the Edith is actually quite a great answer, perhaps, to the early game aggression that Super Yoshi might just do. But I think in terms of mobility, Hatred is here as well. So he can also provide the guiding winds to Super Yoshi.
But King Kong is now at level 3, of course. He is poking Super Yoshi.
There's so much like careful movement going on here for both of these teams. But the onward was already used there. Look at Super Yoshi quite low on HP right now. Will be able to just sustain that. Escalera as well.
Wow! Alright, pokes coming in from both of the teams, just preparing themselves to get the turtle for sure in a while. But Super Yoshi, as the camera moves ahead, just following him. And King Kong, is this a delayed Ling though? Not yet?
I wouldn't say a delayed Ling. He did hit 4. He's going to lose out on 1 green camp. I think if he got the Retri on the green camp earlier instead of Ryzen, they would have actually been able to take down the Hilda. But fortunately for Ryzen, he was able to take it, which does put TNC ahead when it comes to map movements.
Yeah, so Yasuo right now might just need to be careful since he's in the area, but this might just be an uncontested turtle that will go into the hands of TNC given the advantage that Midnight has also mentioned earlier.
Free turtle for TNC Pro Team. Again, the nothing to win, nothing to lose mindset. Super Yoshi inheriting the leadership for this team, now providing vision to block King Kong in getting this purple.
Whoa. Yep. He just hit level 4 also, but Escalera though, the Guiding Wind will be used onto him. Will they be able to stay this? The Rough Waves as well is already casted. Super Yoshi will fall. So all that
for the purple.
For the purple.
Yeah, that's a purple for a kill. Is that worth it?
Oh yeah, of course. If you're against a Ling, you treat every purple buff as Lord.
Okay. Okay. Coming from the Ling God.
Okay, so will we be expecting some dances here in the purple buff every now and then? But still, that's I think compared to what we were expecting, we are seeing not that much action yet from both of these teams in terms of kills.
Then again, Brigida, Ryzen is now at level 6. King Kong is just at level 5. And look at the damage output from the Will-O-Wisp. And the pokes coming out from Super Yoshi. This is bad news. This is already bad news for King Kong.
I mean, as much happy as I am seeing the Ling, this is also the sad part about watching a Ling. You force the Retri, he loses out on the green cams. Oh, Hatred actually lives all throughout his skirmish. But yeah, again, going back, ONIC, they need to protect the farm of King Kong till the mid and late game. Because the thing about Ling is that, you do suck early game, but Ling's late game, especially in the current patch, is way scarier because he hurts. The Defiant Sword gets a lot of damage done whenever he hits a target. But TNT, again, with the lead that they have, they might be happy considering that come mid-game, they can just always invade the jungle camps of ONIC.
13 seconds. Super Yoshi is locked in on that jungle camp. Locked in on that purple buff. On the vicinity. This time, Ryzen will follow him.
Escalera spots someone there in the mid bush though. Hatred might just be able to escape this using the Guiding Wind, but Escalera, will he also try to still continue? They won't, but there were quite some resources used in that skirmish.
And this is the contest.
Yeah, the Lord.
This is the contest. The Lord for the Ling.
This is what we consider to be the Lord as early as 5 minutes.
Yeah, the purple dance.
Oh no, they got it from him as well.
Second, the purple steal for TNC Pro Team. No contest, no backup for ONIC Philippines. And there you have it. Super Yoshi, super confident on gangstering King Kong.
Yeah, no need to rush the turtle for TNT. They just need to make sure that this Ling does not get any farm. And we've been talking about Ling for 5 minutes now. We haven't even touched both the side lanes. I mean, TNC on the XP lane, they would be happy if that lane goes static with the Exborg and Teresa, but the bottom side, ONIC, even though they're losing out on the farm on the Ling, this Bruno is not getting any form of pressure in the map currently. So TNC, they do have the task come mid-game to use the Bruno to be able to take some towers.
Yeah, overall, this game is pretty much looking good for TNC.
Yeah, for sure.
We aren't seeing the trades coming in, the casualties that you would expect since they aren't really able to control the objectives either. The most we are seeing is that they're treating the purple buff as an objective, but look at these two roamers as well.
Super Yoshi
there you
being
go.
aggressive in the mid lane, and there's the push. There's the free Bruno game, like what Midnight said. If you're a Bruno and there's a Ling, you would definitely watch out for the gank. But no gank happened in the first 6 minutes of the game. 1.4k gold lead for the Phoenix Army.
Oh, yeah, and they also got their first turret at that. So right now, Yasuo, he's having a pretty good time in the early stages of the game.
Round 3, guys.
Oh no.
King Kong is low.
But we might not see King Kong in the purple buff. They will target Super Yoshi instead this time. Will he be able to sustain this? He won't. Escalera is there as well. And the kill, as mentioned, goes to King Kong.
And finally, King Kong, is that worth it? Again, Midnight, can you calculate the the equation? Because that's another... Bro, that's another purple buff.
I would say it's worth for both, because the thing is, King Kong is keeping up with the farm of Ryzen. He does lose out on the purple buff, but again, as we've talked about earlier in the current patch, Ling is able to become more active even without the purple buff. But TNC, they're definitely happy with the situation because they did just get 2 towers on the bottom lane. So now Yasuo transitions to mid lane to try and put some pressure in this mid lane tower of ONIC.
Here we go.
There's so much pressure coming in from TNC, also wanting to really keep and hold on to this lead that they've established, which I think they will immediately transition into yet another major objective. This is actually the last turtle of the game. I didn't notice, since for the past few minutes, it's really just been them trying to disrupt the farming.
All objectives went in the hands of the Phoenix Army.
Yeah.
It's because of the Vision game. It's because of Super Yoshi together with the Matilda, together with the Matilda shield. The sustain coming out from the Phoenix Army, and the aggressiveness is slowly giving them the lead in this game.
It does go in line with the keys to victory brought to us by Infinix earlier, with TNC disrupting the flow of ONIC's gameplay. And this is the best thing you could do to disrupt the Ling composition of ONIC. You just disrupt the purple influx for King Kong so he does not get active on the map.
Yeah.
Damn.
We're suddenly seeing King Kong forced to go to the other lanes and try to just take the turrets. And surprisingly, we're not seeing the unique retribution battles between both of our junglers just yet.
This is becoming a mini game for the Ling right now. This is just becoming a mini game for the trio mid for both of the teams. Ryzen, Super Yoshi, Ryzen and Hatred versus Escalera, Super Prince and King Kong. Who gets the purple? The one who controls the purple controls the game.
Wow, it's a game within the game. And now they've transitioned. It's even the orange buff that they're trying to take away from ONIC this time. So slowly their map control, they're getting hold of it. And now it's not just the purple buff that they're limiting from ONIC.
We're seeing vintage TNC. Another momentum for TNC right after the defeat last week.
But they catch the gold laner. The Purify is also used as well. Yasuo will fall down. Hatred will be next. And this might just be the time for ONIC to also try to go for the engage. Kendra gets the double kill. And TNC might not want to fight this anymore.
Right in front of the Lord.
Okay, is this the first objective for ONIC?
Oh, this is the turnaround. This is where you start losing momentum for TNC. Because you did lose your gold laner in front of the Lord, and now King Kong is just going to be able to take out the players of TNC one by one.
We've been seeing this week after week for TNC Pro Team. They always lead the game for the first 10 minutes, and then after that, true MLBB comes in.
Yeah,
the true game comes in.
This is what we've been saying. ONIC has the tendency or the capacity to really turn things around, and surprisingly earlier with just the first and second skill used here by Superfish, the Breath of the Ocean and all that, they were already able to take out the Firaga armor of heads as well. So slowly, unknowingly, ONIC was also able to gain the necessary items.
Yeah, that's big. And this is really concerning here for TNC when ONIC, King Kong, is going to be able to get vision here on the Lord.
Oh, no.
Oh, Yoshi!
But the
Yoshi
ultimate was already used. Super Yoshi, he will try to run away for a while, but the Lord is very low as well. Who will be... Oh, it's a reset for both of these teams.
Okay, Lord will reset. But Super Yoshi with the zone. That's the super zone.
Prince
For
though.
Yoshi though. Zoning out Escalera.
Okay, Super Prince is yet to show himself. It's also very concerning since he's capable of bursting down the heroes right now with the items that he has.
Eska?
Oh,
But
Prince.
Escalera is very low. Super Prince might just be spotted there by the Wisps. So as
They give
much
up.
as there's a lot of positioning happening here for ONIC, TNC is just really good at scouting these heroes.
What a scout coming out from TNC, especially from Yoshi, the captain for the Phoenix Army, just asserting his dominance onto King Kong. Target locked.
Yeah, they didn't have the damage to deal with the Hilda in the front lines. And TNC, they do output so much physical damage coming out from the Bruno, considering that he now has the Malefic Roar, maybe going for the Wind of Nature against the Ling. But the thing is, again, TNC, they need to be able to capitalize on this Lord push. But Super Prince, he's been able to find some good position on the Nita. The problem is the Purify on Hatred. I mean Yasuo.
Yeah, and they're always very eager to scout
Oh,
these heroes. Circling Eagle was already used, and ONIC, they're struggling to defend their remaining turrets because TNC, they still have the Lord in the top lane. Primal Wrath already used as well here by Escalera. Will try to clear as much as he can, and they might just be able to defend this inhibitor turret.
Oh,
that's a failed attempt for the penalty zone. Escalera is there as well though. King Kong from behind will also try to target the necessary heroes. Hatred will be able to fall, or Yasuo will follow as well. That's two crucial heroes, and this is just King Kong's time to show what he's been waiting for all along.
And nice flank coming out from King Kong, and especially the Super Mage, Super Prince with the Petrify combo. Then King Kong goes for the sweep.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier, the creative angles coming out from ONIC. Super Prince has been able to find these. It's just about waiting for the proper time to Purify, getting wasted here on the Yasuo, and ONIC showing their chase potential, the rundown power of the Roger, the Ling, and also the Kadita.
They literally went for the sandwich play.
What a sandwich play from the Super family. And this is always the problem for TNC Pro Team. Can they solve it now? They always lead for the first 10 minutes of the game, and then with a snap, they always lose like that.
Yeah, it's surprising to see them also gain the advantage in that fight, even though the penalty zone did not really connect onto any heroes here for TNC. That just really goes to show how capable they are if they commit to what they're after, or to the quote-unquote chase potential that their lineup has.
TNC, this is getting tougher for them by the minute. They don't even have one kill. It's all ONIC on the board right now.
They've been leading the objective game, but the kill game.
Oh, yeah.
And plus, they don't have any catch for the Ling. If you're gonna look at it very carefully.
They have at most Ryzen, perhaps, but then at this point,
look at the shred.
Kelra is able to shred that supposed catch as well. So they're struggling at this point, then we might just see an actual objective dance or Lord fight between these two teams, because since the first minute of the game, we haven't seen that yet, but right now we might just.
Yeah, but the thing is, this is where you struggle for TNT. Against the Ling, initiating a Lord dance is going to be hard, because you can always just expect the Ling to be pushing on the opposite side, making sure that the slow push happens and they get the advantage when it comes to minion equilibrium.
Are we gonna see it though? Are we gonna see the split? Yes, we are.
Yeah.
Look at the mini-map right now.
This is the banana split.
The Super Mage and King Kong.
The super split.
Oh no, this is a scary position for Super Prince, whoever passes by this area. But
oh, they're rushing it! They're rushing it!
Look at this wraparound!
TNC, they might just burst down this wall. Razor's Wrath will be used as well, but Gem will go in using the penalty zone. Kelra using the Lycan down. He will go in as well, and from behind, Super Prince surprises everybody. Heads and Super Yoshi are the only ones left to defend, and ONIC will be successful in that team fight, but the Lord, it will go to TNC.
Oh my, what a wraparound coming out from Super Prince. Is it endable though?
I think it is.
Oh,
I think it is.
They have the damage.
The Petrify was used as well, and Heads will try to defend. Last Insanity used, but King Kong won't look at anything else. ONIC takes game number 1.
The wraparound to the turnaround. ONIC bolts in once again, getting game number 1. They lost the purple fight game. They lost the buff game. They lost the objective game. But then again, the macro. the macro, which is always lacking for the Phoenix Army, it happened again.
And again, guess where they won? The banana split, a classic franchise history from ONIC Philippines. The split pressure on the other side forced TNC to get that Lord. And, you know, as we all love it here in the Philippines, the classic Lord turn. Screw Lord.
They don't even have the Lord.
Just win the team fight.
Yeah.
We're going to win.
They just have the Roger and then let's go.
Yeah,
let's go for the base.
They didn't mind the Lord anymore. And it seems like they were willing to let that happen from the start, because looking at King Kong and Super Prince's position prior to that Lord, I assume they were able to communicate that, oh, they're bursting it down,
Yeah.
and they were just ready to attack from behind, and it was a beautifully executed team
Yeah,
fight.
and this is the magic for ONIC Philippines, the ONIC magic, as we should say, for the Super family, because again, they love to turn things around that you won't notice that they already won.
Oh yeah.
Right? Like it happened 2 times, and there are no kills from DNC.
Yeah, I didn't notice that as well.
I mean,
What is this game? I can't believe it. The Super Mage, look at that. Just keep swimming, Super Prince.
Just keep swimming, and that is why he is the MVP of game number 1. Again, the angles, and that one time that he was able to land the Petrify ultimate combo against the Bruno, waiting for the perfect time when Yasuo's Purify was exhausted, was burned because of the jumps coming out from Escalera. The punish from ONIC was there, and again, it was just the pressure from these angles, the splits also from King Kong. And what made the game here for ONIC work is that their understanding of how to protect their jungle. The trio mid synergy, they do understand how to work with each other, especially coming from the early game, just protecting the Ling with the purple buffs. Even though, again, TNC, they did win a lot of these purple dances, ONIC, they kept up with farm. And the way they dealt with that is that they punished Super Yoshi many times, and when Super Yoshi was not able to invade anymore, that's where King Kong gets the trades, gets the farms. He even gets some form of farm, and when it comes to clearing out the minion waves, because after the 5-minute mark, you can just farm waves. You don't have to worry about your jungle camps anymore. And being a Ling, especially in this patch, you don't really need that purple buff as much as you needed it compared for the past few patches. And again, the classic split pressure on the bottom side, TNC were forced to sort of take that Lord instantly. They were baited by ONIC, and King Kong, he had the mobility to go back to the Lord, and TNC, they didn't have the firepower to take the team fight here against ONIC Philippines, especially with the burst and the chase coming out from ONIC, the jumps as well from Escalera and Gem. They basically overloaded Yasuo here, and they were not able to utilize the Mathilda and Bruno combination, where you're supposed to see like a Bruno standing in the front line, going back. Because again, ONIC, at the end of the day, they jumped in, not by one, they jumped in all together, so that they did overload TNC when it comes to these team fights. Now, looking at the emblems here and the itemization, interesting to note is the new changes with the Ling. Instead of the usual corrosion sight, he did go for the Berserker's Fury first and the Endless Battle to add more damage to the Defiant Sword, and straight into BOT, or the Blade of Despair. Maximum damage coming out from King Kong with the casual War Axe on the side before the game ended. I'm pretty sure this is intentional when he got the War Axe. So you do get some form of sustain from the passive of the War Axe, and of course the higher damage and higher penetration coming from the item, and that is why King Kong is the rich guy here. The split pressure coming out from ONIC, being able to farm and push out the waves on the opposite side of the map, because again, TNC, they had nothing against the split. All they had was the Bruno, the way to protect the Bruno, and also the way to deal with the Ling in the early game, specifically the early game. Come the late game, you felt the Ling against the Fredrin and Nextberg matchup, he's just going to be able to do this. Split pressure, farm the map, and make sure the TNC does not get the control when it comes to the equilibrium. That's why TNC was not able to really dig in when it comes to the team fight aggression, because ONIC, for the first few minutes of the game, they just stopped the Hilda. That's the main first step of taking this game. Stop the Hilda, get away from the Bruno, give the towers, but at least get the trade. And that is what King Kong did. Every single time that we see ONIC jump on a target, King Kong is coming off from the other side, but he will follow up. It's not like ONIC will just play with 4 heroes, let the Ling split. King Kong is always there to also deal more damage when it comes to the team fighting against the TNC. Even though Kelra did the highest damage here, King Kong was able to amass so much farm that it converted to the damage being dealt here by ONIC. And as we talked about earlier, late game for the Ling is much scarier now compared to before, because he does output a lot of damage, especially in this game for ONIC Philippines. Come the late game, even Ryzen felt the shred from the Ling and the Roger, and it did not matter if they get the Lord or not, because naturally they will just win the team fights. Now looking at the heat map here, of course, a lot of presence on his own jungle, especially with the Hilda, by the way. He will just keep running away from the Hilda. But the thing is, ONIC, once they go past the Hilda point, it's all the Ling game.
Yeah, and it became ONIC's victory. 1 win away for ONIC Philippines to get the 3 points that they want, especially for today. I just can't believe the fact that TNC was leading by, what, 4 to 6K?
Yeah, 4.5.
4.5 to be exact.
To
be exact. Is this the curse, though? Is this the curse for ONIC? How can they be great? How can they fix this? Well, we're gonna know it maybe next game. But first of all, we would like to introduce the Infinix GT Series Outplay the Rest, brought to you by Infinix, the official sponsor of MPL Philippines Season 13.
Be unstoppable and outplay the rest with the Infinix GT series you're seeing here in front of your screens and used by our players as well, showing us those gameplays. A very refreshing gameplay for me, at least. I missed seeing the Kadita, aside from it being very hot in the Philippines right now.
Yeah, 46 degrees.
Yeah,
46 degrees.
I just missed seeing the Kadita, be it in the roam or in the mid, and he just showed us that.
Speaking of something hot, there's a Valir skin out there for you. Join the MLBB KOF 97 Bingo Draw event. Take a shot at winning 3 brand new KOF collab skins and unlock their exclusive ID tags.
Yes, so this goes until April 30. Grab the skins and unlock their exclusive gold ID tag. After this period, you'll still snag the exclusive silver ID tag when acquiring these skins.
And of course, during the event, enjoy a sweet 50% discount on the first draw, the first 10 times draw, and the first one-time draw every day. So don't miss out on this awesome opportunity.
Draw now. Draw now.
Draw now. Draw it now. Yeah, go to the shop.
I think Brigida got the May skin, right?
I heard you also got one on the day it was released.
Yes, because I filed all of those diamonds.
Oh yeah, you did.
I got the Paquita skin. I think it's the best KO.
The Terry Bogard skin.
Bogard.
The Terry Bogard skin.
It's probably next to Cho skin, I would say.
For you?
The Iori Agami.
For you, I don't even use Valir, but I will use it now.
I don't know why, but
because of that skin.
So you're gonna transition to mage?
Maybe.
Because you're gold lane.
Yes, maybe, because it's still the same idea. Just position yourself.
Oh yeah.
Then you win.
Okay.
Right?
I was able to see his performance on the gold lane last night. He was able to play in a quote-unquote tournament. But okay.
All right, here we go. There's a side select for TNC.
Okay.
Still, it's the same. They will go for the blue side, so the priority pick will be theirs. Are they gonna go for the Matilda once again?
Maybe, we don't know, but for those who don't know as well, whoever loses the game gets to select the side for the next game. So TNC, they did get the priority in game number. ONIC likely got the priority on game 1. Actually, we don't know, maybe TNC. But the thing is that this entails that TNC, they have something prepared for first pick. The blue side, being a first pick team, I think you have a lot of flexibility in the room, because again, you can just ban out the Louis, the Arlut, get the Fredrins on the first pick, even the Mathilda. You also threaten the Nolan if ever given the opportunity to do so. But I'm surprised that recently nobody has given Nolan that certain level of prestige.
Nobody is picking it right now.
Yeah, nobody's taking it.
But last night we picked it on our ranked games and our
Boji, Mobaji.
Shout outs to Boji. But then again, who knows?
The bronze standard.
Who knows? Maybe Ryzen could
give us some Nolan.
Pull something out of his pocket.
Actually,
right?
now that
he always uses back then in season 9, where he was the main guy for his old squad. He is known for his Lancelot plays, right?
Yeah, Lancelot,
But-
Julian.
But this
Casual
season, I think he was just able to use the
Utilities?
Fredrin, the Baksha, the Martis,
Yeah.
and one Joy, I think, or two Joys. But other than that, we're yet to see Ryzen play on an assassin for this season. So might just
So
be.
are you suggesting for Coach Bentings to change something up? Maybe just do it and just play it, pick your comfort picks, and then just give us a fight.
Huh.
Give us a bang before
What?
you exit.
Hatred Gushin?
Oh,
Anyone?
wait.
Anyone? Hatred Gushin?
So
Midnight is requesting for the hatred.
Yasuo Zilong, come on.
Yasuo Beatrix.
Yasuo Zilong.
Vintage Beatrix. Yasuo, come on.
Or
Yasuo Zilong.
Goldlin Benedetta. I don't know. These guys are masters of the,
Yeah,
of
just,
those heroes.
Oh no.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you.
Yasuo Paquito, by the way.
I agree with you, Coach Bentings. If you're hearing us right now, just quit the plans.
Quit the-
Like, just scrap all the plans.
Quit the plans.
Yeah, scrap the plans. Just play it.
Yeah, that would be fun. I mean, previously ONIC was able to show us some experiments as well. Kelra on the Phobius Gold, I
Freya.
think. Yeah, the Freya.
Right?
So why not also show... Wait, not why not as in their coach, but why not show us some surprises as well, which we might just be seeing in a bit, because I hear that they're already ready to go into
the,
game number
the
2.
comms is
Yeah.
telling us that we're going to the draft. Here we go. Are we gonna see a TNC Pro Team classic Matilda lineup, or are we gonna see something else? Are they gonna shake things up?
I mean,
We're really suggesting to just scrap the plan.
Quit the
go
plans.
for just go for plan Z. Go for plan Z.
go for plan AA.
Yeah, go for plan AA.
Go outside the box, basically. Now, Arlott and Louis gets removed from the side of TNC alongside the Angela and ONIC. Most likely will still ban the Barats. Unless they open it up, TNC might take it because it can be flexed to both XP and jungle. But no, they don't want to. They don't want to give the Barats to TNC. Now, Matilda is open. Fredin is open as well. There's a lot of first pick options here for TNC.
Yeah, and we might just see in action how Nolan is disregarded currently in the draft because they might just not pick him up. So
There you go.
Okay, another Matilda.
another Matilda.
We called it.
Roger Ling. Roger Ling for ONIC.
Or maybe
the
another
second time around?
Terizla, I think.
Roger Terizla, and then maybe Fanny third pick just to showcase the assassins coming out from King Kong.
For sure, Midnight.
Oh,
For
no.
sure.
Well, now I'm thinking, what about the other assassins who are also buffed, like the Hayabusa or?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
even Rechi in the Ogi Shadow Kill now.
Oh yeah, that's so. I mean, we want to see some objective fights, in contrast to the purple dance fights. So that might happen. But given the available options, again, they will
Oh,
still
Roger.
go for the Roger.
Terizla.
Possibly the Ling or
There you go.
Terizla.
Terizla, of course.
Alright, maybe third pick Ling again, but I really hope we get to see like a different variation of this draft. Maybe a Julian, again a Fanny, or maybe
Gushin.
Just maybe give him the Gushin, you know.
Well, wasn't the last time the Julian was used by Echo?
Echo, yeah.
And
That was Carl.
First and only.
oh.
Yeah, they
Against
lost that
Fredrin.
game.
Against Fredrin.
They lost that game.
It's not the best of matchups, however.
Yeah, that was Carl.
Oh.
Fredrin once again.
Fredrin.
I think they need to change things up here. Okay, that's the CC. But I think it's the same concept.
Mina likey. Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
Mina
Okay.
Yeah, that's the reason why I don't like the CC.
So will the Hilda be respected this time, or
I think
still...
it might get banned. It might get banned.
For sure.
King Kong's gonna have a better time this game.
Oh no! If that happens, then we'll...
There you go.
Oh,
There
there's
you
the
go.
ban. There's the ban.
Who else? Like, who else are the options here that go good against Ling? I think Matilda's enough. You might want to consider getting an aggressive mage here for TNC.
A damage type mage, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Like maybe a... What, is a Farsa good or...
But
No, the old mages like the Farce of the Eve, they're terrible against Ling because you
for sure.
You put yourself in a spot where you get easily assassinated by the Ling, especially with the Tempest of Blades.
How about the Novaria?
Wow.
Novaria is kind of dangerous against Ling too, because like you're not mobile enough to deal with the Ling.
So...
Oh.
no.
That would have been fine for TNC if they got it, but Super Prince snatched the Valentina away from TNC.
They got it for themselves.
Yeah, for sure. I think you need a certain catch here right now if you are
Maybe
TNC.
Odette.
Odette or...
Odette, Aurora.
How about the Franco? Is the Franco good
No, they
here?
have a Mathilda though.
Okay.
Actually, the Lilia. So, but then you might recall we were talking about Hatred's Gushon. So,
The
or
Gushon mid lane?
the unique
I mean, that could
heroes.
work. They have a Mathilda to work with it.
Oh yeah. So
Gold lane is actually the most important part of this draft here for TNC. I think they could still go for the Bruno. It worked last time. They just needed to play around it more.
Joe! Okay, the catch. There's the catch.
All right. Now this time they go for the Lunox and Cho.
Okay.
Question is, will this be mid-Cho? Because Hatred is known to be a very good Cho player. Remember back in M3, he played Cho mid.
Oh yeah, this is the uniqueness right now that we've been talking about. Show us something else. This is it, the Cho and the Matilda. So is this a Hatred Cho?
yeah.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're not switching. So it is. You can already imagine the mobility that the NC has for the early stages
Wow.
of the game.
You've seen this last night, Manjin. You've seen this last night from Chico.
Yeah, but that's a tank. That's a tank.
Yeah, but
It's not our mid lane.
I would say it's a very good answer coming out from TNC because you do fast clear the mid lane and you also have the Mathilda to sort of like provide the mobility to go chase that lane. So it depends how well TNC executes the early game. But again, the same problem persists.
Okay.
Now, actually, it is even greater amplified from the side of TNC because they don't have tower pushes on their lineup.
Oh no. At most it's the CC, I guess, but then you wouldn't really assign her to do the pushing because you would want her to be like the person assigned to look for the back lines and really dealing the pokes and damage. So I think they really have to win the fights before they can get the actual objectives this time.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Another Ling game for King Kong, or should I say Ling Kong? But that is Hatred. Protecting Ryzen. Escalera is the one trying to steal the purple, but okay, he failed.
He almost got it too, because Ryzen pumped the red tree even before Escalera showed up to just farm the clear the buff faster.
Okay, but Kelra falling low.
Oh no, will he be able to run away? He might, but Super Yoshi says no. Escalera and Super Prince, though, they're here to also provide the respo, and that's more action-packed than what we've seen in the first game.
Unlike game number 1, a lot of things happening, especially in the gold lane matchup. This is a Lunox, Yasuo Lunox to be exact, and Kelra on this Roger, but no flickers, not a flicker wasted for Yasuo though.
Yeah.
For the whole TNC, they weren't able to use any battle spells yet, whereas ONIC, flicker was already used for Escalera, and even Kelra, he doesn't have the Purify for the upcoming possible fights that we will see here in the gold lane again.
Yeah. I mean, I actually don't know what he tried purifying there on down lane.
And of course, you're Kelra. You just, come on, man. You need to press,
press
all of the buttons.
But again, this time, the pressure on the lane is off from ONIC, so Escalera and Super Prince gets to play actually the dual mid matchup. And now the worry for TNC is that compared to game number 1, they don't have that same level of push coming out from their gold lane. You have a Lunox though, a more skirmishing hero compared to a Bruno, I would say, because of the way that Lunox fights in the current patch. She's way more versatile when it comes to team fighting, but you have to worry about still the split pressure coming out from ONIC.
That's likely what they're going to show us once we transition again into either the mid or the late portions of the game. Even that King Kong, unlike earlier, he wasn't really disrupted at all in his farming, but the initiations are already there for both of these teams. But the first to fall will be Gem. He won't even be able to cast his penalty zone, and King Kong will be prioritizing his purple buff first before anything. But TNC, they're doing a pretty great job at distracting the heroes from ONIC. Super Yoshi will be another sacrifice though, and it seems like they won't be able to contest this turtle anymore.
That is a turtle for a kill. ONIC just securing the purple. It's much more relevant, of course. You have the Ling, so you rather pick the purple rather than the turtle.
It's the higher value because you get to play the map for the next 90 seconds at the very least. Now for TNC, they do have the one win condition on their lineup. It's the Cho with a lethal ignition and probably full damage build. He can actually just one-shot the Ling with a full combo. Oh, Prince!
Okay,
nice dodge!
Oh, will he be able to dodge this kick though? He will!
Whoa!
What? There are some recalls coming in as well from both of these teams, and they're both safe. and they won't pursue the fight anymore. What
Mr.
the
Prince, what a dodge, the super dodge. Everything is just becoming super. If you are Super Prince, ladies and gentlemen,
The
coming
super
in.
guiding wind.
Yeah, coming in this league in Season 9, together with the Anarchy family, now with the Super family, is showing us his mage, what do you call this? The magnificent mage prowess of Super Prince?
I saw something weird. Yasuo built a black ice. On the
Sorry, what?
On the Lunox, the black ice shield.
What?
The component of the dominance ice. I mean, it's good against Keldra. Don't get me wrong.
To
It's
defend.
good against Keldra. It's good
Okay.
against King Kong. Also good against Escalera. Just to mitigate the attack speed coming out from ONIC.
For the defense.
Yeah.
But Escalera might not be able to defend this one. 3 members are
Okay.
onto him and he will fall. And going back to that, so it seems like Yasuo is just really trying to play safe as well here in this lane.
It's a way to protect himself from the the dangers of the physical damage dealers on the side of ONIC, and also with the skills that Lunox has with the toolkits that she has.
Okay.
She deals HP based damage, so she doesn't have to worry about like the primary item that she needs. The way that they want to fight this for TNC is you basically have to wait for ONIC to commit, and then you just go for the punish. You make sure that you guys are safe when ONIC engages.
Speaking of items though, Hatred now has the Heptasis. TNC finally punching back, but now 4K on the turtle.
Gem goes for the initiation. He will be successful in using the penalty zone. And King Kong with the retribution will be able to secure that turtle as well, showing us the 4 blades. We haven't seen it in a long time. But heads, he will also try to take some trades, and they will prevent him from doing just that. So ONIC, they're very happy with that engage.
Beautiful steal from King Kong. Did you miss me? Did you miss the 4 blades retry? Yes, well, I know that you did.
Look at the damage coming off from King Kong. Every Defiant Sword deals almost 500 to 600 damage on these heroes. And considering that they had physical defense here, like on the Predator, they have the Dreadnought armor, the Black Ice on the Lunox. I mean, the Chode does not have any physical defense alongside the CC and the Mathilda, but still, the front lines are melting from the damage of the Defiant Sword.
This is what you get with the adjustment of the Ling. This is the new patch that we're seeing. We even saw, I think, back in other regions also, they've been using the Ling.
Yeah.
Now King Kong showing us how it's done.
Who, the Sky King?
For sure.
This is a very bold statement for ONIC, since they previously mentioned and they were honest that they struggled in the new patch, and now it seems like their response to that is actually go for a drastic change in terms of their draft, showing us the assassin heroes for the first time in the hands of King Kong, and a lot of us missed seeing King Kong on these assassin heroes, and surprisingly once he gets back, it's the 4 blades that he shows us.
And it goes to show that they have a lot of arsenals left in their pockets, and they're ready. They're preparing themselves, of course, for the upcoming playoffs.
Yeah. They're vying for the no play-in spot here for ONIC. And they're getting very, very close to doing that one more match.
Okay, here we go. 8 seconds left for the turtle. Look at the position of Escalera. Super Yoshi knows this. Then again, okay, Escalera will bait himself out. 4-5 is the scoreline.
Oh no.
Okay, there's the initiation. Blitz.
Super Prince gets to escape once again. So now he knows which ultimates are gone and which skills are used here for heads. Will they be able to commit this? King Kong is already there as well. Gem goes in, use the penalty zone. But will they have enough damage? King Kong will be the first to fall. And there goes the Appraiser's Wrath, but it's still King Kong who secures the turtle. Or the turtle, am I right? It's the turtle. And they will still continue the fight. Yasuo will be able to use his Clutch Light ultimate, but will not be able to survive. And heads, he's being chased here by Kelra.
Oh my god.
Still pops the vengeance and will survive as well.
2 for none. That's a turtle, and that is also a purple for King Kong.
In the mid tower too.
That's just a basic retribution for the jungler. The mid tower also, yes. King Kong with the 1 for an eye.
The retry insertion alongside the Appraiser's Wrath. Ryzen did not time the retry ult properly, and King Kong was able to insert that steal in between between the one for an eye, indeed.
I was surprised because the Appraiser's Wrath, it seemed very on point.
Yeah, that's the combo, right? Appraiser's Retry. But King Kong said, okay, I just need to Retry, and there you go.
He didn't
There
even
you
use
go.
his ultimate.
Games in the hearts. Games in the hearts.
Yeah.
One for an eye.
One for an eye, games in the hearts. Oh my
Wow.
god. That was clutch.
Yeah.
Perfect definition for the Turtle Steel clutch King Kong.
Yep.
But he could have not done that without his allies. Oh my god, Super Friends. Look at this. 2-0 and 3.
Yeah, it's surprising because it seems like he's always prioritizing the divine or the
Guiding Wind.
no, it's not.
The Circling Eagle.
Yeah, the circling eagle when he uses the IMU. But then each and every time we see him use that, it's right after he baits out
Escalera.
a skill from TNC. So it becomes or it turns into a huge advantage for them eventually, and he doesn't really like lose all his kits once he uses the ultimate. So they're just there and they're really able to sustain the fights.
Yeah, plus he really saves his Purify for every initiation that Hatred does. And this is just looking bad for TNC.
Wow.
Another Lord Spawn. 7-4, ONIC Philippines. This time they are in the driver's seat. Unlike game number 1, plus they have the damage to go toe-to-toe with TNC.
It's getting harder and harder here for TNC. Hatred, again, he does need to find the Ling here. He's gonna be able to one-shot King Kong. But the thing that the TNC has to worry about is the frontline combination between Gem and Escalera. These two guys are so tanky with the recent armor change. And especially Escalera, the way the Edith works is if you don't actually take him down, he turns into a marksman and then just kills you one by one.
Yeah.
There's so much continuous damage coming in from ONIC. And when Gem becomes successful in launching his penalty zone onto these members of TNC who don't necessarily have a Purify, it seems like they are actually forced to react a lot and they eventually lose a lot of resources.
There's your initiation. Super Friends zoning 3 heroes right now. They saw Ryzen. The Joe is at the bottom side. ONIC Philippines, they know this.
Oh,
there's the knock-up, there's the conceal coming out from Escalera.
Are they trying to go for the split as well? But heads, he seems very low now. Guiding Wind is there. There will be some sleight of heel. But Ryzen this time will be the one to steal the Lord.
Oh no.
And Ryzen will be able to fly away with the Guiding Wind. He's saved here by his teammates. But the ONIC, they seem like they want to fight. But they as well will disengage.
Not this time, King Kong. Ryzen finally retaliating with the retry play. I mean, the Appraiser's retry play.
The clapback. And also, unfortunately for King Kong, he got stunned by the Lord knockoff. And CNC, they were able to get there just in time to steal that Lord away from ONIC, buying themselves more time.
Let's steal the Lord away. What a steal from Horizon.
Wow, that reference made a lot of K-pop fans happy.
For sure.
Yeah, it's not often that you hear. Well, we're mentioning our biases now, but speaking of looking at the situation right now, so if earlier it was ONIC that was able to suddenly turn things around, it's surprisingly TNC this time suddenly going up against or minimizing the map here of ONIC.
That was a huge Lord steal though for TNC. Lord objective. They got the top tower. Now they're trying to get the mid. But ONIC, will they force the team fight? Escalera using... Oh, what an onward!
Oh, and Yasuo doesn't have his light ultimate anymore.
Not yet.
By the way, Cho just took 2 towers bottom lane.
Okay. And they...
It's a full damage show.
They minimize the lead.
Oh, so this is their answer to what we were mentioning, that their gold isn't necessarily
Escalera.
reliable for the pushes, but the immortalities popped right now for Escalera. All the while we were having a conversation, Heads just bursted him down.
Wow, TNC. Now the fire is burning within them.
I thought you were going to say on the dance floor, but
And in the dance floor,
sure
of
looking
course.
like it.
For sure. It's always, the fire is always burning in the dance floor as a TNC trying to extend this game to game number 3.
Yeah, we can feel how badly they also want to show another version of them not really caring and not being pressured anymore right after, again, knowing that they're no longer up for playoffs contention.
Look at this, TNC playing on the opposite side. They know
Yeah.
at some point Ling will
They
show
reviewed.
up here.
Yeah, they did the research.
This is the classic TNC answer versus
Yeah.
Blacklist. I call this the anti-Blacklist, by the way.
The anti-blacklist.
Yeah, because this is the typical Blacklist playstyle whenever the Lord is about to spawn. Edward always tries to ensure that there's a slow push happening. But ONIC!
Oh, but that might not be rewarding for them.
I felt that, bro.
That's big. Ryzen showed himself 10 seconds before the Lord.
Oh no.
That's a crucial mistake.
This is a basic MLBB rule. No retry for the enemy. For sure, we get the Lord.
Yeah, this is the RSG punish. They see one guy on the other side, and they see the jungler. They conceal for the
Here
jungler.
we
That's what
go.
ONIC did.
They will go for the fight, and Gem
Gem.
once again uses the penalty zone. There comes the circling eagle, but Super Yoshi might just not engage this anymore. You
Oh
look
my
at
glove.
Super Prince. He's defending that turret up on the top lane.
Oh!
But in the fight here, the Lord, we have to focus it all. King Kong still with the retribution will be able to secure it for his team. And will they continue this fight?
Oh, Kellra, look at Kellra.
He's very low right now. He
Kellra.
needs just one last hit, but Kellra says he's not yet done. There's the curtain call, and they will no longer continue. There's so much mobility here for TNC.
Great pick-up coming out from ONIC Philippines. Crucial pick-off. Ryzen just going to 1v5, and with that call, ONIC gaining the momentum to get the free Lord.
We see so many nuances here from a lot of the teams. The anti-blacklist strategy being pulled by TNC, but also the RSG anti-jungle play before the Lord spawns. ONIC, they saw one hero, just one hero on the opposite side of the map, and they knew that somebody had to be staying up there. At the very least, at least 3 members. Ryzen was alone in the mid lane, and all 5 members of ONIC engaged immediately.
Yeah, huge punish though for ONIC Philippines, and you don't really want to close your eyes if you're up against. You don't want to blink. I mean,
Yeah, don't.
if you're
You can't.
up against ONIC Philippines, the chemistry of this team, having a lot of pocket strategies. Those are so hard to pull off. And with this game, ONIC Philippines on the verge to maybe ending it.
Yeah, it was also surprising to see that it was not just their immediate RSG-like answer to taking out the jungler of TNC prior to that Lord objective. It was also how, even after committing so much onto taking down their jungler, they were also able to think that they might just not immediately, they might just proceed with what they were planning to do in the top lane. So Super Prince was able to respond to Hatred's attempt to even push or shove the lanes further, or even take an inhibitor turret. So they covered up so much of like what TNC was initially planning to do. They were able to respond to so much, and we didn't see TNC getting any trade out of that loss of their jungler.
Yeah, it's the macro and the fundamentals of ONIC Philippines that is being showcased here. Again, as you've mentioned, Super Prince, just the presence of mind to think about the show. Getting the split push up top because they didn't have the advantage when it comes to the opposite side wave equilibrium, and they knew that they had to solve it somehow. They sent Prince all the while holding Lord, and that ensured that ONIC, he really had the control over the Lord, because even if they lose the Valentina, they are ensuring that the show's not going to show up. When Hatred left the top side, Super Prince immediately went straight to the Lord, because the tower is going to be able to defend itself.
It's always like this for TNC Pro Team. It's always like this. How do you fix this? Is this the curse? Is this the Phoenix Army curse? You win mid game, you can go toe to toe in the you win early game, you can go toe to toe in the mid game, but you always lose the macro. How do you fix the macro game?
I mean, it is really a lot of back end work for the coaching staff, and of course between the players themselves, because honestly, you play a lot of ranked games, you watch a lot of MPL games, you watch a lot of high competitive matches. You get this down to muscle memory. And the thing is, like, even if you have the muscle memory, when it comes to official matches, you also have to have this presence of mind of thinking about the current situation of the game, and then maybe thinking one step ahead over the enemy.
You would like to also commend the players for ONIC stepping up. Gem with that a great penalty zone onto the Matilda
Oh yeah.
to prevent the steal. And with this, ONIC Philippines confident enough for sure going back to the game. For sure going with the Lord, marching towards with the Lord, and hoping to finish it. By the way, that's not Coach Ducky, everyone.
Yeah. A lot of us here in the Philippines get confused.
Yeah, don't be confused.
But don't be confused.
Yes.
He got baited.
Oh,
he got baited.
He got baited. Okay.
Oh, we got baited
It's
as
not
well.
yet starting.
Yeah, we're gonna have to try one more time.
Okay. We wait for what do you call that? It's a karate chop or something.
Yeah, the
It's
karate chop. The chop.
the chop from
Yeah.
the Coach Ducky.
The martial
variant.
The variant. It's another variant of
The
it.
Ducky variant.
Yeah. No worries, ladies and gentlemen, as we are gonna extend our pause. It's okay. It's still early.
By the way, there's 4,000, not really 4,000, 3,500. All right, quick maths. 3.5k gold lead on the side of King Kong, and this is the benefit of having an assassin jungle, right?
Yeah.
You get to have a lot of farm on your side. You amplify your presence of the map because you scale up when it comes to your damage being dealt alongside a team. So essentially, your contribution becomes higher the later the game goes on. Even though you're not sustainable enough, your mere presence on the map equates to map pressure and also team fight damage.
Yeah.
He's a built-in calculator.
Yeah, because he always
Not
uses
really.
the Ling.
Yeah,
Because he loves the Ling.
I
That's
love
his
Ling.
favorite hero.
My bias is Ling.
Always.
Right, I had to film a forum like 2 days ago. It asked, "Who's your favorite character?" I didn't even finish the question.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite Ling?
Just Link.
So how immediate were you able to adapt to the changes?
Oh, I hate Link still.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
I
thought you
still,
would.
I still hate Link because I play RG. I play RG 5-man solo. I get invaded 24/7.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I need a teammate like Escalera, Super Prince, to be able to defend my jungle. Because I'm used to playing with Boji.
Oh yeah.
Bobby Tricks.
I didn't.
They don't defend my jungle, so
Yeah, because yeah, he can pull it on his own.
Oh yeah. So
Yeah.
how about your XP lane? Doesn't he like also disturb the enemy jungler or something?
it depends.
I wonder who.
Anyways,
the XP
going
lane
back
is.
to Midnight's point, it's really hard to play the Ling against the Ling, especially in late game,
Yep.
because he has a lot of options. Number one, if you go for a trade, maybe 2-on-2, maybe a 1-on-1, the Ling will just
Oh, there goes the chop.
it will just come in and will pick you off.
Oh, there you go.
Right?
He's going in. He's looking for a target. Oh, not a target.
he can either go first or go in
or last. Yes.
That's the unpredictability of having a Ling as your jungler.
And second, he can do a split. He can block or cut waves.
Yeah, he's
Just like
flexible.
that.
He's flexible like that. He can actually split.
Oh yeah.
Like
Well,
literally split.
Yeah.
Literally.
Like Mystica.
Oh, top lane, top lane.
Look at top lane.
Oh! No splits happening for TNC because Hatred is down.
Like what I said, you can't really go with those one-on-ones in the late game.
Yeah.
If there's a Ling roaming around the whole map,
This is the thing that I enjoy about Ling. I get to play one side of the map.
you
and
get to last hit
and
Midnight.
no one can touch me.
You get to KS Midnight.
Yes, I get to KS. That's my job.
Oh no.
Kill, secure.
Kill secure, but will this be a kill secured for ONIC? Because there goes the onward of the Earth Shatter for Ryzen. Ryzen will fall in the penalty zone, will be used onto heads. The Vengeance is popped as well here, but Kelra doesn't mind anything else. He will focus on taking down the inhibitor mid lane turret, and they're successful in doing so, and they will transition onto the other turrets as well.
Oh man, mid tower down. All of the towers down. ONIC Philippines will discipline themselves and will back off. Maybe wait for another purple, or maybe just end this.
We don't know what, because in their lineup itself, it's very unpredictable, and ONIC themselves, they too are unpredictable, but there's the guiding wind.
Oh, it's endable, I think.
Yasuo was able to survive that, but it was a close call.
They're gonna wait for the next Lord.
Great defense for TNC.
Yeah, this next Lord, if they get it, it allows them to maybe ensure or guarantee that they end the game, because they will have everything by then. The Flicker for Escalera too. So TNC, if they want to somehow make a comeback, this Lord is going to be very important for them.
Yeah, the most important Lord of the game right now. I agree. 23 seconds for the Flicker of Hatred. But Escalera still gonna wait for 40. There's the Lord Cam. Okay, what's the position here?
Oh. Surprisingly, we're almost at the 18-minute mark.
Ooh, ouch!
That
Kelra
hurts.
That hurts.
Ryzen might want to go for the engage, but Super Prince and King Kong, they're here from the sides. Will go for the attack as well. Gem,
my
pop the
glove.
penalty zone, but there are so much pokes happening here prior to this Lord.
Oh, they have to deal with the wave. They have to defend the wave.
Great pokes coming out from ONIC. The pressure is on TNC's side. King Kong!
Oh, no,
with the Lord!
They bursted it down!
Oh, they're still going!
And they still want to engage in a fight. Yasuo will have to run away. Guiding Wind was already used. Circling Eagle as well, but Ryzen is very, very low. Members of ONIC will be able to avoid the Appraiser's Wrath, but heads from behind. Will he be able to take down Kelra? Vengeance already used.
Oh, King
Super
Kong.
Prince will be able to fall down. And now they're trying to chase after ONIC, and they're taking consecutive kills and consecutive immortalities away from them.
Wow! 2 kills for TNC Pro Team. Heads just zoning out Kelra from that team fight.
Yeah.
Popping the Vengeance. Kelra did nothing.
That's Heads doing that, and also Yoshi knocking down the Ling from the wall with the second usage of the Circling Eagle. He was not able to find the finishing blow onto Ryzen. He was able to live for quite some time, and again, Kelra was not able to participate in that fight because Heads was on his face.
Can you feel it now, Mr. Midnight? Can you feel the fire burning in the dance floor for TNC Pro Team? That was a crucial defense for 19 minutes in this game. They have the damage. They have Heads, who is doing a great job on this on the CC. No deaths yet.
Yeah.
Plus they all have the bolts from Yasuo to put in the damage also.
He was never punished, despite him always being the one to scout the damage dealers here for ONIC Philippines. And his positioning is very commendable as well on the CC, and even the timings of his Vengeance. So he's proving to be quite a challenge here in this match. And this this continued performance from Heads might just allow for more room for his other teammates to operate.
And it's still early. It's Friday afternoon MLBB primetime. It's just 5 p.m. We started at 4.
Oh.
TNC, they want to extend this. They want all of the tickets to be worth it.
For our on-site viewers and our online viewers as well, who can still comment down below who they think will be winning the series, because we're yet to know. This fight is becoming closer as the minute goes by.
Yeah. Plus the damage though. It scales.
Oh yeah.
But I think ONIC has the split. It's the difference maker for this game.
Yeah, but TNC, they do have that Lunox with the flicker in. You can just throw the Ruby DD combo against Kelra and maybe take a pick off on the marksman of ONIC. But as you've said, they have to worry about the split coming out from the Link. But it is not as easy as you might think, because there is a Cho looming around.
Yep.
If King Kong goes down at the wrong timing, he could just be picked off with a flicker kick coming out from Hatred.
TNC, they need to channel every Phoenix army in the Philippines. They need to channel. They
Burn the
need to
flicker.
channel this victory. They went on a mall tour yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. That was or maybe 2 days ago. They went on a vacation yesterday because they know that this is their last week, their last performance.
Oh, Escalera, they have a kick on
They
Super
want to
Prince.
get Hatred!
Will they be able to
Oh!
The Earth Shatter doesn't
Kick!
connect, but the Terrify will! And King Kong is there to finish the job as well, as they take down Hatred 1 minute before he responds.
Oh, they're getting confused.
And they might just continue.
The split.
Scalera is here. Will we see the Primal Wrath? The damage is there. And King Kong for the finishing touches.
Yasuo?
There, he forces the Light Ultimate here for Yasuo.
Oh
but
my
will be the
goodness.
recipient of the knock-up from the Tempest of Blades. And he will fall as well. 3 members left to defend.
that's it.
But Kelra
That's
uses the
it.
Lycan Bounce and threatens the rest of the members of TNC as they slowly knock on the base. And they really try their best to defend. But until when can
King
they
Kong?
defend this? There goes in. Ryzen will be using some taunts. And will be able to prevent the members of ONIC. His Appraiser's Wrath damage won't be enough. Escalera is very, very low.
Power
But
up, power
Kelra,
up.
he won't mind anyone else once again. He's knocking on the base, and they will take the series with a 2-0.
And that's ONIC Philippines with 3 points. Slowly climbing their way to the top 1 spot.
halfway to the no play-ins condition. Super family, super chemistry, and now they break their lose streak and win against CNC.
King Kong with the 1 for an eye, and he wants that 1 to be his spot in the playoffs, showing us the Ling.
Yeah.
After 1 week of the new patch.
2 games of Ling too.
2 games of Ling.
First pick. All right, first pick, and I'm pretty sure not the last.
And for sure,
I'd be sad if it's the last.
for sure, ONIC Philippines going into the booth of TNC, hugging them, showing us their sportsmanship. Of course, Hatred was the former teammate of Kelra. Sorry, that Ryzen, I mean. And Hatred also, right?
Yep.
Back in Season 6.
They didn't meet.
They didn't meet,
They didn't
but that was Etomax
Yeah.
with Hatred.
That's such a statement.
What a statement
For,
also.
for the first game
Look
of
at
the
this.
first week.
They're all friends still. After the game ends, after all the competition, you guys have to remember that they're still all friends at the end of the day.
Especially King Kong. He came from this team.
Yeah, exactly.
You could really feel how they're having a longer conversation than usual.
For sure.
But
Ladies and gentlemen, let's clap our hands for TNC Pro Team. They still have 1 match left. They showed us something else, especially in game number 1, I should say. But the superior team came out, and it is led by Mr. Super, the Super Mage, Super Prince, with the ONIC family. Let's ask Mara and Hans what's happening in the stage.
Congratulations to ONIC! Kelra, nakita namin, that was a very heartfelt moment, yung exchange nyo kanina. Nakita namin may sinabi ka kay Ryzen, hinag mo siya. Anong sabi mo sa kanya?
Sinabi ko na parang wag siya mawawala ng pag-asa. Marami pang, hindi naman matatapos si MPL, bawi lang na bawi.
That's right. Keep on fighting, TNC. At ito, yung rematch nyo against Super Marco, yan yung huling laban nyo for this regular season. So gaano ka-importante yung laban na yun for you guys, seeing as how you're still fighting for the top 3?
Sobrang importante nun kasi yun yung magdidikta sa amin kung magta-top 3 kami o hindi. Kung di kami manalo, hindi kami magta-top 3. Pero kung mananalo kami, sure na top 3 na kami. Ngayon siguro yung importante yung laban sa amin.
Meron ka bang mensahe para sa kanya?
Message ko sa kanya, galingan namin, bigyan namin ng magandang laban yung viewers.
We're looking forward to that.
This time, I want to give the floor to Escalera. Escalera, it was a very good performance galing dito sa match nyo this specific series, pero on that last week, medyo nag-struggle kayo. What were the adjustments that the team has made para magawa at ma-execute nyo yung performance na ipinakita nyo sa atin ngayon?
Nag-extra effort lang po kami sa Parang mas dinamihan namin yung mga laro namin para malaman namin kung ano na talaga yung meta ngayon.
Right. Ano ba sa tingin mo yung parang naging kahirapan with the adjustment or with the meta? Nagulat ba kayo? Is it something na hindi or medyo nanibago kayo with the losses that you guys have encountered last week?
Nanibago lang po siguro sa mga parang may dumagdag na mga heroes. Doon lang po kami nag-struggle, pero yung nag-extra effort kami ng laro, mas nakita namin kung ano talaga mga importante ngayong hero.
Right, and that's a very good insight to have. Thank you so much, Escalera. This time, I feel like it's King Kong's turn.
King
Mara.
Kong,
Kasi
yes!
wala siyang death the entire 2 times na ginamit niya yung Ling. Tama ba? Right? Tama. So, how does it feel to use Ling back? Yan ang pinakaunang set of Ling games na nakita natin this season.
Nakakamiss lang po mag-Ling. Naalala ko yung yung time na meta pa yung assassin Namiss ko lang.
So what makes Ling so good ba in this meta?
Tingin ko po ang ganda nung ginawang patch ng Munton Parang parang sobrang sakit po niya ngayon. Tapos dahil din po sa mga nakakalaban namin sa mga scrim.
Nag-assassin ka ba?
Ako hindi Well, nanood naman ako kanina. Kaya
pero anong
meron
tips?
akong insights. Oo nga
Hindi tayo ng tips.
Kailangan namin ng tips, pare. Okay.
Tips para sa...
Kung sakali lang, ano bang mga ayaw mong kalaban kung sakali pag Ling ka?
Yung Hilda, ginugulo ko di ako mapag-farm
Okay, noted. Noted. Di na ako mag-Hilda, pero I feel like makikita pa naman natin yan for the rest of the season. Possibly.
At habang na kay King Kong yung mic, congratulations King Kong ang ating MVP! Shoutout naman tayo sa lahat ng ating mga fans. At syempre, alam mo, lagi ko nakikita yung daddy mo, si Daddy Roderick. Nandito si Daddy, hello! Alam mo, talagang nagsascan yung camera, dumadaan talaga sa kanya. Kami, mga casters, at nanonood kami, super na-amaze kami yung sa support palagi ni Daddy Roderick. Anong gusto mong sabihin kay Daddy Roderick at saka sa lahat ng ating mga manonood?
Gusto ko magpa-thank you kay Papa at kay Mami kasi kahit palagi silang busy sa ginagawa nila sa bahay, ginagawan pa rin nila ng paraan para makanood sa mga laban namin.
Ano naman yung gusto mo sa lahat ng mga nanonood ngayon na parents? Anong gusto mong message sa kanila to encourage naman yung mga anak nila na it's okay to play MLBB? Sa mga parents, anong gusto mo sabihin para ma-encourage din sila na it's okay for their kids na maglaro ng MLBB?
Siguro bigyan nila ng opportunity na gawin ng mga bata kung ano yung napupusuan nila.
At proof yon dahil look at how well they're doing. Once again, congratulations to ONIC. You may now take your bow. And take your walk of victory.
Well, Mara, it seems like ONIC Philippines, the super fam, has finally gotten their groove back 2-0 kontra sa Phoenix Army.
And their fight for the top 3 is still alive. Titingnan natin kung ma-reach nga ba nila and can maintain the number 1 spot all the way up para mas mataas naman ang chances nila para sa ating playoffs. And now we're gonna go back to our casters to break it down for you. Casters, pasok.
That's ONIC Philippines, and they now have 28 points. Closer to the top 1 spot. They're chasing out Echo and then AP Bren. But then again, props to TNC Pro Team. That's really, I think, a hard loss for them, especially game number 2. And everything happened so quick. Back in game number 1. Let's take a look back at this game. Our MVP is King Kong with one for an idle link.
Yes!
Of course, Midnight, go ahead, do your thing.
I mean, it's a Ling with a 306 KDA, kill participation of 69%, 808 GPM. For the most part, you'd mostly be able to always do this on the Ling, like apply the split pressure, be able to farm up on the map, push out waves, and also participate in fights wherein you sort of like bait the enemy into engaging because of the numbers advantage, right? Like TNC maybe feels like, all right, we could win this, we could actually take this fight because we have the numbers advantage, and then suddenly Ling shows up. That's the strength and that's the power of the Ling. Very similar to how Fanny operates, but now with the current patch, the Ling is able to output so much damage in the mid to late game. He has worse early game, however, but the thing is, compared to game number 1, King Kong had a better early start here for ONIC Philippines. But TNC, they did get that amazing Lord Steal from Rising, inserting the Retribution when King Kong was knocked up. And after that, TNC was able to also find a good team fight for them, wherein they knocked King Kong off the high ground, making sure that the Ling was not able to participate in the fight, and also Heads just blocking out Kelra on this Roger. But come the late game, the issue of the lineup from TNC started showing up. The inability to deal with the split pressure coming off from ONIC, and also the lack of crowd control versus King Kong, and also just the sheer damage output coming off from this lineup, especially with Escalera being able to output so much damage as well, becoming a marksman, essentially a secondary marksman here for the side of ONIC Philippines. Now looking at the emblems, again very typical of the Ling, with the Fatal, Season Hunter, Killing Spree, and also an Assassin emblem. Very high damage output-based jungler here for the side of ONIC Philippines. TNT, they did have, I would say, the normal lineup, with the exception of picking up the show. It's the anti-Ling, I would say. Anti-Ling pick from the side of TNT that would be able to deal with the Ling on the in the end game. They did try the maneuver on the opposite side of the map, wherein the Lord was on the bottom side and they were trying to play for the top side, but they made a crucial error when they showed Ryzen in the mid lane, and that's where ONIC started popping out. They saw the jungler, they killed Ryzen, and they got Lord off of it. And that's how they were able to amplify even more the pressure in the mid game that TNC were already trying to deal with. Now, it's an interesting choice that Yasuo did go for the Lunox this time around. They were thinking about how they can deal with the Roger and also put a team fight advantage, put the team fight advantage on their favor. But the thing is, they didn't have the same level of pressure compared to the game number 1. They didn't have the Bruno. They were not able to move out further when it comes to map control. And ONIC just had a better time in the early to mid game, just farming resources, trading out these skirmishes, and the team fights were all in favor of ONIC because of the way that their lineup works. They engage first. Even though TNC did have, again, some successful team fights, it's just that their lineup is not really built to sustain this sort of like team fight composition coming out from ONIC. You have a lot of things going on for the side, the jump again from Gem and Escalera, the damage output coming out from Keldra, and the sheer mobility from this lineup. Even though, yeah, you would say that there's a Mathilda and a CC on the side of TNC that can ensure that the zone is there. But again, it's hard for Head to be able to do that all by himself. Because at the end of the day, you still have to take down Keldra, you still have to take down King Kong. And their damage dealers in the form of the Joe and the Lunox, they don't have the best of execution or best of options to execute against ONIC. For Hatred, he has to land that flicker kick onto King Kong. For Yasuo, he had to find the perfect entry for the Lunox combination. That's why it was very awkward for TNT when it comes to engaging against ONIC Philippines. And naturally, they would just win out these team fights if they start on their terms. Now for ONIC, Escalera, you see the heat map here all over the place in the first 5 minutes of the game. He's roaming around, not defending the jungler anymore, because King Kong, again, had I would say, a free start for ONIC Philippines. He had a better time compared to game number 1. That is why ONIC was able to utilize their mid duo in the form of Escalera on this Eat It and made sure that they were able to control the early game and transition towards that quote-unquote, again, lane game.
I'm just so happy for you, Midnight, because you finally get to see the Ling in action and a victory for the Ling.
Well, not going to be able to play it.
For sure. Okay, what do you want to see? What hero do you want to see, Brigida?
For the next game?
Yeah, for the next game that we're going to have.
Probably an open Harith.
Open Harith, alright.
Or how could they stop the Harith in this patch
Because
now?
it's really OP, right? It's really OP. So, Kosei can actually used the Harith. Actually, he used it last week. And who knows? Doming might contest it. Minana versus RSG for the next game, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing's gonna happen to Minana, but RSG, same situation as ONIC Philippines, climbing to get to number 1. To get to number 1. That's it, ladies and gentlemen, for the English stream. Once again, I'm Manjin Faldas, Brigida in Midnight. Don't go away. MPL Philippines Season 13 will be right back.
13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board. MPL Philippines might have its most dramatic and hype ending to a regular season this week. But how did we get here? It all started with Manana Evos finishing their story and making their first playoffs return since Season 9 by sweeping ONIC Philippines, a team that were second in the standings entering Week 6. Since ONIC PH and even AP Brand lost both of their matches in Week 6, while RSG PH and Echo won their 2 matches, the battle for the top 3 slots to skip the play-ins round and even the battle for top 1 still continues. The return of one man to one team was what set us down this path in the first place. Chaknu, the Mamba, The Hall of Legends inductee made his return to Smart Omega and MPL Philippines against old rivals Blacklist International and led Smart Omega to a sweep victory with his 2 back-to-back MVP performances and noteworthy performances from mid laner Ukir and jungler Andoryu. They also went on to defeat the defending MPL PH and world champions AP Bren 2-1. The Venom of Omega is back, and they still have a chance to make it to the playoffs. However, with TNC Pro Team getting eliminated last week, this means that they're only competing with one team for the final playoff slot, their longtime rivals, Blacklist International. The Codebreakers are heading into Week 7 with a 6-point advantage against Omega. Though they were swept by the Barangay, they won the most important match in the rivalry between Oheb and Kelra, defeating ONIC PH 2-1. Blacklist has 16 points, Omega has 10. Omega's max possible points is at 16, meaning that Blacklist International just needs to win one game in Week 7 to secure their playoff slot. But standing in their way are 2 teams fighting for top 3 and top 1 placements, 2 teams that swept them in the first round, RSG Philippines and Echo. With how close the points are between the top 4 teams, with all the drama surrounding Blacklist and Omega's situation, depending on what happens on the first 2 days, there is a chance that we won't find out who gets top 1, top 3, and the final playoffs picture until May 5th, the final day of the regular season. So will you miss out or will you be there with us to witness history unfold in the final regular season week of MPL Philippines Season 13?
Isang minuto para kay Carl TZ. Si Carl TZ o si Carl Gabriel Nepomuceno ay currently jungler ng Echo. Sa edad na 19 years old, marami-rami na siyang na-achieve bilang isang manlalaro ng MLBB. Sa punto na parte na siya ng mga usapang sino nga ba ang greatest of all time o ang GOAT. Isa siya sa 3 taong makakapagsabing naiangat na nila ang World Championship ng 2 beses. Pero nag-iisa siya sa kategoryang pagiging World Champion sa 2 magkaibang team. Nakilala si Carl TZ sa kanyang micro-intensive gameplay gamit ang kanyang signature hero during that time na Lancelot. Nagbigay daan ito sa marami pang ibang assassin user na i-pick up ang hero at gamitin na rin ang kanyang signature M2 skin under Bren Esports nung nanalo sila sa M2 in 2021. In fact, inidolo siya ng M5 winning jungler ng AP Bren na si Kyle TZ na isa din sa mga batikang assassin user ng bansa. As of Carl TZ's career in Echo, naging mas madalas ang paggamit niya ng tank junglers katulad ni Fredrin at Akai. Pero di naman nawawala ang kanyang tulis sa assassins dahil madalas din niyang gamitin ang Joy both in MPL at pati na rin sa kanyang mga livestream. Huling beses na nanalo ng championship si Carl TZ ay MPL Philippines Season 11, right after ng M4 World Championship ng Echo. Sa tingin nyo, kailan kaya ulit mananalo ng championship si Carl TZ? At kung usapang GOAT din lang, saan nyo siya ilalagay? Sa ngayon, magbigay-pugay tayo gamit ang 1 minuto para kay Light. Si Light o si Dylan Katipon ay currently roamer ng RSG Philippines. Sa edad na 21 years old, isa siya sa mga amateur players na nangarap, lumaban, may napatunayan at naging kampiyon. Sa qualifiers ng MPL Season 7, naglaro si Light gamit ang IGN na Unravel kasama ang kanyang kupunan na Work Osterforce kung saan na-sweep nila ang Archangel in the finals para makapasok ng MPL. Naging mainit man ang simula ng Work Osterforce na naig ang veterancy ng ibang MPL teams dahil 5th to 6th place lang natapos ang kanilang run. Pinick up ng TNC Pro Team ang mga bata ng Work Osterforce squad kung saan naging disappointing din ang resulta para sa kanila noong MPL Philippines Season 8, finishing 7th to 8th place. Panandali ang naglaro si Light sa Z4 Esports bago siya ma-pick up ng RSG PH, kung saan nakamit niya ang kanyang mga pinapangarap lamang dati. Mula bottom 2 team to MPL champion ang nangyari sa kanya sa Season 8 to Season 9 transition. Patapos maiangat ng RSG PH ang lokal na kampyonato, ay naiangat din nila ang international championship sa kanilang pagkapanalo in MSC 2022, kung saan winalist nila ng malinis ang RRQ Hoshi. Si Light ay isang ehemplo ng pagpursige at pagtiwala sa sarili. Nahulog man sa baba ay ipinamalas ni Light ang kakayahan niyang mag-bounce back to being a champion both in the local and international scene. Sa listahan ng mga top-tier roamers sa Pilipinas, saan nyo irarank si Light? Sa ngayon, magbigay-pugay tayo gamit ang 1 minuto para kay Edward. Si Edward o si Edward J. Dapadap ay currently XP laner ng Blacklist International. Sa edad na 19 years old, siya na siguro ang pinakamaraming nakamit na mga medalya at tropeyo sa iisang role at iisang team lamang. Maraming palayaw si Edward na nagmumula sa kanyang mga iconic hero picks at pati na rin sa kanyang playstyle at career. Ilan na dito ang Edward Balboa na naging palayaw niya noong naging highlight machine ang kanyang pakito pick. Pati na rin ang Mr. Consistent dahil sa kanyang stability inside his role na never nawala kahit anong lineup iteration ng Blacklist. At higit sa lahat, ang Agent Zero or Legend Zero na nagmula sa fact na siya ang isa sa mga pinakaunang membro ng Blacklist International na naglalaro pa rin para sa team ngayon. Naging present si Edward on all 3 M-Series championships mula nung naging kampiyon sila noong M3. Hindi man naka-champion muli ang Blacklist International sa M-Series, consistent na podium finish na tatapos ang kanilang mga tournament run. Isa sa mga pinaka-loyal, dependable at mabangis na manlalaro si Edward sa liga at mag-aapat na taon na siyang nasa pro scene kung saan isa pa rin siya sa mga pinakamagaling. Sa dinami-rami ng achievements at nagawang plays ni Edward sa kanyang karera, ano ang naging favorite nyo? Sa ngayon, magbigay-pugay tayo gamit ang 1 minuto para kay Kelra. Si Kelra o si Grant Dwayne Pilas ay currently gold laner ng ONIC Philippines. Sa edad na 19 years old, matagal-tagal na din siyang kinilala bilang isa sa mga pinakamalakas na gold laner sa buong mundo. The gold standard at the Filipino Savage ay ilan sa mga palayaw na binigay sa kanya dahil sa kanyang continued excellence as a gold laner at madaming Savages na nakuha niya sa kanyang mga laro. Majority ng kanyang karera ay nasa Smart Omega na dating Exe or Execration. Bagamat isa si Kelra sa mga pinakamalakas na gold laner sa buong mundo, isa pa lang ang nakamit niyang kampyonato during MSC 2021 kung saan tinalo nila ang Blacklist 4-1. Matapos ang International Championship na yon, consistent na podium finish naman ang nakuha niya kasama ang Omega all the way to MSC 2022 kung saan nakuha nila ang 3rd place. From MPL PH Season 10 to 12, naging consistent 5th to 6 ang placing Kelra at ang Barangay Omega. Mababa man ang naging placing nila, kadalasan ng mga laro ng Omega ay close game at talagang hindi bibitaw hanggang sa huling hininga. Matapos ang 6 na seasons kasama ang mga tao sa Omega, lumipat na sa ONIC Philippines ang gold standard na si Kelra. Sinamahan na rin siya ng kanyang former teammate and now coach, Max. Ngayon na nasa ONIC Philippines na ang gold standard, sa tingin nyo ba ay makakabalik na muli si Kelra sa world stage? Sa ngayon, magbigay-pugay tayo gamit ang 1 minuto para kay Yawi. Si Yawi o si Tristan Cabrera ay currently roamer ng Aura Fire in MPL Indonesia. Nag-debut si Yawi sa MPL Philippines Season 6 matapos maging top 1 team ng Next Play Solid sa qualifiers. Hindi naging maganda ang mga resulta nila dahil never umabot ng 3rd place ang Next Play from Season 6 to Season 8. In Season 9, nag-debut sa Echo si Yawi sa tinaguriang Echo Super Team kung saan natapos din ang kanilang season ng 5th to 6th place lamang. Bagamat naging disappointing ang resulta ng Echo Super Team, niluluto pa lang pala ang tunay nitong lakas. Dahil by MPL Philippines Season 10, kinaya nilang umabot ng finals kung saan natalo sila ng Blacklist 4-2. Hindi man nila nakuha ang kampyonato, nakakuha naman sila ng slot for the M4 World Championships. Na-sweep ng Echo ang Blacklist sa Grand Finals ng M4, denying Blacklist the opportunity to go back-to-back in the M-Series at nanalo na din sila ng MPL Philippines Season 11 matapos nito. Naging malaking shock sa mga fans nang makita nilang binench si Yawi for majority of Season 12, kung saan 3rd place ang kanilang nakamit. Patapos nito ay nag-debut na si Yawi sa Aura Fire in MPL Indonesia Season 13, kung saan maganda ang performance niya ngayon. Kung umabot kayo sa punto ng video na to, complete the sentence sa comments below. Sa ngayon, magbigay-pugay tayo gamit ang
Generation Z. Authentic. Real. They thrive in the mundane. But let's be real. Nobody knows what they want. Only they truly understand.
For real?
Yeah, but that's okay. We get what you need. Guys, where are we going now?
Anywhere! Mountain, beach, middle of nowhere!
Why?
Because we can!
Well, let me help out. Smart 5G. Best in 5G coverage experience and best in 5G availability.
Oh, wow! Those are a lot of apps!
That's fine. When you got power off, you could do it all. Multiple apps? No problem.
from Wi-Fi to data in an instant.
Yes, sir. Magic Data saves you anytime you need it.
And it doesn't expire?
That's right.
Cool. Oh, dead spot.
If only you could switch in an instant. Oh, wait.
What? eSIM is that easy?
For
For real kasi.
backed up by nationwide coverage. So, yeah, nobody knows what Gen Zs want, but we can keep up with real connection and real fast data. Live for real with Smart 5G plus nationwide LTE, power off, magic data, and eSIM.
You guys pretty much know what we need.
Live more today.
monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and ripping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game, para to sa PINAS. Di mo matikin ang aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switch na lane na parang gera, HP racing, may reset. Built na kitang buhat, we hear that full load SS parang Lyra. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas, para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas, para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on. Yeah, malakas ang Pinas. Yeah. Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Lacking every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like beast of the southeast. Takas sa watawat-tawag loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas, para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas, para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL PH Season 13 action live at Shooting Gallery Studios. Tickets are now available on our official ticketing partner at /event.com. Don't miss any MPL PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok as well for more content. And don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe to the official accounts of MDL Philippines. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
You're still watching MPL Philippines at kasama natin ngayon mula sa MNNE, Evo, Sumpak, and Hayes. Kamusta kayo?
Okay naman po.
Okay naman? Bakit ngayon ka lang?
Na-late lang, na-late.
Na-late! Finally! Everyone's looking forward to seeing you play. Pero eto, meron tayong question of the day at yung ating mga manonood pwede rin sagutin to. Kung meron kang superpower Anong superpower ang gusto mo?
Siguro ano lang po, conceal, or invisible na lang.
Invisibility, conceal. Bakit may tinataguan ka ba? Marami kang utang, no?
Hindi po. Ang
Hindi.
dami kong gusto nang gawa ng masama sa mga katim ko eh.
Ay, ganun ba?
Lalo na po ito.
Kanina ka ba nagtatago?
Gigil na ako eh.
Gigil na gigil. Okay, so you want conceal. Okay, bakit exactly? Bakit yun, out of all the superpower in the world, bakit yun?
Para makakotong ng walang bawi sa mga kasama ko.
Ah, ganon. Prankster ka pala. Siya talaga yung prankster. Siya ba talaga yung prankster sa bootcamp?
Madami.
Feeling ko ikaw yung gustong mag-conceal eh. Pati yung hair mo, nagtatago ka sa short hair mo eh. Okay, so sa lahat ng superpower, kung meron ka, ano yun? Anong gusto mo?
Magpalamig. Ang init kasi.
So you want to be, gusto mong...
Gusto maging si Elsa.
Gusto mo maging si Elsa. Kasi...
Ang init.
Kasi mainit. Wala pa kayong aircon sa bootcamp?
Meron. Mainit. Mainit lang.
Pero mainit pa din. Okay. So instead na going sa ibang bansa, gusto mo na lang maging Elsa. May power to make ice. Alam mo, dapat ikaw yung hindi nagko-conceal. Ilagay natin yung buhok na, yun! Naghawi ng buhok. Sa kabilang panig naman, titingnan natin kung ano nga ba ang sasabihin nila. Hans, pasok!
So ayan naman, wala akong mahahawi dito eh. Pero okay lang. Light, kung magkakaroon ka ng superpower, anong superpower ang gusto mo? Bigyan mo ang top 2.
Una, yung makakabasa ng inisip ng isang tao.
Makakabasa ng isip ng tao. Sige pre, basahin mo kung anong nasa isip ko ngayon.
Inisip mo yung pangalawa kong powers, no?
Oh, tama. Kasi tatanong ko pa lang sa'yo yun eh. Anong second superpower ang gusto mo?
Siguro yung sobrang bilis. Mga
Sobrang
silver,
bilis. Oh, sige. Kailangan within 1 second may bigay mo kay Nats yung bilis. Okay na. Kuha mo na kagad. Nats, ikaw, anong superpower gusto mo?
Siguro kaya ko patigilin yung oras.
Kaya mo patigilin yung oras? Men, ang galing mo. Ang galing mo, pare. Legit. Tingnan mo isa pa.
Invincible.
Invincible.
Oo.
Sa sobrang lakas mo, anong kaya mong gawin?
Hindi, I mean, invincible talaga.
Invincible, na hindi ka nasasaktan.
Hindi, nakatago.
Paano ba?
Invincible.
Invincible o invisible? Sabi niya kasi invincible. Pero invisible. Okay, pare, nasan ba si Nats ngayon? Ako rin, hindi ko rin alam eh. Siguro alam nung casters. Casters, andyan ba si Nats?
Welcome back to the caster's desk. It's so hot. That's why we're dancing the Pantropico. It's me, Manjin Paldas, and together with Brigida and Midnight. Where are you, Midnight?
I'm concealed. That's my superpower.
Okay, hello.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
All right, here we go. It's Friday night. Friday night MMBB action. Welcome back to the international stream. This is the final match for today. Midnight finally appeared. You appeared right now.
Yeah, somebody hit me, so my conceal went off.
This is it. It's hot in the Philippines, but this game is hotter because it's going to be RSG versus MNNE. But before we talk about that, let's look at the standings. The updated standings for MPL Philippines.
Ooh.
There you go. Echo and ONIC tied at 28.
Yeah, and there's a chance that by the end of the day, we'll have 3 teams tied at 28 points.
A 3-way tiebreaker. So
Oh.
this is really this is something that RSG needs.
That's why
MNNE
it's hot.
Evos,
Yeah.
maybe no bearing for this match. I mean, literally no bearing because they have no way of getting towards that no play-in spot. But for RSG, they would want the W here because they get 3 points and we get the triple-way tiebreak.
I actually talked to their coach. It's their analyst. I mean, it's analyst Kurt.
Oh,
yeah, Mr. Kurt for MNNE.
Oh, MNNE.
He said that he wants to win this. They want to win this because they don't want to be at 6th place. But if you're gonna think about it, it's the same in the gauntlet format, right?
The thing is, you don't want to be facing up against the top 1.
The top 1, yeah.
If you're if you're bottom, if you're at the bottom seed of the standings, you might be facing the top 1.
So he talked to me and he said, in a way, it affects the playoff picture.
Yeah.
But for sure, at the end of the day, the thing that matters most is you being in the top seed, and that's what RSG is going for. But before anything else, we would like to invite you guys to the MDL plus the Road to MWI Grand Finals that's going to happen. See you on May 10 and May 12 here also in the Shooting Gallery Studios.
Yeah, it's gonna happen right here where you're seeing us. So during the next week, that MPL will be on rest.
Yes.
That's the time where we'll be seeing the playoffs for MDL Philippines and the MWI finals. That's so interesting because it's on-site. I think it's the first time that MPL will ever have its on-site event.
And go to the Slash event now to get your tickets, because that's the first time it's going to be a live event for MDL Philippines. Anyways, let's move on to our game. Can the Hukbo block the Raiders? No play-ins route? That's the question.
Yeah.
That's a question.
I mean, again, RSG.
Because, yeah, it's quite the same situation as ONIC Philippines earlier, right?
They're still vying for the no play-in spot here, and only MNNE Evils for today. Only MNNE Evils can actually halt their campaign towards that no play-in route. Now, the conditions for them to secure top 3 is they need to win their last 2 matches, and ONIC, they need to lose one match, because ONIC, even though they won earlier, they need to secure the same thing. They need to win 2 matches. But for RSG, they need to do the same thing, but they also need ONIC to lose 1 match, because when they tie with their scores in the standings, they lose the head-to-head.
There's so many conditions here, Brigida, but I don't know. In layman's term, if I'm RSG, I just want to win, right?
Yep, it's a very similar situation with ONIC again. We're looking at teams closely tied together in the standings, which makes our last week of the regular season all the more exciting, because we never really know who the top 3 spots will go to.
It's a chess game. It's a chess game for all of the teams. But speaking of chess game, we need to, of course, compare the movements of Kirk versus the former player of MNNE, because they might meet up in MSC. What if Kirk versus Ding in MSC? Midnight, you call Kirk the architect. Why do you call him this way?
I mean, Kirk is, as I know, Kirk is a shot caller for MNNE Evils. He does speak a lot of the engages here of MNNE Evils. Most of the team fights, we rarely see MNNE Evils just go all in. They wait for Kirk to be able to pull off something, especially with the Arlet. That's why they really love the Arlet picks on their first phase, because they are able to set up. And the difference between Kirk and Ding is that Ding is that type of, I would say he's more like Lord JM. When Lord JM still played for MNNE Evils, the damage dealer, the split type for MNNE Evils, and I think that's gonna be a great matchup if they do ever meet in MSC, because it's a very direct confrontation. The difference of playstyle is quite obvious, and it does show. I mean, the shared hero pool, they do play the same heroes, but they play it very, very differently.
If it happens, Ding is going up against his former teammates, all right, his former teams. Shoutouts to Ding, of course, in his recent region. We are now looking at the match recap. Last time we saw the Raiders sweeping MNNE. Okay, Taylor Swift has sang her song last time they met.
As you were last night.
Yes.
Oh yeah, you know.
For sure.
For those who may not be familiar with what happened, Imagine or Bobby Tricks showed us a very unique performance yesterday on the
course.
gold lane.
But then again, it's not about us. It's about the Raiders, as the Raiders still getting the stats that they want, still getting the victories that they want, and for you to get the victory and to get the diamond that you want, the diamonds that you want, what do you have to do? Let's ask Brigida.
Oh yes, I forgot that this was our star match actually. So you really have to tune into our official YouTube streams and subscribe to the MPL Philippines YouTube channel and comment hashtag MNNE or hashtag RSG with your game and server ID for a chance to be one of the 4 winners of this time 1,000 diamonds each.
Okay, that's 1K. Alright, so comment down hashtag MNNE or hashtag RSG. I've been seeing a lot of international viewers commenting. There you go.
Do it now.
Do it now.
I see William.
William, I see a lot of Indo fans.
Yeah.
Indo fans are commenting. Go ahead. Do the prediction. As we are now seeing our marshals. They will officiate the match. They will for sure, you know this, they will ensure the fairness and the integrity of our games. They just need one to, you know, just queue up. That's Chico, Jeb, Patrick, and Will Burt. Let's meet the players right now of MNNE EVOS and RSG Philippines.
After more than 400 days, they finally got their playoff spot. Inheriting excellence since the beginning, it's MNNE EVOS! Kingslayers, Streak Breakers, Task Force. They call them with many names, but this season, they want to be called champions. Let's welcome on stage, RSG Philippines! And let's welcome their coaches, Coach Imba DJ and Coach Panda. It's the Raiders versus the Hukbo, MPL Philippines. It's showtime!
It is showtime indeed. After a year of not being in the playoffs, they are now finally here. Sumpak on his debut match.
And this is nothing less of a showtime because we're seeing a completely different version of MNNE EVOS as they enter this match. Except for Kaizen, it's new faces that we're seeing. It's a new combination, albeit not for Raze and Perxiva. Vayne and Sumpak.
Yeah, it's Vayne also playing in the pool. Alright, this is a mix of their Team 1 and Team 2 for MNNE EVOS.
It's Kaizen plus new recruits.
Plus new
MNNE
recruits.
EVOS.
But speaking of, well, they don't have any recruits. The only recruit that they have is Kosei, but this is also their former teammate. Back in work, Osterforce, Kosei, Demon Kite, Aqua, Nats, and Light.
Maybe a new recruit for the season, but an old friend for RSG Philippines. An old and tested lineup. Kosei, Demon Kite, Aqua, Nats, Light. The chemistry between these 5 players is undeniable. We have seen the most explosive of RSG in Season 13. I would say this has been the most dominant version of this roster, and especially right now, we're on the final week. This is where RSG gets everything started.
We're seeing maybe a glimpse of the Season 9 RSG with them having their power spike on the mid-season. Now looking at the head-to-head, for sure it won't make sense right now because we have new faces. It's Sumpak and Vayne, but Midnight said, RSG, they showed their strength in the season, especially in playing aggressive.
Yeah, so it's really possible that we don't or we won't see much resemblances to what we're seeing in the stats, especially given that it's Hayes and Perxiva.
Yeah.
With the words aggression, it's something you would really associate to this duo.
Yeah, and again, looking at RSG statistics here, 70% kill participation, chemistry all across the board. But you could say the same thing with Minana Evos with 71%. Although the KDA is a little bit higher on RSG because they've had more success with this lineup, the thing is it does come down to whoever wins the early game team fights. And now you pair up these two amazing junglers, Demon Kite and Kaizen. Very consistent, by the way,
And
when it comes to Retribution.
I like it. I like what I'm seeing, Midnight. I like what I'm seeing. Brigida, the battle of the case. Kaizen and Demon Kite playing the utilities. The new crush in town. Kaizen. But then again, I have a question right now for you, Brigida. Is it make you more powerful if your name starts with a K if you're playing the jungle role? Because we have Carteezy, we have Kyrie, and now we have Kaizen and Demon Kite. Or maybe just Kite.
He's Daddy Kite.
Just Kite.
So, if I were to answer the question, there might just be a trend because you also have a familiar teammate whose name does not start with K and who often gets the Rose Gold medal at the end of the game.
Yes. All right, here we go. That's a Butters. That's a Butters. Brigida is referring to Butters. Demon Kite having fun. But then again, the original crush in town. Showing to us that he is one of the ways to get the game. This is the Infinix keys to victory.
Yeah, for Minana Evos, make a lasting reintroduction of this lineup. Again, a fresh variation of Minana Evos. A very flexible franchise, by the way. They fielded in more than 3 different rosters, I would say. But they still have to put out more, and I think this would be a very good showcase of that. For RSG, pick it right from where you left off. This is Task Force RSG all across the board. Aggression is the name of the game here. And for both sides, take the chance to make calculated risks. Against Minana Evos, RSG, even though they are very aggressive, they should not really underestimate what this lineup could bring to the table.
Minana Evos totally shifted their gears, especially last week after the patch. We've been seeing a lot of the fighting healers technique, the fighting healers lineup, but right now, it's just the fighting. It's just fighting. And together with Perxiva, one of the rising setup tank players there is.
Yeah, and it's very unique to see this lineup since previously we've known a lot of teams really having to adjust to the identity of Minana, that they really have to ban out the heroes of Spider Miles and they have to take that into consideration every now and then. But when they surprised us with Hayes and Perks, everything just changed. And that was another thing that they weren't able to answer. So right now, it's another version of this Hayes and Perks combo.
Yeah, one thing to note also, Perks used to be under the helm of Coach Panda.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Back in
season 11.
Was that season 11?
Season 12 he was a ONIC.
Okay.
Season 11 he was with Coach Panda.
And I think, Brigida, you saw this back in MVL season 1. Perks was part of that tournament, and now after grinding, after so many days, maybe 2.5 years or 1.5 years, finally here starting as a starting player for Minana Evos. Let's take a look in the draft. That's the Arlot ban, that's the Chip ban, that's the Barats ban, and now for Panda, respecting the Harriet and respecting the Matilda.
Sorry to Brigida, you're not going to see Harris open this game number 1.
I heard that reaction. That would be interesting because it might go to the hands of Sumpak or either Kosei. But then, right now, could this possibly be the first series in a long time that we won't be seeing the Louis banned out or open?
Oh, you're right.
Since RSG doesn't really play that hero, but I can't say for like...
Can't say for sure.
I'm pretty sure Aqua can flex it when needed to, because RSG, I would say, alongside ONIC, they have the most flexible duo mid in the league. Like, you consider Light and Aqua, their hero pool is so deep. They were the first ones to introduce the Odette also. Reintroduce, I would say, in the tournament. And I think RSG, again, if they need to, they can flesh out these fresh mages on Aqua.
I should say Aqua is one of the most underrated mid laners there is. We had a lot, if you're gonna say a mid laner, we have a lot of, maybe even internationally, we have a lot of mid laners that you could think of, but Aqua for sure, I therefore say it, that he's part of it.
Yeah. Now, looking at the draft here, Minana Evos first pick Fredrin, you already can see the difference between the two rosters of Minana Evos. Without Kirk, they banned the Arlet themselves. And I feel like this is something that they have worked out in the past, that with Vayne, there's a different version of Minana Evos.
Yeah,
Maybe the damage, the Ding-esque type of XP laner would show up here for Minana Evos. We don't really know yet. It's his first game for Minana Evos, but this does change the drafting style.
Yeah.
RSG needs to adapt to, because now they got the first Fredrin, and they go.
Okay, there we
Baksha
go.
Luoyi, there you go.
And Brigida got her wish.
Wow. So it's the first time we're seeing Aqua use the Luyi.
Yeah.
And that proves our point that this duo is really flexible.
Yeah, this is a Luyi plus a Baksha. So global threat is present for this game.
Watch out for the Claude 2. We never know. We might see the Claude Louis once again, the global split push.
For sure, for sure.
The Claude. Now, Minana Evos, they do have the Roger on their side. Would be going to the gold lane on the hands of some back, because we already see the Fredrin for Kaizen locked in. Maybe a Vexana for Hayes. He does like the hero, or maybe the Novaria, just to be able to counter up the vision game that RSG needs to face with the Louis ultimate.
Yeah, you need a lot of vision for this one.
Yeah.
It's scary to think how Aqua, as a very what do you say, systematic player, will play this out. But this used to be an Aqua hero.
Interesting. They go the other approach. It's still technically, I would say, a soft counter against Louis. As long as you don't burst these heroes down, the Paramis is going to be able to save the lineup of Minana Evos. But the worry is, again, the vision game. It's still on the side of RSG, because you do get the vision from the diversion, and you also have the Baksha rolling around the map for RSG.
Yeah, I think that's the answer. I think they immediately answered the first two picks of RSG. With this Paramis, the Baksha can't really pull off the Baksha things, because you always have the ultimate. But then again, okay, there's the Yuzong. Is this a surprise pick for you two guys?
I'm pretty sure RSG sort of expected this, especially when they saw the Arlet ban, because Arlet is going to be heavily contested in this series, I would say. And the Yuzong does secure RSG an XP lane that can engage for Nats. Also, in this third pick, you can block out the remaining XP lane matchups for the Yuzong, like the CC, maybe the Terizla of Vayne. We don't know if RSG has a lot of info on Vayne with whatever he plays, but I think those are the worst matchups to go into. Maybe the Edith, if they can consider like the flex factor on the side of Minana Evos.
Now RSG is having their ban, taking their time.
They took it
okay,
out.
like what you said, they took out the CC up against this Minana team. The fighting healers having the highest average damage dealt after week 6.
Oh yeah, they have so many games which lasted like beyond 20 minutes.
Yeah, top 3. By the way, top 3. Top 3 longest matches in MPL S13.
Yeah, you know it. So with that, they're really taking out the matchups for the XP lane here, so that they can make sure that Nats has a good time. Or even for the Baksha, I feel like they wouldn't want the X-Borg to like get through for Minana.
X-Borg.
But I fear for the vision here. Again, they're lacking a lot in terms of vision. And it's really hard to predict like how Aqua, as a very, again, mechanical or systematic player, is going to use this hero.
Yeah, I think, and with his prowess of positioning, I think this is one of the perfect picks for him. I heard their comms last time, and one of the main callers for RSG, Aqua, is like, hey, I have damage, let's go. It's always like that.
Oh, interesting. Florian ban.
Florian.
For the side of RSG. Instead of the XP matchups, they go for the anti-fighting healers strategy. Don't let Minana Evos get their hands on the supports. There's still the Rafaela though, but we all know Sir Miles is not playing.
Yeah. So it's surprising to see. They're still taking out the Florine, even though it's not Spider Mouse, but that's just respect to Perk's capabilities as well as a roamer.
Edith is open, by the way. Edith, Cho, Lights Heroes are still open, and I think Kaja is of high value here for RSG. You get that initiation against the Promise. You essentially pick one off. Team fight's over for Minana Evos.
I think Kaja would be an outstanding pick, or just anything that has a pick off, or maybe a Cho, or do we bring back the The Franco.
Oh, Franco.
Oh,
The
Minotaur
light
as
Franco.
well is open.
I would say Minotaur fits Minana Evo's better.
Okay.
I like this carry pick.
Uh-huh.
However,
Oh.
it does put the gold lane into a losing matchup against the Roger. They steal
Wow.
the Kaja
Nice
away
steal.
from RSG, but it does open up the Minotaur possibility for RSG. Either that or they go for the Ruby.
Since I feel like the Minoan Fury would complement the skills
The
here
Luyi.
of the Luyi
Yeah.
as well, and that's a terrible team fight that could happen for Minana. Apart from the Yuzhong, that could also potentially join.
Okay.
Edith, Tamus.
I want to see the Ruby, bro. I want to see the Ruby. I want action.
Yeah.
I want action. I don't want passive.
I don't think you want Ruby against Yuzong, so they go for the Terizla. And I think you go for Minotaur here on the side of RSG. Either that or you go full pick off with the Cho.
Yeah, light show.
Oh.
Or anything with a set light.
Or Edith, actually. Edith's still open.
I'd be surprised if the Franco suddenly showed up again because that's another suppressed hero.
Yeah.
I think previously a lot of teams also began using that, but then safer possible route to go for the Minotaur as mentioned here. But
Yeah, Minotaur, Franco,
Ruby?
Minotaur, Franco, Ruby, Edith, Cho. Those are the top. Did I say 5 heroes?
Yeah, just say all
Those
of the
are-
heroes.
come on,
Midnight.
Those
Just say
are the
all
top
of the
picks.
heroes.
Those are the top picks for Light here, and they do go for the Edith. It's a nice choice, good balance of damage as well, and good layer of protection. It's nice versus the Kaja, because like as a Kaja, you don't want to be facing up against an Edith. 'Cause it's a target that you need to sort of like pull, but you kind of don't want to pull as well.
Look at the lineup here. It's very spicy. You have a different styles clash of being aggressive. You have something a sustain for Minana, but for RSG, or should I call AggressG, because they're very aggressive.
It's a stretch, but
It's
we,
a
we'll
stretch.
take it. We'll take it.
Thank you, Midnight, for supporting me. Thank you, Brigida, also for
that
laughing.
was so funny.
Yes, thank you.
We're laughing.
Yes, but then again, RSG showing us how it's done because they want to get top 1. If you're for Minana, press 1. If you're for RSG, press 2. But
And-
wait, okay.
And also comment hashtag.
Yeah, just
RSG
comment the hashtag.
or hashtag MNNE.
Or
With
just
your-
share our stream.
with your game ID
Yes.
and server.
Yeah, that's 1,000 diamonds, by the way.
Yes, 1,000 diamonds.
Comment now.
Share our stream and subscribe, especially to our international viewers. There's a reason why you're watching the international stream, because you can't understand the Filipino stream. So shout outs to you guys.
And
Here we go.
We're here. Okay.
Here we go. The carry. Even though there's a nerf,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
still one of the viable picks, especially here in MPL Philippines.
I mean, it's a 1 second nerf on the Phantom Step, but it does hurt like the mobility of the carry in general.
Yeah.
But oh, Demon Kite got blocked.
Good job.
Retreat.
Demon Kai,
Oh, he got it.
and he will be able to secure that purple buff. Now Kaizen, he will not be able to complete his supposed farming, and Demon Kite, he will survive.
See, I told you, this is what I'm talking about. The aggressiveness of RSG, the AggressG is showing up.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
They're supporting that. They're supporting
Right?
Yeah, the August.
Right?
Yeah, sure.
Great steal from Demon Kite.
Yeah, I mean it was forced out by RSG as well by forcing the orange contention. So Kaizen had to retreat, and this is the way RSG likes to play. They force some things out of you, and they quickly go for the punish.
Oh, like that. Look at that. The suplex coming out from Light. Plus the combo. It's really easy to combo with that.
They're not stopping,
Oh my
and their next
goodness.
target is going to be Vayne. Nas will fall as well, but that's 2 explainers who will fall.
See, I'm gonna say it one more
Again,
time.
again.
All right, what is it? What is it?
Gonna say it one more time. AggressG.
AggressG.
All right, there you go. That's the strat. AggressG.
Yes.
And again, they are taking the calculated risks here, as stated on the keys to victory, and they are picking up where they left off. They constantly won with the AggressG playstyle. It's a mouthful, but
Right.
He used it
you
as
get,
well.
you get what we mean, right?
Yeah.
It's an AggressG.
It's aggressive
playstyle.
plus RSG.
Yeah.
And right now, Aqua is almost at level 4. So this is the problem with the Luyi. Every time he gets that level 4, you can't go 2-on-2. You can't go 1-on-1. Because every time you fall low, he can just immediately pop from out of nowhere. That's why they got the turtle.
And to think that they didn't choose to show themselves and just quietly take that objective. Now it's another immediate transition into this purple buff, and they will deny it for Kaizen once more.
I'm pretty sure RSG is chasing for that perfect score from Coach Panda's evaluations. They want the 10 out of 10. This aggression
They
from
want the grade.
RSG. This early game, the resource control is amazing. It's phenomenal from RSG. Kaizen just hit level 4 while Demon Kite's already 6.
They want to get the 10-10. Do it for the grade, RSG.
Yeah, they're going to be disappointed if Panda sees 9.5.
For sure he will say it.
And it was a huge wake-up call to receive a 6.5 last week.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't want to receive a grade
Coming from an
lower.
8. Coming from an 8.
Yeah, because they were up against TNC and Panda said, okay, you did not give your best. But this time they're trying their best because they stole two purples already.
Yeah, I like this build coming out from Demon Kite. No Molten Essence, just straight for the Dreadnought armor. He knows that the only damage dealers on the side of MNNE EVOS that he has to worry about is the 3 physical damage dealers, the Fredrin, the Trizla, and the Roger, which all of them gets hurt by the damage reduction from the passive of the Dreadnought.
So they're having a really great time
Nuts.
now. But
Okay.
Nas, will he be able to sustain
Petri!
this? This is 2 members of MNNE. The Black Dragon form as an attempt to escape will not make it. That's 2 members he's up against.
That's a debut game. And that's a first blood for Vayne. His debut game, getting the first blood.
Yeah.
I like it.
Nats is already 2 deaths in on this Yuzong, aggressively playing the lane. And MNNE EVOS, they do punish, minimizing the effect of what RSG amassed in the early game, but Demon Kite still.
Okay, this is the
going for those
third
invades.
purple.
Oh no.
Can he?
Oh my goodness, the stun!
Oh my glove!
What a timing from Demon Kite. Now they know.
No retry though.
They don't have a retribution.
Demon Kite is starving Kaizen for this purple buff.
They don't even start it!
Oh no.
RSG!
They're too much in control. They can already dictate the tempo and the flow of the game, and whoever will be starting these major objectives, that's just how much. If we can't feel that it's just a 1k gold lead because of how dominant they're playing.
This is a level 6 Fredrin up against Demon Kite Baksha, who is level 8. And another objective secured. Mr. Cedrics. John Cedrics is on a roll playing this Baksha.
Yeah, they see him rolling.
They see
They
him
back
rolling.
in.
They back in and they hate it.
They hate him. And look at this. They're cutting the wave. 5 minutes in, they're already cutting gold lane.
Demon Kaita.
That's so much space
Oh
given
my
to Kosei,
goodness.
which I would recall chose to go for a very tanky emblem combination as well. So it was a very quiet gold lane.
Yeah.
We didn't notice anything happening here.
Look at this.
That's why he's surviving the attacks from the Roger.
It's a carry. 5 minutes in. Already in between the tier 1 and tier 2 towers in the middle lane. Now he goes mid lane. RSG's gonna put more pressure there. And once again, Demon Cat showing up.
Ain't that nice if you're a carry player? Meanwhile,
Oh no, Nats. He's up against 3 this time. There's a Petrify coming in from him.
Oh,
but
Louis,
that's
Louis,
enough
Louis!
time for his teammates to come and provide some respo and take some trades as well.
Oh my goodness.
Perxiva will be the exchange. So that's a roamer for the XP lane.
1 for 1. But okay, this is the fourth purple. The fourth purple, a Demon Kite roaming around the purple pit.
I'm starting to question how does Demon Kite relate this immediately, but then again I remember, oh, he's a Baksha, so he can pick up his own resources and immediately transition to that of Kaizen.
But he gave it away. He gave it away.
No, the thing is, he's focused on securing the lane rotations here. He cleared the mid in the mid lane so that he can go walk bot. And then the rest of the RSG is going to take up mid.
But then again, RSG, like what Midnight said, they want the mid lane control. Just def this tower and we win.
Oh,
basic MLBB, but
goodness.
Do they know? Do they know? They use the conceal.
Oh, they know!
Nats will be able to spot the 3 members hiding in that rush, and now 4 or 5 members of RSG are here to say hello. Sumpac is very low. Will be receiving the Nether Realm, but will that be enough? Because Nats goes in as well. There comes the penalty zone from Vayne, but Kaizen will be the first to fall. And now they're trying to take out all the members, even under the turret. And there they want to combo as well from Aqua as they take down 3 from MNNE.
Plus they will TP in
another
the mid
one!
lane.
Another one!
And they will take a tower. RSG Philippines showing us how it's done. Showing
Oh
us
my
how to play
goodness.
aggressive. Showing us how to be a gangster. Showing us that they are indeed the Raiders.
The RSG, the task force, the Raiders, Non-stop plays happening on the map. Clear top, Baksha clears mid. They walk mid. They see 3 heroes rotate bot. Diversion play. And Nuts, he knew. He was like, guys, somebody's here. Pops the Black Dragon form. RSG goes for the play. And Minana Evos, they weren't ready for it.
They are not. They are not indeed.
Oh! And I'm not ready for this as well because Vayne will be surprised by this attempt from RSG. They will be able to pop the Nether Realm and Vayne won't survive that anymore. Divine Judgment used onto Nats, but he will be the recipient of that Appraiser's Wrath, so they will be able to get some answers, but the surprise from RSG is just too much.
Oh man, 1-for-1. RSG Philippines utilizing the diversion of Aqua.
Yeah.
Plus the amount of scale, the amount of lead that Demon Kite has up against KZen. They're just punishing and punishing Minana every time.
The idea is we're leading by so much. Why are we not making plays? And RSG, even though they lost Nats in that play, they lost a huge chunk of their gold lead. It does not matter. Because what matters right now is Kasei is 2,000 gold ahead of the Roger.
Oh no, that's for a 0-0-5 carry. And now, looking at KZ, he won't be able to use that Appraiser's Wrath anymore. There's too much damage coming in from RSG. And in the blink of an eye, that's a Fredrin that they bursted down.
They move so fast. And Minana Evos, they don't even have time to manage their waves because of this constant plays coming out from RSG. They are constantly in defensive mode for Minana Evos.
RSG Philippines, is this their new identity? Now, another diversion.
Oh, that's a bait.
That's a fake. RSG striking lightning onto towards Minana, playing so fast, like a chow.
This was how Aqua uses the Lu Yi, and before I could even finish what I was saying, Kaizen gets bursted down again right before
They don't
the
want
Lord.
you to talk. They don't want you to
They
talk.
don't want me to talk anymore. This is aggressive.
I mean, even for me. I can't analyze. The way RSG is playing right now, you have no breathing space. And imagine Minana Evos. Like, if you're playing against this, they're not even done!
Oh no!
We can't even react!
Light wasn't able to join the diversion, but it was okay because he'll make it anyway.
Speed. RSG is speed.
Oh,
Precision.
Precision.
And strength.
Precision and strength.
That's scary, right?
Yeah, but that's actually Lightning McQueen, bro. But
No,
it's okay.
I mean the speed, precision, and strength.
That's carry, yeah.
Yeah, the other one is the Lightning McQueen.
Yeah. But then again, what
Lightning McQueen.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
We're on to something.
Okay, that's 8 out of 10 midnight.
Yeah.
I still go for the Aggress G.
Aggress G.
I don't want to choose.
That's a 9.5. That's Coach Panda would say.
Thank you.
Oh,
thank you.
That's high.
Then again, if we're gonna put our foot into the shoes of Minana,
I don't want to. Honestly, I don't want to.
It's hard to come back from this. How do you pull this off? How do you turn the tables around?
The thing is, it's no longer their choice because they also have to deal with the minion waves. But this constant plays from RSG is not allowing them to. So I think for Minana Evos, they should at least accept some of these traits RSG is gonna force them and maybe go for their own play.
It's Minana's signature to force the game to last beyond the late game and actually gradually attempt to make a comeback from there, but we're not entirely sure if RSG will allow them to do that this time because they're very aggressive, and once they take
outside of the map!
Oh no, they reprise this once more, but their focus again, okay, to calm down a bit, they will take this inhibitor turret, but there's an
Light!
but he will be punished right away, and there's a Primal Wrath as well from Light bursting down these heroes one by one, and they're connecting onto each other. It's a killing spree for the Roamer, and now they've exposed the base of Minana Evos.
Oh my god, as soon as Minana Evos thought it was over, the diversion came out from RSG.
It's not Minana Evos' birthday, but there's always a surprise from RSG.
And again, Light with that response, that was really quick. The flickered Divine Judgment came out from Perks, but Light was there for the onward.
Quick hands!
He literally answered back immediately. And now Kaizen, he might just get bursted down once more. There's too much coming in from Aqua and Kusei. No one's even able to reach them at this point.
There's a new house of highlights, gentlemen.
Okay.
Oh, it's a bait. It's a bait.
Oh yeah, it was just ambition.
Okay.
Vayne jumps in. There's another Divine Judgment though. Light will be able to survive. Nuts will be the first to fall. There's another realm still for Minana Evos. And RSG might just be a little bit more more careful, so they will not proceed with this fight.
4-11, 5-12, I mean.
Let me pose a question. When was the last time Demon Kite saw his orange buff? This guy has been sitting here for 8 whole minutes.
He's just...
I think, I have to check, but I think that orange buff has been sitting there since minute 4.
Yeah, so we're looking forward to seeing the heat map.
The heat map later for sure. Demon Kite playing at the base of his enemy. Playing at the enemy zone.
He has not seen his orange buff for 8 minutes.
He doesn't like it. He wants to give it away.
Does this have something to do with his new hairstyle or something?
Maybe.
The Kimpy.
That's the Kimpy hairstyle. That's the winning hairstyle.
Oh, now we know.
That's a jungler hairstyle.
Daddy Cedric's.
Oh.
Daddy K.
Daddy Demon Kite.
Might it be time for Kaysen to consider this hairstyle as well? Because I don't know anymore. There's too much.
Look at this. He has time, by the way. Like Demon Kite, he has time to clear his own jungle. But no, he wants to apply pressure.
Yeah.
He wants to stay with light. He wants to be able to react if something happens from Minana Evos.
This is Demon Kite showing the Kimpy supremacy up against the one-sided hair of Kaysen.
Of Kaysen, yeah. 2 is better than 1.
We're talking about hairstyles now because this game, I can't understand it anymore. They're just all over the map.
He's holding on to it.
Okay.
They're sending the dragon.
Oh no, where did he send
the dragon?
Oh, there's behind! And they'll be surprising everyone, especially
Petrified!
NetherRealm is forced here, Petrified as well, and now the Lord is still breathing. They will try to defend this as much as they can, but Vayne, he will not be able to defend anymore. They will try to force this game, and they're knocking on the base. Light, using the Primal Wrath, locks it on, and RSG Task Force gets game number 1.
Oh my gosh. Have you ever seen a teleporting dragon in your life?
It's the first time.
They timed that so well too.
They don't even do that in Game of Thrones. They don't even do that in Game of Thrones.
Nobody has done it. I think for the history of Mobile Legends, a teleporting dragon.
What?
Task Force mission complete. RSG Philippines.
Oh my
The Raid of Thrones.
Showing us their aggressive side.
I feel like ranked gamers just got a new idea.
I don't know what panda feeds them on.
The teleporting dragon.
I don't know what panda feeds them.
That is the teleporting dragon.
What is this?
I wonder what grade he would give for just game 1.
Oh my goodness.
That was...
Imagine us. We can't breathe.
Yeah, I can't even
imagine
explain.
Minana Evos.
Yeah, they want to actually play that aggressively also for Minana Evos. They went for the Kaja to go for the counter play.
Yeah.
But right after the level 4 of Aqua, it was all RSG. And what? You can count it on your hands. 5 purple buffs or maybe 3 to 5 purple buffs for Demon Kite.
All
I should say if I'm gonna choose an MVP, for me it's Demon Kite. He stole the show.
I want to see your heat map. I really want to see. Oh, there's the Kimpy.
Kimpy supremacy for Demon Kite. Press 1 if you're Kimpy.
Yeah, press 2 if you're one-sided. No, do it the other way around. Press 2 for Kimpy.
Okay,
press 1 for one-sided. But again, Demon Kite from 1 to 2-sided hairstyle. But with this box shot, again, we saw how aggressive RSG was in the early game. Going straight for the Dreadnought armor really proved to be the right choice here for Demon Kite, as he was constantly in the face of the Terizdas, the Rogers, the Fredrin. The Dreadnought allowed him to be able to be tanky in the early game, especially with the tank emblem as well. And this is what allowed RSG to do in the early game, the aggression from the early game because of the resource advantage that they had over the jungler of Minana Evos. And right after that, they went constantly for the engages. RSG never went back to their own side. Just the sheer control of the middle lane allowed them to play around with the Lua Yi. With the Lua Yi's diversion, they had access to both side lanes and sometimes even outside of the map. And as soon as Minana Evos thought that, alright, this is over, here comes the diversion, and Perks with the flicker, he wanted to get a pick off against RSG, but Light was there to counterbalance the initiation done in by Minana Evos and the teleporting dragon. I can't believe my eyes that I'm seeing it to this day. RSG, Aqua sent nuts behind the base of Minana Evos, in the collapse of RSG here allowed Kusei to just deal the damage to the targets against Minana Evos, and they didn't have enough firepower on Minana Evos to deal with this immense pressure coming from RSG. Now, looking at the emblems, again, Demon Kite was so tanky in the early game with the Vitality Tank emblem, and of course, Season Hunter on the box shit, allowing him to just constantly steal the purple buffs away from Kaizen. And as I've said, the last time that they saw the orange buff of Demon Kite was, I believe, 8 minutes in. The 5 that they have here, I think 3 of those were the orange buffs on the other side, which is the orange buff of Kaizen on the side of Minana Evos. Maybe 2, maybe 3, but the point is, RSG, they never went back. They were constantly in the jungle of Minana Evos, not allowing Kaizen some farm, not allowing Sumpak to be able to farm up. Even though they had the Roger here, they had the aggression, they had the right kit to deal with RSG's early game. Just the sheer jungle pressure and the resource control of RSG allowed them to have a faster momentum, a faster timing, a fast-paced game. And the late game came much, much earlier for Kosei compared to Sumpak. And you see it in the GPM, 788 GPM on a carry, by the way, 14 minutes in. That's a crazy stat line. Usually when we have games like this that finish under 15, you'd see gold laners have maybe 700 flat. That's the highest. But 788 on a carry on RSG. That is not just farm, but also the kills and the towers that they got and the resource advantage over Minana Evos. And that also entails the disparity of farm. It's farm that RSG gets and also farm that Minana Evos loses. Because again, these jungle creeps are being taken by RSG. That's farm being taken away from Minana Evos. A farm that they can no longer get back. Because once you lose out on the jungle, you essentially lose 1/2 of the map. And that's the economy advantage here of RSG alongside the aggression, the Aggress-G, as Manjin constantly says. And that is what allow RSG to have, again, a faster pacing, better momentum, and earlier late game, I would say. Because again, RSG, their late game came in maybe at like what, 9-10 minutes in. The carry was already online, while Minana Evos had to recover some space here for Sumpak and Kaizen because they were really behind. They were trailing in their matchups. Demon Kite was always in the face of Minana Evos. He never went back to his jungle to farm up. He was always ready to set up with Nuts, Light. There's no downtime here for RSG. They're always ready to go when they need to. There's always the group up here for RSG. If Aqua is able to use the diversion, Light and Nuts will always be there. Demon Kite will always be rolling. That's why Minana Evos didn't have the breathing space that they needed for Game 1, and that is what entailed the victory here of RSG.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to RSG Philippines' aggressive era.
Yeah.
This is a new era for this team. I'm seeing a glimpse of their Season 9 run. That time, they know the objective game. They played the objective game. It was towers after towers after towers. They mastered it. It's a team who is this team has been together for what? Since 2021.
Since day one, actually. Since day one. Season 9.
Oh, yeah.
Season 9.
Yeah.
2021.
Yeah, and
Season 9.
Actually, they sustained what we've considered as one of their unique traits, is that every halfway through the season, they suddenly jump up in performance, and they're sticking with that.
Yeah.
They keep on improving as the weeks go by.
Especially with the buffs, of course, of the aggressive type of heroes. And you too can have a buff, because you can be part of the digital transformation in the world of connectivity. Say hello to convenience, flexibility, and local connectivity with Smart Prepaid eSIM.
Now available for digital delivery through the Smart Online Store for only 99 pesos.
Hey, huge shoutouts, of course, to Smart Prepaid eSIM. 3 minutes before the draft starts, Minana was in shock. They did not expect the speed that RSG has, especially Kaizen. Kaizen, he was famished of having the purple buff.
Yup, he was denied. He was literally starving, as you mentioned earlier, and now.
But of course, our audiences, I know that you guys are starving. It's dinner time, but just flash the hashtag the Power Smart on your devices, in your screen, and green background. You know how it is. You know how it's done for you to win the game face of the day.
The game faces, I would say.
Game faces of the day, the couple of the day.
Congratulations, you
Sana
win
all.
a redeemable in-game code. And in Midnight's, are they? I feel like a lot of people now know what Sana all means.
Yeah,
right?
I'm pretty sure international viewers out there know what Sana
Sana
all
all.
is. It's
What
hope
does it
all.
mean?
Hope all.
Hope all.
Yeah.
Hope it was me.
It sounds
Hope
funnier
it
when
was
you hear
us.
it from Naisu. It's Sana all.
Sana all.
Sana all.
Sana all.
Grabe.
Good shout out to Naisu and the barangay.
Barangay.
Who is watching, of course.
Baka na.
Yeah, to summarize this week, ladies and gentlemen, especially for the MLBB fans and to the new fans who jumped into our stream, this week is huge for two of the teams that is playing. That's a Blacklist International and Omega, but also for the top 3 teams.
Yeah.
Maybe top 4, because RSG is also competing towards the top 3 slots, right?
Yeah, we were yet to see.
Yeah.
They're close in points.
Plus, let's feature their new player, Kosei. Let's watch this.
Siguro pag panalo ko na yung M Series, pag nagkaroon na ako ng champion ng M Series, doon ko masabing successful na ako. Itong season 13 na to, i-dedicate ko to para sa sarili ko kasi ang tagal kong nawala sa MPL PH Pro scene. Nung season 9, season 10, 11, wala ako sa MPL PH ako pero di ako masyado naglalaro. And this time, ako na talaga maglalaro ng buong season 13. And yun, para sa akin, i-dedicate ko to para sa akin.
Coming back to his team, a former RSG as well, back in MSC and Season 9, went into other regions, played outstanding. You remember this, Midnight, we were talking about Kosei being the true marksman of that league.
I mean, Kosei from the very start has been a phenomenal gold laner. That's why Coach Panda picked him up. But they had Eman back then. But Eman, we all know he had to go to BTR.
Yes, and
because they needed a gold laner.
Yeah, he's owning all of the players
Yeah,
there.
he's literally owning all of the gold laners.
Are they number one?
They're number one.
Okay.
They're number one. And Kosei was also number one in when he joined Cambodia. See you soon,
with
right?
MP, with MP.
Yeah, with MP. And the thing is, he fits the current playstyle of RSG. You leave the gold lane behind, you let the other 4 players do their stuff, and you link up, you join up, so that you can apply so much aggression in the mid game. That has been the SOP here for RSG.
Yes, only quietly working in his lane, but eventually showing us all that he's worked hard for. But speaking of RSG, it seems like this time they're going to the red side.
Okay.
Earlier, they were...
In the red side also.
Oh, so it's the same.
It's the same, because I think Midnight said this, the losing team for game number 1 will choose the side, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it means that
Minana
chose blue.
Okay.
Yeah. I think this does give a fair advantage to RSG because they get to repeat. They get to repeat what they did on game number 1. But for sure, there's gonna be adjustments coming out from Minana Evos. Maybe they look to trade the Fredrin, get the Paksha on their side, because Demon Kite has been dominating games left and right with this Paksha.
Oh yeah, and whether or not we'll say bye-bye to the Luyi, which we will.
There you go.
Oh, no more, no more.
Chip as well.
No more Luyi, because it really disrupts your rotation if you have that diversion ultimate.
Question is, alright, RSG, there's a good chance they let go of the Fredrin and the Arlet. Who does Minana Evos take? Because it's a pain for them if they let go of the Arlet, considering that Nuts is gonna be able to get his hands on the Arlet.
Yeah. And even, I think, if you give him another hero, like the Yuzhong earlier, it's just the same level of threat that he can pull off. But the Varats as well being respected.
Yeah, I think you go Fredrin again if you are Kaizen. Or maybe steal the Baksha, maybe.
Yeah. It depends on what RSG does in this specific ban. Maybe I call this sometimes the throwaway ban, like ban whatever you want, because like at this point, you're looking for the Baksha, Fredrin, Arlet trades, and RSG will win because they get 2 on the red side.
Oh, I wonder what they're willing to give to RSG this time, though, after that performance. And especially considering that they seem like they really want to end things immediately.
Yeah, they're on a rush.
It's
still 6:30, people.
Yeah.
If you're gonna look at the,
so early.
at the time.
It's too early.
It's
there you go.
Early.
There's the throwaway ban. Minana Evos, what's your call here?
Do you Arlot?
Arlot, Baksha, Fredrin. Choose Choose one.
I'm gonna go Arlot here, bro, if I'm in the purple side. Okay.
Alright, Arlot Boxia, let's go. Arlot Boxia for RSG.
Okay, okay. Will they? Will they?
Maybe Arlot Vixana pick the Boxia third, so you get a +1
What
for
do you
RSG.
think? What do you think, Bridge? What do you think?
Can be, can be. I feel like they aren't in any position to show us something unique for this match. They really want to end it very systematically, and they want to just get the 2-0.
I wanna go the Arlot. I wanna see the Arlot.
Yeah, no, it's Arlot.
We want to see action.
Then that's entertainment.
We want to see action, bro.
Let's go. Coach Panda. Arlot Vex.
I wonder what they're talking about right
Arlot
now.
Vex, come
Coach
on.
Panda, he's speaking. I think you need to go with the Arlot.
Or Arlot Roger actually is open.
Oh yeah.
I think Aqua. What you gonna pick, Aqua?
Arlot Roger.
Aqua's very quiet.
Arlot Boxia.
Arlot Boxia, bro. Now you go for the carry.
Okay.
He called it.
If you're Imba DJ, you go for the true damage, bro. You go for the carry, you know?
We're on track, we're on track.
They can go for the carry. The danger, the risk of that is you're giving a winning matchup for RSG because they do get the Roger if that's the case.
Okay.
Actually.
So do you steal the Roger instead? Or
That's the safest route,
or
but
just go for another hero. Okay.
even then, if you pick the Roger here from MNNE EVOS, it doesn't feel good playing it into a box and an Arlot.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned earlier, imagine if you were in Minana's shoes. I couldn't imagine myself in Minana's shoes right now. I wouldn't be so sure of who's the best hero to prioritize in this situation, because even if you can ensure that you have a winning lane, you can say the same for the rest of your lane. So they won't be looking at any gold laners. They'll be taking away the teleporting dragon we saw earlier.
Okay, so it's the healing dragon.
Oh, yeah.
I mean the second dragon life with the Paramis ult. So
Alright.
it's a sustained game again. Sustained damage.
RSG, they can pick up the marksman here or the mage. Val and Odette are very high priority picks here for RSG. I think they could prioritize the marksman first because there's still a lot for Aqua to pick up on. MNNE EVOS will likely have to spend 2 bans on the mage share of RSG.
Yeah, you respect Aqua, bro.
Aqua heroes. I mean, the Faramis itself is a pretty good deny for Aqua as well.
Val Odette, there you go, Val.
Oh
Okay.
There's a good chance they get Roger.
Oh no, they'll have their own nether ring.
Yeah. There's a good chance they pick Roger second phase and then maybe ban out the Bruno and the Brody.
So it's a battle of the gold right now. That's what you're saying. Because Aqua immediately locked the Valentina to be safe, for sure. If there's a Paramis, there's a Valentina. Remember that.
Oh, will we say goodbye? I am hopefully wishing that we see a different kind of gold lane matchup though.
Maybe Nathan?
Oh!
Is Nathan good?
Oh, Nathan's very familiar to you.
For sure.
but I'm not entirely sure if they'll choose to take out the Roger for either of these two teams, since I feel like it would complement both of them pretty well. So,
Oh, it's the Florine. They still want to respect the Florine.
Oh, yeah.
Because they have the backshot. They don't want that heal.
Yeah, I mean
But Sir Miles is not playing.
Sir Miles!
Sir Miles!
Sir Miles is not playing, guys!
Guys, you put the power of Smart, not the power of Chantel in
I mean, you could, but you're just not gonna get the reward, you know.
Okay, yeah, fine.
All right, they banned
Fine.
the Terizla. They might be eyeing at the Roger Brody matchup here from MNNE EVOS. But I think there's also a slight chance, however, that Sumpak goes Iritho. There might be a slight chance.
Ay, that's what we're saying.
Either the Iritho or the Bea. Those are his 2 favorite goalies.
Something unique.
How about Sumpak Kari?
Oh.
I think Sumpak Kari will make sense.
Well, if we can't say for sure if they're still going to make use of other utility roamers, or RSG will deny them of that. But if they were to go for the Iritel and the Angelo was also open.
Oh, actually, wait. They might ban Bruno here and just take up Claude, 4th pick.
Oh.
It's a good matchup against Paramis and YZ too.
I've been waiting.
Oh,
It's
Carry.
Okay, so they
Carry.
banned out Carry.
There's still a good chance they either pick up Claude or Roger here 4th. But also, if you're RSG, Panda might be considering just getting the tank here on 4th and then looking at the gold lane matchup to have a better lane for Kasei.
Yeah, maybe a Nathan, I think, would be the one in contention here for both of the teams.
Yep.
Yeah.
If not the Roger, that's still surprisingly open up to this point.
I think Minana bans out Nathan here.
Yeah, and just steal the Claude.
since you mentioned that they would keep their gold for last.
Yeah, I think they banned Natan here.
am the priestess
Oh,
of
okay, okay. They banned the priestess of the hunter of the evil gods.
They went for light. They went for light instead. But knowing this, RSG, you just might consider taking up the Kaja here, right?
Light won't run out of heroes.
You can just get the Kaja, or actually the Grok.
Oh.
Or give me the Cho. Light, give me the Cho,
No,
Light.
That's a promise. I don't think you Cho here. Either
I don't care.
Either Grok or Kaja.
Just give me the action, Midnight. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Go ahead. Go ahead.
But still, I think Claude. I think Claude is a very good pick here for RSG.
Yeah, they could. Okay, but
Oh, Natan.
Natan,
They didn't ban it, so RSG takes it.
We've been talking about it a lot.
they're not prioritizing the.
Give me the Moskov, please.
Roger
Give me the
this
Moskov.
time.
Moskov?
Give me the
Moskov?
Moskov.
Oh,
they will.
Roger.
Yeah, we just mentioned it.
You play it into a. Alright, it's a winning lane, but you're gonna have to play it against a Baxia and an Ardent though. And potentially a Kaja / Grok. It's not looking like the best of Roger games, but it could work if Minana Evos is able to punish the Natan lane of RSG.
Yeah, to get the Natan and of course get the win in the gold lane, especially if you're a Roger, a very aggressive Roger. He has the ultimate at level 1.
They get the Kaja.
There's the Kaja. Okay, what do you pick?
They had to steal it away. Either Minnow Grok. I say Grok for RSG. They have the Ardent Grok combo, something that we've seen already. Week number 3, I think. It's a nasty combination from Nuts and Light. The final slash into the wild charge, nobody survives that, especially with the potential setup of the Baxia. And they don't really care about going in because they have their own version of the Nether Realm.
Yeah, they could cover up the rotations really well if they had both the Grok and the Arlot. And especially since there's no more Edith here for Light to use. And
I want to see the... Oh, there's the Grok. Midnight was right. So I did not get the Cho.
You did not. But that's still action.
Yeah, Grok is still action. Okay, Midnight, you won this time.
In the early game, it's a very annoying roamer to go up against. So
What do you want to see, by the way, Brigida?
For like the...
For Light.
For Light?
Yes.
Oh, I wanted the Franco.
Yeah, but with Midnight won because he's in the analyst desk.
Yeah, he will win.
He will definitely win
So-
the prediction battle.
Yeah, so they will get the only suppress will be coming in from the Divine Judgment this time. But then I feel like given this very aggressive and tanky composition in RSG,
Look how confident RSG was after locking in the Grok. They will have the combo that they want. The Arlot combination with the Grok damage. Especially that Grok that's really annoying. Especially in the early game.
Yep.
Can RSG put on their best dress and be fearless? Once again.
The best dress? What? The chest dress?
No, it's a song, bro. It's a song.
Oh, no.
I don't know it. I don't know it.
The best dress
Is it because of the age?
No.
you
I don't know it. I don't know
You
it. My bad.
explain it to him,
Alright.
not to him, Brigida.
Later.
Okay.
Because we might see a sweep, you know.
Yeah, Taylor Swift. See, I feel like
10 out of 10, Bridge.
yeah,
Thanks,
because the
Bridge.
reference was from Taylor Swift, so it just
Okay,
it was timely.
ladies and gentlemen, press 1 if you're for Minana. Press 2 if you go for RSG. Are we gonna extend the series? Or are we gonna go home early? There's no curfew, but RSG wants to go home.
Yep, in Philippine time, it's still very, very early, 6:45 p.m. for us. And they're seeming like a little careful here in the early game. Kind of anticipating that Perxiva as well will try to go for the engage, but...
Perks? Haze, I mean, with the pool?
Oh, that's a beautiful Ghost Stampede, but then Demon Kite, he's very low.
Oh,
they
the
will try to
damage.
burst him down, and they're not backing down as well.
Oh, Minana Evos adjusted their game 1 mistakes. Now they group up. They knew that Demon Kite is gonna do this. They overload Demon Kite with the damage potential coming out from Minana Evos.
Minana Evos manning up, playing fire with fire.
Yeah, that was a different rotation we've seen from Minana. So we're seeing a slightly slowed down farming for Demon Kite, though he was just immediately able to resurrect. But look at Perxiva's presence. Enough here to force the retribution from Demon Kite.
He got it!
Ooh, that's big.
He stole the mini crablet.
He's still gonna get 4, but he turned on the Kaja. Forced the flicker actually. Oh, that's big. That's big.
That was big for Perxiva.
Oh no.
wants to get in this game.
Now it's Demon Kite who's not yet level 4.
Right,
and
okay. Tables have turned 180 degrees in the first 2 minutes of this game. Now MNNE Evos with the adjustment. Getting the free turtle. Light, there was an attempt, but it was too late. Kaizen, the new crush in town. There's another steal though from D-Kite.
Yeah, that was his immediate answer. He just went for the purple buff, but there's something about Perxiva and his presence on this Kaja. We've been seeing Demon Kite use his Retribution a lot more often in this game compared to the previous, and it's Kaizen right now.
Yes.
Doing the disruption.
The thing is, with the Kaja, there's a high chance that he is going to be able to steal like a lot of these jungle creeps because of the damage output coming out from the Ring of Order and the passive. That's almost 600 damage early game. So Demon Kite has no choice but to use that Retri, and MNNE Evos, they're forcing it out against RSG. This time around, they are the ones who are in control of the resources.
This time, they have the control. They are in the driver's seat. They know the tempo. They have the leash. They have the Divine Judgment. Every time it's online, we go. That's the call for MNNE Evos.
They're not hesitating this time. They don't want us to go home early, but Kaizen and Demon Kite, they'll be able to see each other here in the bottom lane.
Kaizen is at level 6. Then again, Midnight said this. The combo coming up from RSG, it's really dangerous. The layering of the skill, the Arlot plus the Grok. You also have the Valentina with the counter Netherrealm. Meanwhile, MNNE Evos, they have the pick-up capability, but they need to be quick. Then again, the game slowed down. Look at this.
I mean, we haven't seen RSG really go for the engages or the rotations yet
Demon
because it's always MNNE who's starting it. Demon Kite, he slightly dodges the Appraiser's Wrath, but he will try to run away with the backshot.
Netherrealm.
No, there's still the Netherrealm, but it won't make it. And now, they might just have to be a little bit more careful. There's too much grouping up happening on the side of MNNE.
Oh, MNNE Evos with a beautiful pick. That was a jungle. And they will prepare themselves in this turtle, the second turtle of the game. Now having the tempo that they want. Kosei doing the double lane, trying to trade a hero here in the top lane. But nothing's gonna happen. MNNE Evos on a roll.
Yeah, we've been constantly saying that MNNE Evos is definitely capable of pulling off early game snowballs like this one. As we saw last week, Perks, with the constant invades, the pressure is there from MNNE Evos. What RSG did to them in game number 1, MNNE Evos is doing the same thing. But I would say this is a much lower game compared to what RSG played earlier because of the Luo Yi. But this does give a certain advantage to MNNE Evos because they have a walking win condition. They can take things slow. They can take it step by step because they have that Divine Judgment from Perks.
Yeah, and it's very unfortunate to see that with this beautifully executed early game that MNNE has done in the first 5 minutes of the game, that Demon Kite is unfortunately at a 0-2, which is really a huge indicator that they're doing or they're handling the situation pretty well. Even looking at how they position themselves here in the top lane.
Great turnaround, great rebut for Perxiva and company. He's not like this earlier. And with this, Kaizen also with being comfortable here in this Fredrin. Now with the conceal, they want to give it all to Light!
Light heard it, but he won't be able to escape. The flicker while charge coming in from him though.
That's worth, that's flicker and ultimate.
Okay.
Oh wow, that's just so much resources burned here. Vayne trying to defend this turret all alone against 3. They will force to take it down, but he's doing a pretty great job. And now they're trying to take him down. There's a Terrify, and the countered Black Dragon form copied, and they will be successful in taking both the turret and the kill.
Okay, who won that trade?
I mean, I would say RSG is definitely happy with that trade, but MNNE Evos got one they wanted on the top lane as well. Natan is forced to defend that lane, and now MNNE Evos, they have the control of the turtle side. They had to recall, however, on the Roger, so they have to defend bottom wave. RSG, they do get some towers and they get some form of control, but MNNE Evos, they still have prio in mid. Oh, nuts!
Oh, that was
never
a
mind.
beautiful 2-man final slash. But there's the Netherrealm coming in from Haze, trying to save Perxiva. But there's the block. Look at the wall, and Perxiva will fall. Haze trying to get another pull, and Demon Kite. But there's Kaizen from the side, surprising us with the Appraiser's Wrath. And the Ghost Bursters will be able to finish off the job. Kosei is down for RSG, and Demon Kite near as well. But Haze gets
Oh, that's so
And
close.
he will fall.
That's kind of deep though. MNNE Evo's overstaying.
That was quite greedy for Mr. Batanon. But then again, the objective is just to get the turtle. Great sideway flank coming out from KZ.
Yeah, there's so many good things that happened there. RSG, they knew that MNNE Evos will likely fast clear in mid. Nats went for the punish. The final slash was there to punish whoever is going to clear from MNNE Evos. That's why they were able to start the fight on their own terms. But KZ, as you've said, the side flank onto the Natan, depleting RSG from the damage output. And they got, once again, the Turtle Prio. Haze, however, did overstay. Almost got the kill on Light. But still, they have the control. They have the pressure in this mid-game.
Oh, but who will get caught? No one gets caught.
No one got caught. Here we go. Here we go. Kaizen with a poke. Kaizen, ladies and gentlemen, keeping his composure right after game 1. Now freshen up. Now being the aggressive one in this game.
Yeah, I mean, look at how much time they're spending here in the resources of RSG. It's reminding us of how they performed earlier when RSG was almost always at Kaizen's resources. Now it's completely the other way around. But one thing for sure is that they're doing a great job in defending this mid lane turret. They're not just giving it away to MNNE.
I agree, because this is a Nathan. And Nathan can just spam his ultimate and plus a Valentina. So quick clear waves present for the side of RSG. But then again, the threat of that Divine Judgment together with Kaizen. Kaizen's Appraiser strat. Really dangerous if you are RSG. MNNE just putting on a show.
Yeah, I feel like there's so much respect coming in from Aqua as well. He's choosing to always copy the Nether Realm instead of getting the Divine Judgment and going for the engages themselves. So they're really trying to anticipate whatever MNNE is trying to do, especially in this situation where they're ahead by 3k, almost 3k gold.
This is really big for MNNE Evos. Again, Lord is gonna spawn. They once again have mid prio. Every play starts in mid, and they also get the opposite side. Look at this mid control from MNNE Evos. This allows Roger to clear the opposite side. That's gonna build up into a slow push, which means for the next X amount of seconds, they don't have to worry about the top side. Now they can play the Lord side, but RSG also quick to respond, immediately getting the opposite side of the bush.
Oh, but Kaizen gets caught in the middle of 5, but there comes the conceal from the rest of the members of MNNE, but they get blocked by the charge! And there's a counter Nether Realm as well. Aqua almost falls, but that clutch Nether Realm will make him survive. But Mats will be the one to fall, and that's the exchange. Now they have to run away because they lost their XP lane right before the Lord.
Clutch Nether Realm!
Let me just say, intense macro gameplay from both sides. RSG, they knew MNNE Evos had the opposite side control. So what they did is they immediately went to the Lord side bush to get the control of that area. But MNNE Evos, that Nether Realm from Haze.
Divine Judgment though!
Kusei, but he'll be able to use the entropy to escape. And going back, that is really some massive macro gameplays from both.
Massive macro and massive confidence coming out from MNNE Evos. Let's look at the instant replay of that team fight.
Look at this. They caught off Kaizen. Again, this is classic RSG. They see the jungler, they all go for him, but the clutch NetherRealm save from Haze allowed MNNE Evos to extend that fight and get the kill on Nats.
Bataanon still has it. Mr. Janiel Bataanon, the SEA Games gold medalist.
Kaizen is feeling it, the new crush.
Oh, he's feeling it. The 2-level gap, he's feeling it. That's just a completely different situation between these two junglers, and now they're slowly pushing all of the turrets that RSG has. And there's a conceal from behind. Will they be able to catch anyone? But Demon Kite will catch them. Final slash onto Perxiva, brings him under the turret, but with the Nether Realm, he makes it out alive.
Another save for Haze. Half man, half amazing!
Oh my goodness, this clutches from MNNE Evos. They're making RSG bleed at the moment. And again, Sumpak with the Roger, they have a better momentum this time around in the gold lane. With the Hasclaw, the sustain is there. This is a very good adjustment coming out from MNNE Evos. They are able to prolong the team fights with the sustain of the gold lane and the added layer of sustainability from the Nether Realm. And also, you have to consider RSG, even though they do make a lot of plays, they still have to consider that they're fighting against a Kaja.
I think that if you are RSG, you really need to just maybe bait out the Nether Realm, just poke out HPs from the enemy, and if ever Hayes uses Nether Realm, just go in and just berserk. But the problem is, Minana Evos, they already scaled up.
Yep, they have so many answers, especially for those who want to go for the damage or to dish out all the burst damage here from RSG. There's an immediate answer in the form of Vayne. Whenever he uses the Black Dragon form, Kosei will just have to be extra careful in where he's going to place his entropy and whether or not he is going to actually use it even. And there's just so much things to consider given the lineup of Minana.
Look at this, again, top side. Minana Evos, they have control of the opposite side. Slow push is going to build up. This is macro gameplay at best of Minana Evos. They only have to worry about the Lord spawn. Now, Natan has to deal with the top lane. Minana Evos, they have a choice. Alright, the Natan is not going there. If they're up against a Kaja, they know they can't show up on the top side.
4 seconds on the Lord.
Oh, they're making for a play. They're waiting for somebody to defend this wave.
Yeah, there's a plan.
And the jungler will likely show up here.
Okay, RSG. Going for the conceal.
They will turn.
Oh, they're not repeating the same mistake.
Okay, Kaizen went in.
Kaizen says it's go time though. Bergziva flickers in. But there goes the Appraiser's Wrath and the answer of the Nether Realm. The Nether Realm from Minana Evos will be casted as well. But will they be able to sustain this? There's so much damage coming in from Minana Evos. Demon Kite will slowly fall down. And he will. Demon Kite as well as Bergziva say goodbye to this team fight. But it's a huger casualty for RSG. That's their jungler that they lost.
Oh my!
Vayne holding that petrify. He didn't petrify the Nether Realm targets. They just walked over the Nether Realm. They waited it out. And Kosei, he tried fighting, but he didn't have the purify. So Vayne was able to land his petrify onto Kosei, making sure that the gold lane as well on the side of RSG is taken down.
And with that petrify from Vayne, they will take a free Lord. Minana Evos leading by 6.6k, trying to extend this game. We were wishing for heroes earlier.
Yeah.
You were wishing for the Franco. I was wishing for the show. But we were all wishing for game number 3 to happen.
And now they're slowly giving us just that. I mean, look at the gold lead in the hands of Sumpak as compared to Kosei. That's almost a 3k. And we haven't even seen Sumpak in action that much. But that just goes to show what more if we do see him in action. And what if he does decide to jump in with the Lycan pounces and all.
And with this, Minana Evos on the verge to victory, on the verge to taking this mid lane tower. But those are the defense. That's the defense coming out from RSG, that Nathan Entropy ult to clear out all of the waves. Let's see, can Minana pull off another Divine Judgment pool? 2 minutes left for the next Lord.
It's still on a ton, so Minana Evos, they really have to be careful about how they engage.
Okay!
Not!
Okay, that was a very careful engage, if I may say. They already forced out the Nether Realm. Kaizen goes in, taunts a lot of members from RSG, but a lot of members of Minana as well. They're very, very low. They might just want to run away this time, as that will be a successful defense for the Raiders.
Alright, they're feeling the damage coming out from Kosei already. Natan is now quite active, even though he's 2k behind the Roger. The Natan is hitting like a truck at this moment. Although Hayes does so much magic damage as well over the side of RSG. This is the strength of the Faramis. Even though there is a Nether Realm on the side of RSG, once you group up, you don't have the same kit as the Faramis here. When you're a Valentina, that Ghost Bursters, that echoes throughout the heroes of RSG, it's so hard to deal with.
Yeah, especially if you're besides each other every time. And that's the reason why RSG is losing and Minana is winning all of these team fights. Plus also, I like the patience coming out from Bataan. Again, he's once called the most patient man. Not immediately popping the Nether Realm. Just waiting for the right opportunity.
Oh, really? Is this the right opportunity for them? Kaizen gets
Kaizen,
caught.
oh my god!
Receives the final stash as well, the wild card. But he might just not be bursted down immediately. Kosei doing the free hits. But there's so much damage as well coming in from the Moldators of Minana Evos. And now, there's no more Nether Realm for both of these teams.
They will go, they will go!
They will say, let's go for the fight. Let's continue it. But Minana Evos, they will run away.
Okay, nothing happened!
They burned everything though on the side of Minana Evos. You could say the same thing with RSG. The difference this time is that Vayne, he tried holding on to the Petrify, but he didn't catch Gusei. He was forced to Petrify RSG, but the Netherrealm was there. Nuts, however.
Whoa! Final slash. Light, he sees himself from behind, but he won't be able to capture anyone just yet. Now we see that they are trying to slowly group up together and calculate what to do because this game is becoming very, very close.
No casualties once again. After blow after blows after blows.
Oh, blows after blows.
Oh, Demon Kite,
but there's the final slash already casted once more. There's the free hits coming in from
burst!
Jay. He's bursting down KZ, but there's Vayne as well. You have to talk about Vayne. You have to look at Vayne. And now they took down their jungler and Apple follow. So Bak now on a roll. He's the one showing his damage this time as they take out 2 members from RSG.
Sumpak Wangdu getting 2.
That's a big mishap coming out from RSG. Demon Kite walking in. Aqua, he didn't have the Netherrealm and Perks. He was on the move. He was looking for the Valentina. And when Aqua showed up, tried stealing the Netherrealm, the Divine Judgment was there. MNNE was playing this to absolute perfection.
18 minutes in this game. 8k gold lead for MNNE. They want to end this right here, right now. Perfect usage always of the Netherrealm. Just 1 death on Haze plus Sumpak. No deaths whatsoever. Getting the power spike that they want. Getting the opportunity to get and take this game away.
Yeah, they're feeding the damage coming off from so much stuff on Haze. The Lightning Truncheon procs with the glowing one, with the echo as well from the Ghost Bursters and the Divine Glaive. The magic penetration is penetrating to the magic defenses of RSG. And they're lacking the sustain, even though they had the Netherrealm. Unfortunately, in that last team fight, they didn't have it. But now, Aqua, he does have the copied version of the Netherrealm concealed though.
Oh no, Perxiva, who is he looking for?
Oh, the bait!
Baits out the final slash from Nats, and there's the Black Dragon form as well. Perxiva goes in, but receives the Grok, receives the ultimate. The Wild Charge is there, but they try to go away. The members of MNNE Evils who are trying to push down the base, and now they're trying their best to defend, and they might just get 1 kill. Haze will fall, but the Appraiser's Wrath will fall as well. Takes out no one though, and that just might be a successful defense here for RSG as they decide to continue this fight. Vayne will be caught, and now look at Nats. He's just vengeance in vengeance.
Oh my goodness!
And they will take down Sumpak, and now there's an immortality pop for KZ, and they will be able to take it out as well. It's a double kill for Kasei, and a defense for the Raiders.
Oh my goodness,
What?
RSG!
What happened?
The zone, the micro from RSG. They saw Vayne come in with the Black Dragon form. Even the Perks baited out the final slash, the spacing of Kasei. They were dealing so much damage from the Natan.
Plus the chase down. Plus the chase down coming out from Nats. Nats Entertainment happened. And now the Raiders, they're shouting end the ball. Can RSG pull off this comeback?
Vayne, he's trying to defend this, but
Oh
he
my God.
uses
2
or
minions.
receives the Wild Charge once again. Perxiva is very
Oh,
low,
Kasei.
but will be able to escape.
Wow.
Haze also uses the Netherrealm, and that's a Purify Force for Aqua.
Oh my goodness. This is turning to be a very intense match. By the way, 20 minutes in, 15 total kills.
15 total kills. And now, we're gonna wait for another Lord Dance. Another Netherrealm battle. Another Netherrealm success for MNNE to save this game again.
The difference this time, when the Lord spawns, MNNE Evils will have the Divine Judgment Flicker combo from Perks.
Oh, that's a huge
That's crucial.
threat. Yeah, how could you position yourself given that? But I really would want to comment like the Wild Charges coming in here from Light. They're very well timed and they could really anticipate like the engages coming in from MNNE. But it just so happens that, as mentioned, the sustain for MNNE, it's way better than what we're seeing from RSG, and they could take on the longer fights.
Right reset though from Light.
Yeah, classic Grok reset. RSG, they need to make sure that what happened inside the base won't happen again. Because Say needs to be able to free hit against MNNE Evils. And on the opposite side, that is what Vayne is looking forward to.
Okay.
The Demon Kite?
Oh, will they go for Perxiva this time? Because Vayne already uses the Black Dragon form. Light is very low on HP as well. There's a free hit coming in from Kasei, but Kaizen gets caught. Will be able to dash out, but Nats will chase after him. Will he be successful in taking him out? And they will take out Vayne first, but Kaizen is very low as well. Nats is doing so much for his team and providing so much information as Aqua and Kasei just continue on the free hits. And there's the entropy in coming in from the Gold Marksman, and they will be too confident. That's a mega kill for the Nathan, and that's 3 members down for Minana.
Hayes has the passive though. Hayes has the passive. He's alive. Perxiva, they will try to chase. Maybe. Will they get Aqua? No.
All right, breathe.
Okay.
Let's breathe in. Let's breathe in first. There's a pause.
Oh my goodness, the final slash from Nuts caught Kaizen. Even though Hayes was there to save with the Netherrealm, they were so out of position. The Black Dragon form, even though it was used, good zoning from Vayne, however. Aqua had his own version of the Netherrealm, and nobody was touching Kusei on the back line. That is what Nuts is giving to RSG at the moment. They engage first, they have to deal with the Netherrealm of the Valentina, and Kusei is just free hitting from the backside.
Great positioning from Kusei. He learned this lesson after so many team fights. Great positioning of the Entropy, and just go ahead and put in a lot of damage. And with that, RSG Philippines, we thought that they can end the game, but luckily enough for Team Inanna, there's a passive on the Paramis.
Yeah.
So we're still again going to wait for another Lord attempt, another Lord dance for this game.
Oh, I can't believe it. Initially, I was thinking that it seems like Minana has already mastered just showing Kaizen all the time and letting him be the recipient of the final slash and all the damage, because initially he was able to just sustain it all, but it was slowly coming to a point that Kusei's damage, it's just really slowly
It's
building
getting
up.
harder and harder for Kaizen to do his job.
Oh,
Because whenever he gets final slashed, the damage is so overwhelming from Kusei.
The penetration, that's the magic penetration from the Nathan.
They have to keep doing this answer, especially against
Oh my god.
the backline potential of Vayne, because if they do, this is a very interesting way to take back the series. But for Minana, you wouldn't want to let it go.
And you don't want to lose this way. If
Yeah.
you're Minana, you don't want to lose this way. You're already winning. You have what, 8k gold lead?
Yeah.
That's the comeback that you want. You want the reverse sweep.
Honestly, call me biased, I want games 3. I want more of this.
It's surprising
We
to
all
see
want
it.
game 3,
It's such
Midnight.
high level MLBB too.
Every Friday, we all want game 3.
Oh,
Exactly.
yeah.
It's not like RSG messes up these fights. It's Minana Evos also, like, you know, making a clapback against RSG when it comes to the macro gameplay.
Yeah.
And the thing is, these plays that they're pulling off, you would see RSG do the same thing to them as well.
And what surprises me is, we all thought that Perks, he has the divine judgment that he will do the initiation, but no. It was RSG starting off that fight.
They slowly were building up the confidence, because we never saw them go for like the all-out committed team fights or engages, as we've mentioned earlier. Because supposedly we were expecting, of course, the Wild Charge and Final Slash combos to be all over the map, but it didn't happen. It was more of them using these ultimates to respond to, like, whenever they see Minana slowly approaching them and going for the engage, or whenever they see Kaizen. But how is it that they're able to bring us to this point?
I want to give Kosei the credit of learning the way, because we always call him Kosei is the way, right? He always dodges. For the last 2 team fights that we saw, he was preventing himself to go in because he was always waiting for the dragon. He was waiting for the dragon to pop, and he always positioned himself to get rid of the dragon to dodge the petrify every time.
It's a matter of the fight between the Netherrealm of the 2 mages, the Valentina and the Promise, but also they have to time it properly, especially on the side of RSG. There's also the counter engage with the Petrify from the Yuzong. They have to make use of the Petrify for Minana Evos, however, because like the last time we saw it, he petrified before the Netherrealm came out, and it was countered by the Netherrealm of the Valentina. I'm saying Netherrealm so much because it's how big of an impact in this game it is. Because like it saves the whole team fight for each other. But I would say Minana Evos, they do have the advantage because they have more firepower when it comes to engaging. But RSG, again, as we established already, the Natan is starting to hurt. It doesn't come down to executions anymore. For Minana Evos, they need to have answers against Kusei.
It's the late game scale, that magic penetration scale from this Nathan. The hybrid damage output. He has the Blood Wings. He has the divine, what do you call that? The divine something.
Glaive.
Yeah.
And he has the way.
And he is the way.
Yeah, Kusei is the way, ladies and gentlemen.
I should say he's...
Here we go.
Case needs to be really
Here
careful.
we go, Lord Dance.
We're back, we're back, we're back! And we'll be receiving a wild charge as soon as we get back. But the Lord is being bursted down here by RSG though. Percy, they'll be able to get him. Jason surprises us with the Retry steal. All the while everyone else is distracted and taking in the kills. And he will escape as well, saving his team.
Oh, Jason!
No freaking way. The Praises Wrath Retribution steal.
The new Crushy in town, Jason! Probably saving this game with that retribution.
They have everything though for RSG. They can actually fight this one. But the tower lock is an issue with the Netherrealm of Haze.
Yeah.
Question is it going to be up for this base push?
Yeah, they have to answer this Lord early on.
It's hard. It's going to be hard. This is the Nathan.
Alright, never mind. It's Kasei. Never mind.
It's just okay.
Especially that passive, that attack speed, movement speed passive from the Nathan. Those fidget spinners hurt, bro.
Fidget spinners. And okay, so surprisingly, Kusei also has the
oh my
immortality right now.
Oh my goodness. There will be like immortality switch ups later on with the Winter Truncheons from Kasei. We saw him did it earlier before I mean right after they pushed the base. He almost died, quickly bought the immortality, and now he has a lot of gold in his pocket. So there will be a lot of item switch ups later on. Look at Kasei. He's caught up to Haze's damage. Before Haze reached 100k, he was sitting at 20-30k damage. Now he is sitting at 100k damage dealt for RSG.
Yeah.
That was fast.
And with him, with the damage that they have, they now outscaled Minana. Look at the gold, Brigade at Midnight. It's now in the hands of RSG.
Yeah, but at
the gold lead.
At this point, does not matter. All of them are locked up.
Yeah.
When it comes to items, this is where this is the state of the game where item pickups they do matter, but the gold lead does not.
It all comes down to whoever presses the most.
More items.
More, yeah.
Presses the most buttons.
Yeah, presses the most buttons. The buy and sell coming in, and even the mental fortitude.
Yep.
Yeah. Keep in mind, there's no base anymore for RSG. I mean, the towers are already gone, so they have to constantly deal with these minion waves coming out from the side of Minana Evo.
Oh,
on the other side, there's still a top tower for Minana Evo, so they don't have to worry about that lane.
Look at this. Kosei, he got the wind of nature.
Yeah, it's for the Roger.
Oh, they have to be extra careful. This is the point wherein we'll see a lot of item changes or switch-ups and buy and sells, as they call it.
Alright.
And I won't be surprised, like, if even like some Winter Truncheon plays happen eventually later
10
on.
seconds for the Lord Spawn.
How many immortalities are there though? In for the side of Minana, I think there's 4 people.
1, 2, 3, and
3 people, 3 heroes.
Initially, Kusei had one earlier.
I mean, they could just buy, you know, right after using the items. They could just buy, especially after the Winter Truncheon. They could just buy it for Minana Evos with Demon Kite. No roll, however.
Here we go.
This place is so familiar.
This is it. Another Lord Dance.
Look at light.
RSG Philippines manning up. They know that Minana is here. Haze though.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
It's about whoever forces, who can force out the Netherrealm first.
Yeah. Let's go for the poke.
Vayne is
Kaizen
sitting quietly here.
Not time to go back.
Kaizen baiting the Lord.
Yeah, they don't see anyone.
They don't know where Vayne is also.
Everyone's hiding.
Yeah, look at the discipline from Minana Evos. Even though they don't see anyone, they don't risk the Lord being taken by RSG by a random Baxia rolling in and using Retry.
This is the patience coming in from the Filipino players.
Slow push as well on top side. Minana Evos, they can take this Lord slowly.
Oh no, this is too much for RSG.
That's a fat minion wave top side though.
Yeah.
We have to deal with that.
They cleared the mid also. One hero will go to the top lane. A nice reset coming out from Lights.
So that's one thing that they have.
They see the Arlet.
Oh no, but the Kusei, will they be able to get him?
All right, they go back. They go back. No point team fighting here.
They want this fast Lord now. No conceal though, but Kosei,
oh, no,
he will wait for the entropy cooldown.
They see where Aqua is, so They know that the
Yeah, there's no-
NetherRealm is far away.
There's no NetherRealm. Oh, the reset from Light. All right.
At least they have this reset for.
That's annoying, actually. Like, Minana Evos, as much as they want to fast Lord, Light is just going to be able to reset the Lord every single time.
This reminds me of last week's Chakanu's Grok.
Grok, yeah. Light with those resets. He knows this.
By the way, when you see that on the Fredrin, like that fat HP
Oh,
bar,
no!
that's 12k HP.
I think this is it.
That's so much, but slowly
Not yet.
poking once again. What a Lord dance we're seeing right now.
Those lines on the Fredrin, once they disappear, that's when you know he's crossed the 12k HP threshold.
Yeah.
12k HP.
Yeah, all from the Lord. It's all from the Lord. There's the knock-up. Perxiva and Light will see each other. RSG.
Oh!
Patient here.
He failed the reset.
They failed to reset it this time. Haze constantly poking the members of RSG as well.
The problem here is that all of the minion waves are in favor of Minana.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no reset.
Yeah, they failed the reset here.
Oh,
nuts!
Will they burst it down this time? Kusei goes in for the free hit. No, because he's wary of where Vayne will come from. And there you see it.
Nuts
That's
died.
Vayne, but there's so much immortality being popped. And the NetherRealm from Minana Evos will work in their favor this time. Now there's another immortality pop, and that's for Demon Kite. And he won't survive the threat of 5 members. And they're chasing after each one by one. Aqua uses the NetherRealm as well. But we still see 5 members of Minana. They're alive. They want to take this game. They want to show us that they can. And we see a Winter Dungeon play from Aqua, but he switches up into an immortality. Ivanos goes in, catches someone with a Divine Judgment, and that's it. We will be having a game 3.
Excellence inherited, especially in the last few moments. That last Lord dance. Minana Evos learned their lesson from game number 1, punishing RSG's aggression. Bataanon, Mr. Hayes, with all of the clutch NetherRealm saves, giving them this game.
Finally, we get to breathe. We get to breathe,
Yeah,
but again, Minana Evos. First thing that happened was they prevented RSG from getting that snowball. And if once they do that, the game equalizes. And the walking win condition, the Kaja of Perks, and also Vayne on that Yuzong, they were phenomenal all throughout this game.
It was Vayne also being patient, waiting for Kosei to pop his entropy before he goes for the dragon. And it was all out Minana for the last few moments of the fight. I would also like to commend their positioning in terms of the reset, because Light resetted the Lord for what, 3 times?
Yeah.
And then Minana, they said, okay, he's just resetting the Lord. Maybe we could just position ourselves right. And then the Lord did not reset. They saw Valentina in the top lane. Then they went in.
Yeah, they really took that opportunity once they had it. And I feel like the waves were a really huge problem, or they had a lot of a contribution to how the things ended up that way.
I should say this MVP for sure is the most patient man. There you go. Give us the NetherRealm, bro. He NetherRealmed us.
We NetherRealmed us.
Did you see that? He
Again,
NetherRealmed us.
Half man, half amazing with the Paramis usage. 339 on the KDA. 100% kill participation for Minana Evos. Again, this is the advantage of having the Paramis as a standalone hero compared to the Valentina. You get the advantage of having the Shadow Stampede, the Ghost Bursters. The damage output was also crazy from Haze. You have Kusei on the other side, but you also have your own magic damage coming out from Minana Evos in the form of the Paramis. And every single team fight that RSG is taking is always going to be 5v5s. Again, as we discussed earlier, Vayne and Perks has been doing an incredible job of zoning out these backliners from the side of RSG. But what made the team fight amazing here for Minana Evos is the presence of the NetherRealm. The timing was impeccable. The catches were there with the Shadow Stampede, sometimes even forcing out the Purify on Aqua. And this is the team fight where RSG actually turned the tides around against Minana Evos. They sort of like equalized the game. And at this moment, it felt like Kusei is going to be able to transition towards that late game. But again, Vayne with the zoning from the Black Dragon form. Nuts, however, very good with these final slashes still. It was equal up to the point where Perks and Vayne were finding these backside initiations, and also the macro advantage that they have on the side of MNNE. It was the slow push on the other side, forcing the Valentina to defend for RSG first, and because of that, they had the advantage of having a Nether Realm, meanwhile RSG did not, because the Valentina was not there. And once they've gotten the numbers advantage, that's when MNNE EVOS did not take the Lord, but instead went for the base of RSG, as they knew the damage weren't there, the protection weren't there, the sustain and the tankiness weren't there for RSG. An amazing performance coming out from MNNE EVOS. Now let's look at the emblems here. Again, Sumpak with the Roger. Full damage, however. Instead of the common emblem, he goes for the Assassin emblem with the Thrill and the Master Assassin. So much damage also coming out from Sumpak. This is what allowed MNNE EVOS to capitalize the early game advantage that they had with this Roger, the tankiness of Kaizen on the Fredrin. Instead of the usual support emblem, he went for the full tank Fredrin, knowing that he has a Paramis that can actually protect him. And as we discussed about the build-up earlier, Haze with the Lightning Truncheon, Blood Wings, Glowing One, Divine Glaive provides so much magic damage for MNNE EVOS. It didn't even come down to the damage output of the gold lane. But what mattered here is the protection from the Netherrealm, and also the group up magic burst that could come out from the Paramis. Added with the zoning of the Kaja and the Yuzong, the Petrifies were also amazing from Vayne, and MNNE EVOS just allowed the front lines to be able to sustain the Natan. Even though we talked about it earlier, Kusei was starting to hurt. He was literally getting all the farm in the world. Coming to the late game, 737 GPM, he was able to get all the items that he needed, even switching it up with the Wind of Nature, the Immortality, sometimes the Winter Truncheon. But the front line sustain was more sustainable for MNNE EVOS because of the fact that the last team fight that MNNE won was when the Val had to defend. They capitalized on the fact that MNNE EVOS had the upper hand when it comes to the minion wave management. Basically, it is what led to the victory here of MNNE EVOS. The macro gameplay, the high level control that MNNE EVOS had in the map. And RSG, even though, again, as we said, they have late game, they have the Natan for the damage output against MNNE EVOS, even dealing 142k, catching up to Haze. The Kaja was there. The walking win condition for MNNE EVOS. He didn't have the freest of games on the Natan. The Petrified threat was also there, even though they had a save with the Netherrealm. The thing is, MNNE EVOS were always trying to force out the Netherrealm of the Valentina. That's why it came down to whoever forces out the Netherrealm first. But again, coming back to that last Lord fight, the Valentina wasn't even there. That's why RSG lost the team fight, lost the numbers, and MNNE EVOS just capitalized on the fact that they are going to win in terms of head-to-head collision because of the fact that they have the Paramis. They don't have to wait for the Netherrealm. As long as Haze is there, as long as his ult is available, Kaizen and the squad will just jump up against RSG. Light with the wild charges, he was amazing with the re-engage, the counter-engage, but the thing is they don't have the same punch as MNNE EVOS has, because even if they do counter-engage, there's still the Divine Judgment, there's still the Black Dragon form, and there's still that Netherrealm coming out from Haze for MNNE EVOS. An amazing performance from the ex-captain, I would say, the ex-coach, the ex-analyst, and now turned once again player for MNNE EVOS. The half amazing Paramis pick up here for MNNE EVOS. A crazy, crazy game, but I'm excited for Game 3. Macro gameplay is everything.
That was crazy also for Haze, Mr. Bataanon. Imagine, 13 seasons in this game, and he still has it. He still has it.
I can't believe what we've just witnessed in the previous game, because the macro really mattered, as constantly mentioned earlier in the analysis. There were so much like large-scale decisions that were happening all across the map, and it boiled it down to how those big decisions eventually, like the waves, were able to all group up together. And I feel like it just came to a point that it was very difficult, really, for RSG, given their composition, to answer back.
Little things always lead up to big things, and that's what happened to the last few moments of Minana Evos. But looking at, of course, I went out as a Midnight was explaining. I actually went out and
the CR series.
It's the CR series. It means I saw the players outside because nature was calling. Anyways, I'm just saying this, that I saw the body language. It was like RSG accepting their defeat, accepting that, okay, we lost that fight. It's okay, guys. We keep on smiling. But then again, I also saw Minana Evos saying to themselves, okay, guys, we got it. The playoffs is next. Is what happening, and this is a statement game for us. If we win this, we have ourselves an A+ performance.
I think this is the first time since week 2 that the Arlot of Nuts lost. It's the first time since week 2 that the Arlot... the Arlot hasn't lost yet on Nuts, hasn't he?
I'm not sure because...
This might be the first time. And don't get me wrong, RSG, they got what they wanted.
Yep.
It's just that I would say a sleeper MVP here on the side of Minana Evos, it's either Vayne or Perks. That early game, the advantage that Minana Evos had in the early game. RSG was not playing the Task Force trademark that they were known for.
We were looking for that divine judgment earlier at game number 1, and we saw it at game number 2. By the way, assemble your own community tournament. Be part of the E Project, esports for everyone, and show the world your impeccable esports prowess.
Enjoy tournament access mode, free in-game items, diamonds, and more. Register by scanning the QR code that you will be seeing in a bit. Right there.
Check it out.
There you go.
Right there.
Go check it out, guys.
Yeah.
Check it out and form your community and have yourselves a great community tournament, just like what we did last night. If you saw our stream last night and even midnight, if you saw it, just go ahead, go to the E Project and register. But speaking of register, also, you don't have to register to this because MPL Philippines live stream viewer rewards are now available. Come and watch MPL matches in TikTok to join the goodie bag lottery and be one of the lucky winners.
Again, simply go to TikTok, go to the MPL Philippines TikTok channel at MPL PH_official, click the official live stream, and power tap the top left corner to join our goodie bag lottery, where a lot of prizes are awaiting you. Actually.
Is it located here?
It's here.
Not or it's here.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Ooh.
Okay.
All right.
It's the same.
Minana will pick blue side first pick once again.
So they were side prior first game. They lost game 2, that's why they get to decide. And now the first game, Prio gets to select again for game 3. So they pick once again the blue side. Again, certain advantages for doing this. You already see what RSG is doing on the other side.
Yep.
Like if you let go of the Arlet, they are gonna get that trade. So Minana Evos, I would say, starting with the momentum that they have on game number 2, they have all the advantages in the world. The advantage of picking up the side, knowing what the draft is gonna be, looking like, and also the momentum from that amazing game.
Yeah, again, seeing their body language outside, it's like their confidence is back right after that loss because they were so disappointed that they lost one series, if I'm not mistaken, that was up against Echo last week because they really want to exit with the bang. They just don't want the playoffs. They want to be a threat. And I think teams here in the MPL Philippines is underestimating the strength of the Hukbo, Minana Evos. Now going back to the draft, we saw 2 Peregrine picks for Kaizen. Is RSG Philippines, do RSG ban? Will they ban the Fredrin or will they steal this hero? Remember, Demon Kite always uses the utility junglers in the season.
Honestly, the danger of doing that, now that we know that Minana Evos is first pick, if you do decide to go for the Fredrin ban, expect that Kaizen will steal the Baxia away from Demon Kite. Either that, or they're gonna have to play into Kaizen with a new set of heroes, maybe the Martis alongside the Florian in the first phase, because we've seen Minana Evos do that. The Martis or the Akai paired up with a Paramis and maybe even a Florin. Like the fighting healer strategy, it's still a possibility for Minana Evos. That's maybe a thing that RSG is thinking at the current moment, because you have to decide, do we face the same strategy that Minana Evos has used for game 1 or game 2, or do we force them to use a different strategy? So Coach Panda did not go for the second strat because it's quite risky. especially heading to game number 3.
So
It's hard going in blind.
They just want to match up with the Fredrin. They
Yeah.
know that the Fredrin is coming.
Yeah, and
The Fredrin is coming.
I'm actually curious about like how impactful the Faramis is beginning to be in this match, because for the longest time we've known it to be an Aqua hero. I feel like he has had a 100% win rate on this hero so far, but then it has always been going into the hands of Minana. But I'm not entirely sure if that will be like affecting, because if we would recall the early stages of their draft, they were very favorable.
Oh, they
so
steal it alongside Arlet.
They stole it.
So they got it this time.
Yeah, I was gonna say either they get the Roger here or they steal the Foramis for Aqua.
Oh, I like
Because the
the
thing is, Minana Evos, the best thing you can do here, you have nothing. You have nothing against the Baksha third pick of RSG, but the best thing you can do here is probably get the Roger and maybe a Val so that you get the copy of the Netherrealm.
For sure, the Valentina is going to be a second phase pick for Minana.
Unless
For
Hayes
sure.
wants a Vexana.
That I'm not sure anymore if they will go for the Prio Valentina. Since earlier it did not work as much, so they won't.
They won't. All right, so Valentina can be banned here.
Yeah,
but I'm not really sure for Hayes' hero pool though. Does he play the Valentina?
He plays the Val, he plays the Vex, and also he plays, I would say, the Novaria. It's still a good choice here for Minana Evos. One thing that concerns me is that Minana is setting up very good against Light, because RSG, coming into second phase, they don't have the best choices for the heroes for Light here, because Edith might get banned from Minana Evos.
Yeah, and they stole
All right,
the
Baksha. They do get the Baksha.
They stole the Grok also, adding to your point. There you go, Baksha again. The Baksha Fredrin battle between Demon Kite and Kaizen.
Yeah, there's a good chance, again, Minana Evos just removes the Edith for second phase and possibly deal with the Kaja of Light. Because they have a Grok and they have a Yuzong. They're very equipped to deal with the remaining heroes of Light.
What's the pick here?
I wonder,
Coach, what are you wondering?
Which heroes have Light used recently? Since it was mostly the Edith or the Chu, and if not the Grok.
Maybe the Franco, I think.
It's a bad matchup though. You're gonna have to play it with against a Grok
Yeah.
and a Yuzong. Nice ban on the Vexana though. I think Vex and Val, but you're still gonna have to play into the Novaria of Hayes unless he brings out something new.
Yeah.
We all know Hayes is a very experienced support player. He has played a lot of mages. I'm not gonna be even surprised if they pick up the Eve.
An Eve pick or maybe an Angela mid lane? What do you think about it?
Possibly.
I don't know, man. But yeah, again, I agree with Midnight. They're exhausting Hayes' heroes right now for RSG.
Oh, they're not banning Light.
Huh?
They're taking. What? Wait, I don't get it though.
They're
also.
thinking that Nuts Light is gonna use this
Arlot
because it is up against Yuzong. Might not be in your best interest to lane the Arlet for the against the Yuzong.
Okay.
So I think Minana Evos is just covering their bases. They're making sure that even if they flex the Arlet out, they don't have to worry about the matchup. I think Teresa and Edith for second phase. RSG again going back to the mage bans. Honestly, I think you just remove Roger here and then pick up Claude.
Yeah.
Would it be the first time though that we won't be seeing the Roger anymore?
Oh,
But ooh,
they banned the Eve.
you just mentioned
He
it.
just mentioned the Eve.
Because looking at the three heroes of RSG, it's very good. Like the Baksha, if you bump into somebody, you get countered by the Eve. You're so slow on the inside of the reroll manipulation.
Yeah, I get what they're doing right now. RSG is forcing Coach Panda is forcing Hayes to play the Valentina, I think.
There's still the Novaria, however, and the Lilia.
Oh, man, how about the Lilia?
I'd say Lilia is probably the best for Minana Evos. There goes the Edith ban. Oh my goodness, Minana Evos has a fantastic draft.
I can't recall what other heroes are available for Light. There's the Cho, the Ruby was also previously used. Even the Guinevere Rome, which I think won't be
Yeah, they have nothing against this
too
Grok,
good
honestly.
for this. It's a little hard to say. What would there
there's
be?
no Mino, there's no Edith.
Would it be a time for Light's utility
type
support heroes?
Florian,
There's
maybe.
a Florian.
Maybe
No
Florian
Matilda.
Promise. I think they get marksman here, either Claude or Roger. I'd say Claude. Claude with the Purify works against the Yuzong, I don't think you still go Natan here. Oh, carry still. Alright.
True damage.
I mean, that works. That's very similar to Claude, especially with the Purify, but Roger plus Navaria, I think, for Minana Evos.
It hurts.
Oh, Natan. Alright, never mind.
Yeah, we're not seeing Roger.
So much late game though on the marksman.
So what is the Haze hero?
They need somebody that can match up with the Faramis. Odette actually works.
Oh, I like Odette.
Odette, because you punish the Baksha and the carry, but you have to wait out the final slash. But once the final slash has been used on Nuts, there's no counter to Odette anymore.
Bataanon thinking really carefully, taking his time for the last pick.
Give me Odette. Give me Odette. Don't give me Val, please. Give me Odette.
Bataanon, Yellow Haze, what's your pick?
Yellow Haze.
Oh, okay, Gord!
Alright, that's good. That's true damage.
Gord!
That
You know what? Yellow Haze is a veteran, right? If you're a veteran, and he said last week, I'm quite having a tarnish in my gameplay. So if you have that, you go for the backline type of mages.
I think Light goes Ruby here. Ruby is gonna be good if they are able to punish this Grok, catch him without the power of nature, and then you also have that set against the Gord. It is an Arlet roam.
Okay, as expected for your Minana. They expected the Arlot, but Bataanon with the Gord. This Gord, Midnight, what do you think about this? There's a Benedetta, there's an Arlot.
Yeah.
I mean, with the first 4 heroes of RSG, the Gord sounded nice.
Yeah.
But now with the Benedetta in the playing field, I think the mid lane matchup for Minana Evos is going to have a harder time because the Benedetta is always going to be able to move faster than the Yuzong.
Okay, so he needs to be careful. He needs to be careful in landing all of those gushes, landing those lasers, the damage output. It's the killing type Haze for Minana Evos with this Gord damage up against RSG. The adjustment on Light.
Yep. Positioning is going to be very, very crucial for this match, especially for Minana. This time that they don't necessarily have the Nether Realm or a second chance, quote-unquote, whenever there's going to be a team fight. So they really have to manage their resources well up against RSG, who has that Nether Realm in their hands, as well as a chance for the backlines. But just the same, Minana also has the backline capabilities through the Yuzhong once again, which will go into the hands of Vayne.
I like it. I like the draft composition coming out from both of these teams. For me, it's 50-50. But the adjustment coming out from Yellow Haze, we were expecting something else, and we got it. We got the Gord. Huge shoutouts to Naisu, who is smiling right now every time there's a Gord in the tournament. And look at that. This is the matchup, though. Nats versus Bane. This is the Benedetta up against the Yuzong. And remember, if Nats gets his early game,
there you go.
Quickly, it's all over.
Oh, they were still able to use that Ghost Stampede, though. The damage might just be a little bit lacking. We're still in the early game, and I do feel like both of the teams, they're being extra careful in this game.
Yeah.
In contrast to Game 1 and Game 2, nobody's getting invaded. First turtle is probably where we start seeing things. I just want to point out Simpak went for a sort of like a different Natan emblem setup here. Although Kusei did also on Game 2. Instead of the weakness finder, he went for the quantum charge. Oh, Light!
Okay.
That appraises that hurts so much. But again, going back to Simpak, he did go for the classic weakness finder on the Natan. But instead of the Swift, he went for the Thrill and also the Weapon Master.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of the Kaizen?
Oh, okay. Nasty pick up.
That wasn't the most careful we've seen.
He's so deep.
Nasty pick-off coming out from Nats Entertainment, getting the first blood and getting an extra gold from that pick-off. 4 heroes were there as RSG will set up for the turtle of the game. If you're up against the Raiders, you don't want to give their XP lane a great time in the early game.
Yeah, you see what Demon Cut did there, right? He just showed up for a second and then suddenly Vayne got so scared with clearing the minion wave. That's why Nats is able to clear the wave faster. Although he's not level 4. That's a big thing.
Okay, but that's the reset coming up from Perks. So this game is just an equal game for the first 3 minutes.
Oh, Demon Kite.
This time it's Perks who's able to do the reset.
This is a constant from D1Cat. He always shows himself on the XP with the Boxia so that Nats clears much, much faster with like the final blow.
It's what you call a pump fake.
Nats goes in, but the retribution will be secured here. Demon Kite gets the turtle for his team. And that was just what? They just zoned each other out.
Yeah, the pump fake coming out from Demon Kite 2 times in the bottom side. That's why Nats has the better opportunity to zone with the final blow.
That's why you said it yourself, Manjin. Like these little things, they do add up, and that small thing from Demon Kite allows Nuts to be there in the turtle pit much faster compared to Vayne being able to zone out and getting that retribution for RSG.
Wow, that's a petrify used here for Nats.
Oh no, they know that there's no dragon. He knows the cooldown of the dragon, and that was crucial. That was Nats is 2 levels ahead now against Vayne.
2-level gap for an XP lane who can rotate immediately across the map.
This is dangerous.
Yeah, this is the best thing that they can do. Minana Evos cover their gold lane, make sure that Zumpak is able to clear his way, but RSG transitioning already.
They dodged that Appraiser's Wrath very well, and now they catch the 2 members back in with a Ghost Stampede. Kaizen falls down, Perxiva gets to escape, but still that was a immediate burst down from RSG.
Yeah, alright, Nuts. Maybe a little bit too much. Too much dive on the XP. He was trying to cut the minion wave, but Vayne was there. Didn't even need to petrify.
Yeah, but then again, the gold plating coming out from Kosei.
He's getting everything.
Getting everything. There you go, free 200 plus gold. Plus that crab coin gold who got buffed actually every time you get it.
Yeah, he was still able to get the last hit. So
that's yours.
We saw the coin flying back to him.
It's basically the old crab, so.
Yeah.
I don't know why change it to the first space, but it's basically the old crab.
The old crab.
You get it instantly, however.
Yep.
That's the change.
Yep.
It has more animation now.
Then again,
Cuter
gold is gold. Cuter animation that you get the coin, but gold is gold. And
look at this, RSG just. They know, they understand the state of the game. They don't have to worry about Demon Kite anymore.
Yes.
They're just making sure that Kusei is having the better time. And now, Tower is taking top lane.
No, they're very happy with that because they might just expect him to be present in the team fight.
Oh, wow,
Kaizen will be able to secure this turtle for his team, but RSG, they're not yet done. They're continuing it that they've started. Vayne will fall, and so will Perxiva. So for that turtle, they'll get 2 kills.
Look at Kusei. He's stealing the purple away from the Fredrin.
yeah, because Minana Evos is distracted with that turtle attempt. Now they will also take the tower in the mid.
This is the literal sense of he's getting everything. Kusei is getting everything on the map. Took the top tower, took the purple, even leaving the small serpent there, and even took mid lane tower.
What else could you give him at this point? He's leading by, surprisingly, by quite a bit. So
for sure.
That's damage difference.
Oh, that's damage difference.
For sure. For sure. I think Brigida is talking about the gold.
Yeah.
But for sure he is. Because he's taking away everything all in on Kosei.
There
Look
you
at
go.
2 items already.
1.5k gold ahead on the carry, by the way. This is the same exact game from game number 1. Kosei is getting his way. Everything funneled into this carry.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's an early demon. Sorry, that's an early golden staff
for
the carry.
Look at these pump fakes.
And as a carry player myself, for sure Kosei is smiling like the Joker right now.
Well, that's a wide smile that he has if you're saying that it's comparable to the Joker. But with this kind of situation, I wouldn't be surprised if he did. This is just like the best kind of situation you would want to have as a marksman. There's so much space, there's so much room for farm, and look at this pressure that they're already able to put towards the roamers of Minana.
That is such a high level position from Light.
Yeah.
The blind, I mean, he was not blind, but the Grok did not know the Arlet was there. Final Slash forces out the flicker because RSG, they were in position to punish those small details. Even though you say, all right, Final Slash wasted, that's a bigger waste on the flicker from the Grok.
Oh my, RSG slowly gaining the momentum. 6k. I mean, this is large. But man, look how confident Nats is. Plus also Light with those final sweeps, those final slashes. Just to poke and maybe just to get information.
Yeah. If I were Minana, the fake jumps here coming in from Demon Kite, they'd be so annoying because if you were Kaizen, you'd want to like capture him or catch him all of the time, but you're not really sure whether or not he's going to actually commit. So they keep doing this.
It's all fakes. It's all smoke and mirrors. The pump fakes coming out from RSG.
The stun from Light. I mean, Perks was literally showing himself up there, but just canceling the conceal from Light. Very disciplined gameplay from RSG. Light's not even attempting to go for the flicker final slash. He's just waiting for the target to come close in. There you go!
But he does it right now, and they burst down Haze in the blink of an eye. Perxiva is very low as well, so Pak will be able to get some trades, and they're starting to show the damage that they also have. But here we have to respect the Black Dragon form of Vayne. But Light will fall, but so will Vayne. And Kaizen, he might just try to save his teammates, but they will chase after these two members who are low on HP.
Will they dive? No.
But they are safe.
2 for 2. That was a great trade for Minana, but then again, the problem is, Kosei, the true damage, it hurts, bro. It hurts.
It definitely hurts for Minana EVOS with the Trinity up, the DHS Golden Staff, and the Corrosion side. The engage from Light on the aura, it was very, very good, but Perks was quick to go for the punish. A little late on the trigger here from Aqua with the Purified Netherrealm.
Oh,
and there goes the punish.
Looking at that replay, Midnight was actually talking about the final sweep.
And then it happened 2 seconds after.
Yeah.
But the wild charge that they used to counter was very beautiful as well. So I think we saw Minana being able to prevent like further damage that RSG could have possibly done.
But guys, look at the bottom side.
Kosei! Oh, Purify!
Great
Purify! Kosei, even right under not just the Appraiser's Wrath, but he gets taunted! And now Vayne and Kaizen, they're in too deep. They might just be able to find some trades. They will try as well. Haze uses the Mystic Gush, but Demon Kite bumps into Vayne, and they will try to avoid casting or causing another team fight because they're lacking members right now. And Nats is from behind as well. Uses the Electrified Blow. Surprises back the rest of the members here, but there's still the entropy. He will be able to escape, but RSG, they're really chasing after them. Appraiser's Wrath won't be casted because they get to burst him down.
I can hear it now. Nats Entertainment. Nuts. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a TV show here in the Philippines, and the main host is Nuts Free Lord right now for RSG. Even though there's a death for Kosei, it doesn't matter if there's a death, as Nuts with the flank and RSG with the lead.
I mean, Minana EVOS, they were quick to go for the punish because they saw Kosei. He was so out of position from RSG. But even then, Nats was doing the split pressure on the opposite side. The Grok was forced to recall away. And then RSG just made a collapse. And the sandwich play onto the top side. Sumpak had to purify, so he was able to go away. But then the chase, the rundown from Demon Kite and the gang allowed them to catch more heroes on the side of Minana EVOS.
Yep, the sandwich plays are very scary here for Minana, which I think they would rather opt to be safe here near their base.
They're going to lose everything here, all the jungle camps.
You know what, Midnight? You know what, Brigida? There's a pattern here for RSG. You really don't want to give Nats that early game advantage.
Light.
We never saw that, Light. It's okay.
What? The damage is too much here. Perks just nearly got bursted down with
half health.
How many shurikens coming in here from Kosei?
Yeah, the speedy light wheels.
Yeah. Ka-chow.
Speed. The damage. I mean, Kosei is literally, I think half of the gold lead that RSG has right now. It's just the gold lane difference.
Wait, Nats is here behind though.
Oh,
right! Use the Electrified Blow, but before we see the Electrified Blow, it's Sumpak who gets caught with that final slash. And Vayne, using that dragon form, tries to also go for the counter engage, but they won't be successful in doing so.
Light with the final slash flicker. You can't purify that. That's a displacement.
Yeah.
I mean, you could, but you have to react so fast.
Yeah.
But he was in a very good position when he did that.
You have to time it perfectly. But then again, RSG is on a timing.
Yeah.
They want to end this.
Could this be their timing? Because they're not.
Nats!
And Nats versus Vayne in the bottom lane. Nats will succeed. Kaizen is also here. Appraiser's Wrath already used, but everyone dodges it very, very clear. Perxiva will be the next to fall. It's only Sumpak and he's left to to defend the incoming minion waves and the threat of the push from the Raiders.
Oh,
they
let's
will
go.
also receive the
That's
electro
it.
blow,
Power lock.
and that's just too much amount of zone, and they will succeed in taking the series.
That root hurts. That's why it's gone through damage. RSG Philippines gets the 2-1 and gets 3 points.
Classic task force. RSG down to the textbook. The fundamental play style, the aggression, and of course the control, raiding in the base of MNNE EVO's in and taking the win in this third game.
The wordplay. Our aggressiveness plus RSG equals RSG.
Wow.
Oh, I like how we
You like
did it in
You
chorus.
like that? Yeah, of course. Then again, lightning struck. Again, RSG playing so quickly.
Yeah.
Nats getting the early game advantage, and it's all over. But then again, RSG, they know that MNNE EVOS put up a very good fight. Especially Bataan on Yeli Hayes in game number 2. But they locked him down with banning his pool, forcing him to use the gourd.
The Eve Bando.
But the Eve Bando also.
The Eve Band.
Yeah, there were a lot of things that they had to. But this lineup, it's surprising to see that they could perform.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I wouldn't say, or I wouldn't know what to expect from MNNE in the coming days.
This is the first series for Vayne, the first series for Sumpak. Let's give it up for MNNE EVOS, preparing for the playoffs. But the better team came up on top. RSG Philippines. Ladies and gentlemen, let's know the grade of Panda, of course, for this game. Mara, take it away.
GG RSG, congratulations! This one naman, Coach Panda. Coach Panda, this time around, we're not gonna be asking you to rate your team. Instead, what's the criteria for your rating for the past few weeks?
Just feelings. Kapag
Just feelings.
kapag sobrang satisfied ako, I will just give them a high five agad, tapos walang feedbacks. Pero kapag bitin ako, then medyo timing ako and feel like this is a 7 or 8 or 6. So it just really depends on my mood, on what I see.
It depends on how well you woke up that morning. Yes. Okay, fair.
Fair enough. This time around, Nuts, since nandito ka na, I'm gonna be asking you the same way. It was a struggling game number 1 for you at the same time kasi ang daming early deaths or like the pressure really was on you mula sa MNNE EVOS. Game number 2, ginawa nila ng paraan to force it into a game number 3. So, in spite of all of those, na nagkaroon ka ng pressure, specifically in your lane, how do you manage to push through and what do you usually tell yourself kapag nabe-pressure ka ng ganong klase ng gaya nung ginawa ng MNNE sa'yo?
Actually, di naman ako na-pressure nung game 1. Nung namatay ako mga 0-5. Parang tinatawa ko na lang ganun. Kasi parang ang pakit na laro ko talaga. Pero game 2 naman, bumawi ako. Pero natalo din kami. So game 3, try ko yung hardest ko kung anong makakaya namin. So nanalo naman. Thankful ako.
Really is thankful. And that's, I'm sure na yung game number 3, what do you think is the strength of this team pagdating sa mga series na matatagal? Kasi we usually see you guys win a ton of series via sweeps pero kaya nyo ring manalo ng ganito. What does it say about you as a team na kahit gaano katagal yung serye, kaya nyo makasabay?
About sa composition ng sa composition rin po na kasi ng ng mga hero po. So kanina po kasi ng game 3 is naka-bene kami, parang early talaga. And early to late game. And counter rin po yung Nathan and Gord. So parang wala talaga silang chance. May chance naman po sila mabot ng late game pero mahirapan po sila.
So it's more on the composition. Kung alam nila yung compositions nila, they know how it's done.
Ito naman para kay Light. Hi, Light! Light, may chance pa kayong matapos ang ating regular season bilang isa sa top 3. So gaano kahalaga nga ba yung last match nyo kontra sa Blacklist International para sa inyo? Yung Blacklist nakikipaglaban din. They're in so much pressure to make it sa ating top 6. How about for you guys?
Super halaga po sa amin kasi yung yung first day kasi if mag-top 3 kami is makapag-rest pa kami, makakapag-scout kami ng nakapag-plan kami, and hindi kami gawin sa mga oras, ganun. Kaya super halaga po sa amin nun.
At alam mo ba na ikaw ang MVP for Game 3? Congratulations!
Light, I feel like it is now time na ibigay ang iyong mensahe sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa iyo at sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa RSG.
Thank you sa sumusupport sa RSG, sa loved ones ko, kay sa ka-team ko and sa RSG, and kay Tita Nadet, kay sa baby ko na nanonood. I love you so much. Thanks.
Wow! Congratulations to RSG. You may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. RSG Philippines may chance pa makapasok sa ating top 3.
And you know, Mara, nung tinanong ko si Nats, are you feeling some sort of pressure right now? Sabi niya, I don't feel pressure right now. And I'm sure that the pressure is also gone pagdating ng playoffs.
Silipin natin kung ano nga bang sasabihin ng ating mga casters. We're gonna break it down for you. Casters, pasok.
We did not hear Coach Panda's grade, but what if we grade them? What grade would you give?
I mean, as us, humble humans, I'd say 10 out of 10.
For sure. Maybe maybe 9 out of 8.
Yeah, if I would channel a little bit of Coach Panda, 9.8.
9.8, yeah, for sure. You cannot be perfect.
Yeah.
You cannot be perfect.
Yeah, you cannot be perfect always, but you can have a close to perfect performance, especially with Light on the Arlet. One of the rare times that we see the Arlet flexed into the roam position here for RSG. Usually it's Nuts that makes the plays here with the Arlet, but now we see Light with the Arlet gameplay. Again, very, very big difference because they get to pull off the Arlet Benedetta combo here for RSG, and he provided the same effect as if Nuts have played the Arlet this time around with those final slashes, the combos as well with the stun into the final slash. The final slash flickers from Light provided so much for RSG, and again, the name of the game here for RSG is to give everything for Kusei. Engage first, counter-engage, fight the fights that you need to fight, especially with the gold lead that RSG had. There was no stopping RSG from pulling off these jumps and these plays. And again, Nuts with a terrifying Electo final blow sandwich play from the side of RSG. Sumpak did, however, survive because of the Purify, but once again, inside the base, even with the Purify, now we have to rewind that. Even with the Purify, that final slash flicker from Light allowed RSG to secure that victory when they took down the Natan of Minana Evos. Without the main damage dealer, RSG just naturally wins the team fight. Nuts even takes a one-on-one against the Yuzong and wins that trade. And with both damage dealers down, they didn't have the firepower to suppress the push of RSG. It's similar to game number 1, even though it's not as aggressive with the Louis, but you see the pressure here. You feel that RSG is constantly making aggressive plays. The threat is there, the pressure of actually using those spells. Minana Evos all throughout this game were just in the defensive mode. They weren't really able to pull off some of the plays that they wanted to, especially with the Gord. With the Gord, you want to set up for plays with the tanks and possibly the jungler, but after that jungle takedown from the side of RSG, when they took down Kaizen in the early game, it already started for RSG. Like the raiding, the task force RSG, they did not let Minana Evos breathe throughout the early to mid game, even with the rotations being done in by Demon Kite here. The fake pumps on the XP allowing Nuts to clear much faster to Vayne is what gives RSG the advantage in these turtle fights, and getting those momentum in the early to mid game allows them to play again the typical strategical fundamental play that we all know from RSG. 867 GPM, 12 minutes on the carry, beating his record in game number 1, higher GPM this time around, and RSG ending the game under the 13-minute mark with the plays coming out from Nuts, Light, and also the damage being dealt by Aqua and Kusei. This time around, they got the promise on their side. They had the advantage. If Minana Evos groups up, Aqua is going to be able to deal more damage with the Ghost Bursters, and of course the true damage coming out from the carry allows RSG to shred through any HP of the frontliners from the side of Minana Evos, and it all comes down to execution. In RSG, they do not let up the they didn't stop the aggression here. They didn't lift the feet from the pedal, as they just wanted to keep on pushing and pushing and driving Minana Evos towards inside of their base. No plays were made here by Minana Evos, even though it looked like a close game. I wouldn't even say close game. It looked like Minana Evos had a punch back. Didn't feel like it, because RSG, yeah, they were messing up some of these skirmishes because of the punishes coming up from Perks, but this is what they needed to do. They knew what they had at the moment. They just needed to go for the fight, and that victory led them to this spot that they are in right now. Number 4, you could say that this is 3 number 2 teams in the current standings.
we started this way, we're gonna end it up this way. Another same same standing.
It's the same in format, but it's a 3-way tie.
3-way tie for the second place, but again, it will all comes down to the win-loss equation for Echo, ONIC, and the RSG. So it means tomorrow and up until Sunday, it's going to be a hard fight for the top 4 teams here in MPL Philippines to climb their way, crawl their way to dodge the play-ins in the gauntlet format of the playoffs.
Yeah, it's their fight for a chance at a second life, which I think is a good theme if you were to put one into the series, because of the countless nether realms that we've been seeing. Because again, if you skip the play-ins, you have a second life.
Yeah, and it's not just securing your second life, it's also about missing that one game, which allows you to review the remaining teams in the play-ins.
You don't want the play-ins, especially in the playoffs. That is it for us here in the international broadcast. My name is Manjin Valdas. This is Brigida. This is Midnight. Let's pass it on to Mara Aquino in hands.
Two crucial victories from ONIC Philippines and RSG Philippines ang ating matutunghayan para buksan ang unang araw ng final week ng ating regular season.
Ramdam mo sa performance nila that they're really out to get that top 3 spot. Biruin mo, nailabas na ulit ni King Kong ang kanyang Ling, while the Raiders were able to extend their winning streak to 3 matches.
Bukas, mas mabigat na laban ang ating matutunghayan dahil may laban ang dalawang koponan naglalaban para sa huling playoff spot.
You know, that's Blacklist International and Smart Omega. Huwag kayong mawawala dahil we are pretty sure you don't want to miss that out.
Muli, ako po si Mara Aquino.
At ako naman si Ans Galeria.
Na nagpapaalalang magkakaiba man ang ating pinagdadaanan, sama-sama pa rin tayo sa laban. Para sa tagumpay. Keep it good vibes, everybody.
And see you tomorrow.
Ala.